Hello guys and welcome back. We are going to be getting into our Valorant PH Pugs of July 5. This is going to be the last one here for this bad boy right here, right now, before I send it over to the shop. My name is Dax. I'm actually going to get joined by a certain someone already on our first game. So please introduce yourself to the audience.
And so, welcome, guys. I am MaxSenju, also known as a Happy Dolphin by Max. You can check my page on Facebook. I also stream there and do other stuff. Yeah, so today I am part with Daks here. Thank you for having me here with the casting for Valorant PH Pugs.
Sir,
Weekend
yes, sir.
Pugs, yeah.
It's whenever. It really is just like, I can do pugs today. Tara pugs. Ganun lang
Yeah.
yan. That's the decision making process of Dax every single time. I wake up, I think I figure out if I can do pugs or not today, and then there you go. So we are gonna be getting into our first match in just a bit. It will be split. We got Arlen, Cyan, Kairu. Kairu. How do you even say that? Kairu. Kaya parang Kairu, diba? Parang that's what I got from it. Yeah, Chowdy and G Fates versus Jelly, Oneric, Gamer651, Miel, and Zen. Some familiar names here and there. I think these guys have been in and around of the scene, especially in the Valorant PH side. And I can't wait to bring you guys the action for them. Seems like both sides are getting ready to go. The Chowdy Squadron there on the defense, with of course his number one friend Arlen. Alongside him, Mr. Cyan. As we said, seen him in action actually during the club invitationals. And on the other side, Gamer651, part of that EXE crew for Lab invitationals on to that, well, on those weekdays. And well, really familiar faces for this match.
Yeah, actually, this players here, I've played with them in a couple of scrimmage and a couple of rank games. They are really good. They're not just mechanically good, but their game sense are just amazing. They are not just everyday pro players. They are really gifted players and ready to play Valorant. But for their map today, it will be split. So split is a very mid. The map is very mid conscious map. So most of the battle happens on mid. If you manage to take down mid, you have the mid control. It's a big advantage for the attacking team. So the defending team has to take dominance in mid control.
It really is. When you get that mid, you're able to get all the decisions in the world and more. So right now, I'm just sharing our latest highlight actually of the Valorant PH Pugs. So every single time we start a pug session, I post a highlight on my page at facebook.com/daxcast. And well, this one was introducing Chowdy actually getting that ace against Team Rotobox. But this time, it's gonna be completely different. And I'm joined by Mr. Max himself, MaxSenju, to you all there. But we call him Max during the stream. And it is going to be Team Aigo versus Team No Aim, Big Brain. And well, if you're able to catch out that all-star match a while ago, there is a little bit of a refurbishment, actually, of the Pug layout. So, going to be really excited to bring you guys the action. We're going to be getting into the match in just a bit. And this is a split. This is our first game of our Pug session.
Yeah, so as we've seen in the NA scene, most of the plays in split happens on early mid on pistol round, or either they go all in for A. But we will see in how will they play it. Based on how I play with most of the players, they play really aggressive. So I'm thinking about they might play aggressive on the earlier rounds rather than playing slow. Or if the situations go really hard for them, they might play really slow and get tons of information before they go for pushes.
Yep, exactly. And seems like we are going to be waiting on, and seems like now we are ready to go. So let's get into the match. This is the Valorant PH Pugs session on 7/5/20, July 5. It is going to be the 5th of July here, a day after Independence Day in America. And well, what do we have here, Max, in terms of those rosters?
In terms of the roster, they're playing a very balanced roster, having two sages here. Both teams have two sages and and ciphers, so they are pretty much having this pretty balance in terms of getting information, in terms of controlling the map. So I can say this will be a really good matchup. We will see here. We'll see on right now. Cypher going for that anchor on B, so he has that B well controlled. But here we go. The red team trying to push in to A side here, flanking 5-man push through the A side, and Chowdy and Cyan takes down the first two guys. And there we go,
Doing all they
Reina
can.
trying to hold on to side.
G-Fate, Cyan getting those kills. Gamer651 also a takedown. So really quick A push actually there from the attacking side of No Aim Big Brain. They're able to really get the cascade on, force the opposition to stick over to the site itself. And even though there was that anchor, of course, on the Cypher, soloing on B, it doesn't really matter if the attack is all the way on the other side.
Yeah, that's right. But right now we are trying to group up here again on B side. So we might see an aggressive 5-man push here. Well, this is the second round, so Eco is still prominent on the team. They have to group up to take down kills. They have to go for trades here. It's very difficult if they're just using classics here. They are up against SMGs, and there's the first pick coming from side and traded out by Jelly. But wall in and smokes down. They have the information. They are being slowed down here. It's a 4v4 scenario. Boombot taken down, but they have the information there.
Yeah, it really is. Intel game, especially from that raise, looking for a little bit more. Chowdy already with the rotates over. Camera gonna get spotted. Vandal in the hands of Chowdy. Very, very scary. Even though he's only playing that light armor, it doesn't really matter because it's classics on the other side. And a really good point there. It's all about that full eco right now. It's a mid push, but with the slows as well as that wall. Oh, Jelly though with a beautiful headshot onto Chowdy. But as I say that, the defense should still have the net advantage here.
And the refrag coming from G-Fate, and takes down two, and Iron is there to take down another one, and Zun takes down G-Fate, and another frag coming from Zun. What a play count from Zun. He takes down two, but that's not enough to secure the round, and our team will close the round. Actually, that's a good decision coming from team No Aim Big Brain. They group up. For the anti-eco round, they have to go for trades. They have to take down as much as they can, so they can lower the economy of the other team. Well, this is just like same like CS:GO. The battle is about economy. It's how you preserve your money. It's how you handle your money and how you save your guns in every round.
Completely agree. Now, this is the third round, so these are all about the rifles coming into this one. And in any case, it's G-Fate now in the middle yet again, looking for a peek onto the market. Maybe namamalengke siya real quick, but this is still that Sage looking to really find Abdul there. Ramps here for Kairu, but basically, it's a very, very long, safe defense here for the side of Team Aigo. But Gamer651, first frag, opening up B here.
And Honorary takes down another frag, taking down Cyan. And makes it a 3v5 scenario. They are playing really slow here, just finding those picks, trying to expose the mistakes. But here we go, the mid push and the unexpected push, but the refrag from Gamer just connects, making it a 4v2 scenario here. They are rotating everywhere right now. It's 1v side, yeah.
Yeah, A is gonna be the engagement area, mates. It really is. I like that they are going A instead. It really is just they have a lot of respect on Arlen's side. The Cypher traps are still gonna be there no matter what, even if the Cypher dies in the first place. And I feel like this A side push very, very offensive in a way, but it is more secure, especially with the numbers advantage coming into this one. There you go, Chelly with two. Clean as a whistle. Really well played there by No Aim Big Brain, only losing one member in that even round.
Actually, I like how the attacking side did their execution. They played so much respect in their enemy. They don't want anyone dying in their team, so they just try to punish all the mistakes that happen and try to predict what side will be the best for the team, so no one will die. That is pretty much really good economy. They are on this part of the round. They are trying to build up their economy. They can't afford dying. Because if one player dies from the attacking side, that will be a big win for the defending side. But here we go. Eco round. Can they pull off an eco round? They are going for double push mid. But Reigns is there. Cyan with the frag with the shorty. And the ult is out. He's going all in. But he spots one.
Yeah, there you go.
Running back is really, running back is really an OP skill. Having that extra life. But they are just pushing through mid here for the anti-eco. Trade after trade, making the... Oh, now it's a 4v1 scenario here. The defending side just go all in here. Very unpredictable push coming there. using the shorty's advantage.
Oh, Zun! 4
But
kills on the board!
Zun-
What a lineup on the market, but Chowdy, you cannot stop this guy, and victory on the defense. Shorty squad unite, they push through middle, they do all they can and more to get the shutdown. Run it back there from Cyan, unmitigated, unstoppable when you don't run away from the Phoenix in time. And well, rifles abound. What a change of pace, economy, as you said. Something you need to build on. Thrifty makes it that you have all the money in the world just getting boardwalk on Monopoly there.
Yeah, actually, this is what we were talking about a while ago. It's all about economy, and what the defending side do was very unpredictable by the attacking side. They went for the 5-man push on middle very unexpectedly. But here we go. On the next round, they are stacking up A, and Kyrie will be taken down by Jelly. One tap to the head. And I think this is the push that they are waiting for. The 5-man push. Gamer with the entry, Zion with the deny. And now it's a retake for the defending side.
Yeah, looking for those shots as much as possible. Jelly Dough! Showstopper up above. Really good angle there. G-Fate seeing that weapon swap. And that is going to be an advantage there for the Sage. Can go for the res. 3 versus 3. Now on A side, like I said, it is a lot safer to deal with the lack of Cypher things in the first place. But now with the high ground for the attacking defenders, all I gotta say is they might have that tactical advantage. It is time for the orbital strike though onto the site. Zundo with 1. Gamer 651 on the board. And now the Brimstone versus the World. Cairo does get one more. But from behind, Mel shows up, and that is victory right now for the attack yet again.
Actually, that is really good aggression coming from the attacking side again. They just try to abuse and just use their momentum all throughout the game. And where they can find the picks, they will try to abuse that momentum, use that momentum, push us through, and try to take hold of the side. I wish if they tried to take control of Heaven, they might have a better chance of not losing any more people. Because on that side, they are really trapped on the side. But they have all the angles secured. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like that's a really good point, because on A, if you stay on site only, you are gonna be in for a little bit of a reckoning, so you do need that numbers advantage. In any case, so Chadi already with the first tag. Here goes a little bit of push. It's still that econ right now, but it's firing squad to remember. Oneric getting 2 more curveball now into play. Cyan, though, with a tap onto Zun, still a pretty successful econ again.
No pushes, but he was denied.
Yeah, 2v2, now 2v1. Mel even called out by Chowdy here, and it is going to be high time to see who will clutch it out. Oneric, I've seen him be able to clutch it out before, but Chowdy has been on a hot streak so far, especially in the Pugs. Still that Reyna, onto the east side. None of his ability is going to be useful anyhow, except those 2 Leers.
Actually, in this moment, Reyna is really good. She can go for trades here. Reyna is the perfect duelist in this kind of scenario. But Omen has the teleport, has that blind, has that smoke. He can reposition himself throughout the playing field. But here we can see Omen trying to lurk out mid, trying to find if the spike is still there. But the first pick from Chowdy, he takes the kill and clutches the round. What a play.
Chowdy. Able to just know exactly when that dark cover dissipates. Also, shoutouts to Cheryl Vasquez for the host, and happy months right there to Mr. Viminal. 2 months right there, right then. Mr. Big Time Ignition Caster. But, you know, we are going to be getting back into the action. 4-2 right now. Aigo versus No Aim Big Brain. O nga pala, Mr. Vim, you did a really good job on Saturday. I think that was your best effort yet. Glad you've killed it there. Anyway, 2 ults online for both sides. You think these neural tests going to be playing a big difference here, Max?
Yeah, I mean, right now we are not seeing any op plays coming. Op is very OP in this map, but we are not yet seeing. They are very dominant on those rifles, but on this, they are not. Everyone's not fully buy, so they are trying to gamble. They are trying to force this play. They are trying to play in slow, trying to drain out all the utility that they can. And Chowdy, the first kill, he will take down Jelly.
Easy tidings.
Chowdy's just all out in this round, yeah.
He found it. It was like, okay, that Brimstone taking a little bit of that attention, and then surprise, there we go with the kill. And if your Reyna is the one who gets that, it's pretty good also, because he can go for that overheal if it lost that armor already. And in the case, Cyan, gonna get walled away, but Arlen with a tag onto 1. Oneric, surprise, goes for the killing blow, but Chowdy is still there. And overall, it's another economic round here that ends up in favor now of the defense. 4 kills there for Chowdy. It seems like, though, like mechanically, as well as that bum rush tactic, that's where the side of Team Aigo has the edge. Might be a matter of communication coming in from the double peaks. And thank you for the follows there to Joniel, Aomine Daki, as well as Blood Walker.
Actually, this is good play coming from the attacking side, they are really desperate on that round, but they played a really good. On the only mistake that happened is if Sage was not seen on that smoke and the wall was perfectly placed, they could have easily taken heaven there. But here we go. They are trying to set up A here. A four-man push coming to A, but Kyra has been taken down by Jelly. An unexpected push, but the run back is there for Phoenix. But it wasn't enough. We got the information. We know the information, but Jelly's trying to go for trades here, but it's not enough.
Ooh.
Phoenix trying to run back. Run it back, to run back.
Run back from the run it back. After that one, and Steel's legs though, this is Chowdy right now, Empress in hand. Orlando with the tag, Cyan gonna get on the board again, there we go with the crossfire there. And now all alone, Miel gonna be number one there. Unfortunately, the Sage only getting one more kill. And as you said, you know, that neural theft making a key difference, especially that intelligence, really showing exactly where the Phoenix backs. The Phoenix running away since the far spot was spotted in the first place, and that is gonna be enough though for the defense still though to win it out with the space created by all of that action.
Actually, that was the perfect time to use all of their ults. They have tons of information being taken by their ults, so it's a big key in the game. Right now, the game is more on the information that they get, so they can reposition themselves.
Really is.
Easy, but we can now see. I think they're gonna go for a four-man mid here. They're gonna try to take control of mid control again, while Raze is just waiting there on A side. Wall is being up on mid here to prevent any pushes.
Oh,
Neric just teleported and takes down one for one.
What a sneaky play there from Neric. Shrouded Step coming in from the side. It really is. It's very, very sneaky. Max, can you send me your social real quick on our Discord PM? As Jelly and Miel getting some kills right there. Very, very close there for Jelly. Really, really lit up in the first place. And now Kairu wanting to go for a little bit of a punish here, but the defense gonna be struggling right now. G Fate on B, Kairu on A, one defender each site, and here comes the push, looking for that A cascade yet again. No aim, big brain, trying to play it out in a pretty good tactic, but on the bleachers right now, Kairu catching out Sun, looking for another one. That Raze will fall as well, but the double peek is there.
Yeah, actually, that was very good effort coming from Kyrie. He takes down two, but it brings us to the 1v2 scenario here. The spike is taken down. He spots the spike. He sprays down, but misses the shot. This is a 2v1. This is a very hard scenario. He's pinned down right now, but Gamer 651 closes the round, and revive will be popped by Miel.
Miel.
They're just trying to secure a good standing here on the defending side. They want to secure that sixth score. They want to secure a very high score before they go to defending side, because we know this map is very defending. What would call this? Very defending side map. Once you take down mid, once you get that information where the enemy are going, you can just easily go for a flank.
Exactly. When you get mid control on split, it gives you decisions. It does play to that namesake of split decisions, making sure that you know exactly what you are gonna be doing. And in a scenario like this, if you go through those AB chokes, it really is the defender's side. But now it's easier to deal with the middle, as Chowdy gets a beautiful shot there onto Zun. It really allows the attack a really good avenue. It's very, very simple. Take mid, you can take the game.
Actually, that's very good upping. They just grabbed the up. This is one of the on-meta for split. We have seen tons of pro players just abuse the operator meta here, but Gamer with that pick. What an amazing pick. He takes on Chowdy and Jelly with another frag, making it a 2v4 scenario. We have the man advantage, so Stopper being popped, but Oneric with a good push to G Fate. Now they have the man advantage here. Cypher, the only man alive, trying to rotate from the other side. But I think he will go for a save round here. It's quite impossible.
Really interesting showstopper. Just tossing it out, really no insult, but hey, zoning ultimates can't go wrong with that. In any case though, it is gonna be a high time here, and now to figure out what Oneric's plan is here on Heaven. Seems like Arlen, he's just gonna be going for the save with that Phantom. So overall, after we have gotten 9 rounds of action, this 10th one gonna be going down very, very soon. Anything you've noticed actually from the attacking and the defending sides?
Yeah, actually, the defending side did pretty well, and the attacking side, they actually did pretty well. It's just the defending side has a good read on how the attacking side push. I mean, if the attacking side push, the defending side always has three people on where most of the people are attacking from. So they have a good read on how the enemies,
That
on
goes
how
there.
their
Oh, this
competitors
is a
are
nice spot.
playing the the game on split.
Yes, this should do.
I mean, it's all about
This goes
how
here.
you are very
Oh, this
adept
is a nice spot.
on learning the map, on understanding how the map works. In every map on Valorant has a different meta, but it's only about how you know your game knowledge, your understanding on how the game works. That will bring you to victory. But here we go, back to the action here. Mid, there are action right down on middle here. Operator being grabbed by the attacking side. They can get easy picks here, but Cairo again takes a jelly with that aggressive push coming from the A-Ram side here. But they are pretty much locking down mid here. They don't want the attacking side to take down mid.
It really is. Especially when the attack again decides to bust through that wall. They can choose to do so, but it does give a lot of intel for the defense. How many defenders, how many attackers are there rather? In any case, here comes all aim, no brain. They're trying to get the push on. Gamer651 with the tag on Cyan. Chowdy right now in response. This Omen trying to go for a little bit of a push, but it's just not happening because Chowdy is cleaning up from the flank. And now it is 4 versus 2. Can Gamer actually get anything done with that Lear? That's going to be the real question there. Arlen on the board. Chowdy right now with the cleanup yet again. And well, 74 right now. Apologies of those FPS stutters. You can really see this thing is dying here. But there you go. Last round before the swap. 3-round advantage. And Team Aigo can run away with it.
Yeah, actually, this is already good standing coming from the attacking side. They have 4. They might push for 5. That's already good for them. That's a high score for them to go for a comeback in the second half. But actually, we can see here, once the defending side has the information on where the attacking side will be, the flank will be easy. This map is pretty huge. Flanking will be really hard to read unless you have ciphered positioned his traps across the map here. But mid control there, Stein takes down tons of damage here, leaving him very low on HP.
Oh, interesting.
But
He's
heal is going up.
That's actually interesting. He's asking for the heal there rather than going for his own heals with the hot hands. So at least it makes a little bit sense as the hot hands. You do need 2 kills there, but might need that sage heal for a rainy day. As here comes an Eric with the flank. Seems like it was the right idea because G-Fate already fell down there, tripping over a well or something. As this is going to be high time for the B Cascade on. Very difficult for Cyan to hold on to heaven, but he will catch out Gamer651 looking for another kill. There we go. The paint shells though. Not really amounting too much in the bounce. Still though, Orbital Strike onto the sides.
And there we go, shows, but run it back. Being used by Phoenix here, but on Eric with the trade after trade blow. Sign. Oh no, running back. Just been wasted here, but he now knows the position of Zune. But Zune with the frag, he takes down Sign here. Chowdy popping that Empress here.
Chance.
This is a really big round for them. 1v3 scenario. He still has 2 Lears here. He can use this. He has tons of utility still being used, but he's being zoned out right now by the enemy team. This will be pretty tricky.
Don't fake. Bros don't fake. Bros don't fake, and Chowdy right now trying to bait people out with the Empress. He gets one, will disengage with the dismiss, but it doesn't really matter too much because that spike will detonate, and eventually Chowdy consumed by that black hole effect. Good round though for the attacking side. They will take another one there, and side's now gonna get swapped on over. This is the Valorant PH Pugs, and Team Aigo with the 1-point lead.
Actually, this is really good coming from them. They take down 75 here. On the defending side, if they win pistol round here, they might use that momentum to let them come back this 2 rounds that they lost.
Yeah,
but right now, we are seeing that the attacking team is trying to group up. They're trying to decide whether they go A or B.
It seems like it's going to be a B push. Can't go wrong with that. So let's quickly fix something up onto the overlay. But in any case, you know, it seems like here for Team Aigo, they have the round advantage with on split. As we said, still defense oriented if you're unable to take that middle control. Yeah. So maybe this can be the potential comeback.
One player is AFK.
He's DC'd, so unfortunately Mel is down. And oh, one way is in antics already from the side of the Cypher.
Yeah, they have to force this rotation. They have one, but they take down one. Chowdy's being taken down by Zoom. What a play coming from the Cypher player. He doesn't have any more utility. except for the tripwire and the camera here. But backup is here. Can they do something here? Smoke's being brought down, but Gamer651 with that Kula with that amazing double kill and takes on the third kill for Brimstone. Now Cypher is the only man alive.
And he actually
That is pretty good defense for 4 people.
really good try, but unfortunately, Gamer651. Well, absolutely potent there. And a really good takedown in the first place. So another round now, the defense is going to be taking 1 point back onto this. And in any case, it seems like it is going to be a little bit more on the B orientation again. But luckily for the D, Mel is back as well. So a while ago, they weren't in full strength and they still won it out. This time, they are going to have that full force. And it seems like on their defensive orientation, they do have a really good way to hold those angles enough for the rotation to come.
Actually, this is pretty good setup coming from the Cypher. Cypher can actually solo B side here, but now red team, the attacking team, trying to take down mid here, trying to get a mid control advantage here. They are grouping up on mid. They don't know if they're close, but he spots them. Jelly spots them with a jump pick. That could be very crucial for him, but he went back to A. Now Omen, gonna go for the mid, going for the flash, going for the... Oh, but the perfect time from the smoke being pushed down in mid-vent. Shouty with the shorty, but Gamer answered back. Gamer trying to take down mid here. Pretty much good control, and Jelly takes down 2.
Gamer, Aigo, surprise, in defense. That shorty can really give him some reckoning if you don't get the proper peak and time. So 1 versus 3 right now. Kairu is all alone on B, but with the Spectre in hand, there is still a chance. 9 kills right now to his name. Looking for a little bit of a push here onto B site. And I like how the post plant, it's not even post plant, it's post spike drop here for the side of Team No Aim Big Brain. They're playing it out using those tripwires. They're making sure that they'll have the angle here at the most possible. And that Sage right now, all the way there, got spotted. Kairu knows that this is gonna be a very interesting double, triple peak maybe, as soon as he pushes, and there you go. Mel with a kill, all sides up here on Split.
Actually, this is a really good round being shown by both teams here. They have the aggression, they have the trades. It's actually quick reaction time and quick reflex from the team understanding how trades work. So this is like one of the most things of new players should understand in the game. You should go for trades all the time with your teams. You have to keep your team updated on the enemy's position and how and where will they position themselves so you can rotate fast and help your team. Mostly in this scenario, Split is a very big map. Rotation will be pretty much hard. So you have to be well coordinated. But here, there we go. The round opener, Jelly, with the frag against Chowdy.
Chowdy, going down immediately. Looks like Jelly knowing that proper target there. Because Chowdy, top frag all throughout. 18 kills, always so streaky, especially with that Reyna. But damn, Neric actually catching that pixel perfect shot there in the middle. Sion in the meantime with the tag. It seems like though, I always hate the second half because the numbers are broken. And it's just so hard to really pick who we need to go on. But Sion coming on through. Neric with another kill there in middle.
Another frag.
And this is the Phoenix!
But this is good attack coming from Sion there. He got the aim heaven control here. And it's just trying to take care of the flank here. This is a 2v3 scenario. But the flank is really perfectly placed here. He just has to wait them to walk by here. But the A side, there we go. The plant will be free. And he spots Sage there, but traded.
Really bad spray there from Sion, unfortunately. He was on the high ground. And in all honesty, it was a very awkward spot there for the Phoenix. In the middle between that Sage, as well as that rotating Cypher. Mel with another kill there. And it really just goes to show the defense having a little bit of the proper angle there. When you do see the Phoenix actually go for shots, immediately that Sage can go for the turnaround play, get the takedown there, and make it a 2v1. So in all honesty, I gotta say there for Team Aigo, they kind of need to coordinate a little better on their positions. They're not really clearing out everything per se on their attack, and it has hurt them in the long run since there you go with the numbers advantage. It really just goes to show for the side of all aim, no aim big brain rather, they're playing it really smart actually.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Yeah, they are trying to play it really slow and trying to take as much as information as they can before they go for these pushes. But they are trying to play it aggressively. Then they're gonna go passive, then they're gonna go aggressively. They have like this pattern that they do. But right now, they are just trying to stack up mid here. They are trying to waste as much as utility on mid here, but they are trying to show mid presence here.
There you go. It's a big presence on mid right there. It's like putting a spotlight on Project Run Rate Time right here. And Oneric cannot just handle the pressure. Will get bedazzled there. Here comes the raise though, getting it flashed up by the curveball. Jelly with the paint shells in response. Meldo with the first tag onto one. Make that two. Zun on the board. And here comes the push right now from Kairu deciding to cascade onto the side. Arlen also with the kill. Can the Cypher do more? Not gonna happen at the hand of Jelly though, because that's the Vandal there. And still clean sweep now from the defense. From the high ground, Heaven is a place on hurt, and Heaven is where no A Big Brain wins it out.
Actually, that is pretty much good rotation coming. Coming from No Aim Big Brain. They know the information. They got the information already. They made it to 1A only. Then most of the people are there on B, ready for the push. They're just waiting for the enemy to go to the crosshairs and finish the round. But here Oneric has the operator on mid. This is pretty much really good position coming from him. If he successfully holds mid with the operator, this is pretty big right here from him. But Showstopper will be popped by Jelly here, and no one will be hit by the Showstopper. And I think this is the first frag, and Oneric with the opening kill there.
Yeah, Oneric cleans up. Zun onto the corner right now. There you go with the tap. There we go with the quick little transfer to those legs. And Cyan, ankle broken there. So now, the defense again. No aim, big brain, really playing it smarts. And looking at their roster right now, even though they're playing twin duelists, these are some duelists that can really go for crowd control options. The Leer, the paint shells, really forcing out a lot of different stalls. And now for Miel, even playing very offensively onto the barrier orb. It is good setup with a wall on the middle of splits. And now with a 3-man advantage, this is now easy pickings here for No Aim Big Brain.
Yeah, right now I think they have to go for defense here. The attacking side cannot afford to lose any more guns in this round. It will be harder for them in the next round, but we are not seeing any aggression or hunts coming from the defending side. They're just trying to patiently wait to end the round here.
Time is ticking. Defender's advantage obviously is that timer unless the spike is dropped. So for Oneric, if he's able to hold this angle so much, then nothing else is gonna happen. It is very interesting that we will see Chowdy and Arlen. Maybe they're planning something. Since they have the frenzy, they have that sheriff. And I'd be very surprised if they actually decide to save those guns in the first place. But time is ticking. Seems like it is gonna be a save. Oh, there we go with the peek. And Arlen, surprise, gets the kill onto one. Gamer651 desperate to hold this operator away. There we go with the Cypher, desperate to try and hold that one. There's Chowdy though, shows up. Yoinks the operator from the corpses. And that is gonna be high time for a sniper rifle now into play here for the attacking side.
That's very good play coming from the attacking side. They got the eco round. Actually, that's a very big win coming from them. But they are trying to decide right now who will use the operator. They're just passing around these guns. Mini, miny, mo. But actually, this is a very big win coming from them. If they use the operator very wisely, they got these early picks. This will be very big advantage from them. But we can now see Chowdy going really aggressive here with the picks. He spots the boombot here. But the jiggle pick from Jelly, the jiggly jelly.
Jiggly jelly
But
indeed.
it won't connect.
You ever played Neopets? That Jelly World, my favorite thing in the world. Surprise. You type a browser? Damn, big brain there. Now, big shoutouts to Aika. How you doing? My favorite gamer girl in Valorant's best Reina main PH. Confirmed. As here we go now with the Phoenix run it back. Cyan actually gonna get tagged down one. Looking to really get more here on B side. Orbital Strike though gonna be into play. Reading the zone on. And Cyan knows this is an opportunity. But Zun, playing it tactically, gets another one on the board.
Now it's a 4v2 scenario here. The spike is going down on B side here, but Jelly takes down one, making it a 3v2 scenario. This is still winnable. They are going for the B heaven play here. Raise very low on HP. The enemy team, the attacking team is still on full HP. There you go, the slow and the steam pack being popped up. This is very big for them. But the pick, and Jelly takes down one, making it a 2v2 scenario. This is very winnable. They're going pretty aggressive here. And the pick coming from Aren. The operator is just too OP. Now it's a 2v1 scenario. Can they clutch this out? But Jelly will be taken down by our team.
Ooh, tactical
What a
catch
play.
though. Real quick. And we have seen the tactical crouch here, Max, that it has been a game changer for the other side. When you teabag someone, it usually bites you in the butt, but you know, Pug's a little more chill, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're friends here and there on both sides. Still though, operator shot pretty clean, and now it is only a 2-round advantage for the defense.
Yeah,
Can
actually,
Team Aigo actually go for the comeback
Pug
here?
Games.
Mhm.
Yeah, Pug Games is actually a good a switch from playing competitive games or maybe scrimmage. It's a good way to interact with the community, know new players, find new friends.
Careful.
It's a really good alternative from the normal everyday that we play.
Really is, really is. And there we go again.
You will not kill my ally.
Resurrection. Shout deep. It seems like my aunt having a little bit of it. Just doing all he can and more. He gets forward there. Really, really cleanly done by this Reina. And now there we go with the resurrection though. G-Fate trying to make sure everything is going to be fine and dandy. But it really just goes to show that it's high time for the op to get punished. G-Fate nail on the board. Resurrection right now from the other Sage. And Zun cleans it up.
Actually, that's very good positioning coming from Reina. Knowing that Reina has that invincibility, so after each pop of the operator, he can just easily reposition herself throughout the playing field. That is very good opping, aggressive opping coming from Gamer651 and takes down that quadra kill.
This goes here.
Actually, we see that Zun just has this one-way smoke setup on B. He just easily denies the whole B garage push coming from the enemy team. He can just easily hold this down by himself. But right now, attacking Team Aiga, force going to A here, going for a 5-man push towards A.
Oh, Jelly with the
Oneric
paint
is there
shells.
with the
He
operator.
throws it. Doesn't get any kills though, but that's always so scary when you go for that really, really choke push. It's just so difficult to stay alive, especially with the Raze on the other side.
Ooh, but G-Fake takes on Gamer with a wall, but Oneric just repositions himself. Jelly and Eric with 2 frags, but Chowdy there for the denies. Chowdy is a 2v3 scenario here. G-Fake going for the spy plant. Chowdy pressing down that ultimate. This is very big. They need this round really badly here. Holding position, no here, but space down. He's been taken down, but Jelly. Now it's a 1v3 scenario. Sage versus the world. Can she clutch this out? She doesn't have heal. She has 2 slow orbs here. She can play this out, but there's the pick coming from Zoom. He takes down G-Fate, and that is match point for Team No Aim Big Brain.
Yeah, there we go. 12 on the board. 1 more to go for the defense. And it seems like this has been a big momentum shift right here, right now. The defense has won out 7 out of 8 times. That is around 80+% already. Really going to show that here for the side of Jelly Gamer 651 Zun, on Eric and Miel, they have a really good understanding on the more holy nature of Split. And these one-way Cypher traps is really going to show that this Cypher knows exactly what he's doing on B-side Anchor.
Yeah, actually, I have seen this setup in many professional rank and professional games here, mostly used by Crashy from T1. But here we go on Eric, aggressive here on the mid, and he takes down Kairu early in to the round.
That is just the Omen showing his stuff right there with a really clean shot. Now it swaps on back to the Vandal actually. Really want to go for that mid-game and mid-range engagement. Pardon my French there. Still on Eric from the Shadows is available. Gamer651 on the board as well. High ground right now. Dismissed though in the face of adversity. And just so much confidence here from this Reina.
Ooh, another good pick coming from Reina. He takes down, but Sinus there being traded off, but that is game. Gamer651 just closes the round with that amazing triple kill. That's game number 1.
Yep, there you go. No aim, big brain with the victory. Pretty cleanly done, all things considered on that defense. Really winning out almost all the freaking damn time. So congratulations to them. There we go though with our final results real quick. And it seems like for Jelly, topping that scoreboard, Gamer651, lagging very, very little behind, 23 kills to his name. Those 2 duelists doing all they can and more to really show their stuff.
Actually, on the team 2, they actually use their utility to go for aggressive picks. Cypher and stage, they managed to use their utility to use it for aggression. On the defending side, they use it as a way to pick. They use it as a way to gain control. So they just went for aggressive on the defending side. They want to show their dominance into how they will control mid control. So most of the battles while they were on the defending side was focused on the mid. You can see most of the action there on mid. Early picks, the first bloods always happens on mid. So mid control is very big in terms of the map split.
Do you guys see this? This is weird.
Yeah.
So that's why I felt like it was a little off on this round. So apparently the Reyna killed the other Reyna twice. I don't know what caused it. You guys can check it out maybe. Because I thought it was a red since I counted 4 and I
Oh,
still saw 2 more. But interesting bug. Might be that the Reyna double exists? No, it's weird. Like, how
yeah.
do you, I mean, I guess probably your res, right? It's probably the res there bringing the Reyna back to life, immediately just dies again. But yeah, that's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just sad. So getting killed twice, not really ready. That's just how the way it goes. And Gamer651 impressing, Jelly impressing, Chowdy of course, always the Chowdy cam, something to enjoy. And that was our first game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to everyone who supported so far, especially to Ushio, Naruchi, Tomix as well for those follows. And we will be looking to get into our next game. So let's get it on. Let's see who's next. Gonna be kicking the players here and there. Gonna be adding up whoever needs an ad, of course. I don't know what my friend list limit is, but maybe we'll find out one day when you can't add any more people.
Yeah, that's right. Actually, I'm trying to filter out. I have like so much friends that I want to limit my friends to the people that I really know and I really play because I want it to be like I have like 2 accounts. Account for like playing with other people and account with with personal friends and stuff. Pretty
Yeah.
hard, it's not like League of Legends where you can just post your IGN. It's an easy invite like that. You have to really keep adding. It's like there's so much work you have to do. But
Yeah.
actually, that is actually really good. You are connected with so much people. You can play with different people, and it will be like super fun.
Yeah, it really is. Of highlights. Free
Mm.
kill getting 2. Just basically 2 for the price of 1 right there. Because it was just 1 guy in the first place. So, actually, we'll just check real quick on. And yeah, that was pretty good. So, Max, how you feeling after that one?
Actually, I'm pretty really hyped. Actually, I really want to play with them soon. Maybe some other time, so I can show off my skills, my very noobish platty noob skills. But it's pretty hype. We learned a lot. Valorant is a very new game. Maybe other people might say, "Oh, it's Valorant. It's just like CS:GO. It's just same as CS:GO. We'll just play like CS:GO." But it's not. Valorant is a very different game, not like CS:GO. So you have to learn the game from back to the basics. Like every game, even if you're really a veteran in FPS, Valorant is a very new game. It's just like R6. It's just like Overwatch, where there are different types of utility by different agents, which is a big impact in the round and in the team composition. So you have to learn this game like it's a new game. So that is Valorant. So like to all the new people watching Valorant, or maybe just wants to try Valorant, guys, check out Valorant. It's free to play. It's really easy to access, and it's really fun. And you can play with me and Dax.
Ah, you give me guys a. Oh wait, yeah. So my monitor is here, but I'm gonna set up my laptop. So I'm gonna setting up to monitor. I was about to say give me a new monitor, but that is not my problem anymore. So it's really cool. I'll probably post about it tomorrow. It's basically another thing I need for the SCA invitationals, and we are waiting on where the hell. Where's my Discord? Where is my Discord? There you are. So we're waiting on for the next set. Holy crap, we're level 3 na pala. Damn, really impressed with the commute. So we're
Yo.
level 3 in the Discord server. So that means our picture now moves, guys. So if you see
Ooh,
basically like during main menus and shit, idle times during
yeah.
tournaments, we have those moving screens. Of course, provided by our amazing boss Saints, as well as the rest of the Valorant PH crew. So even more animation. In any case, we're just waiting on for the guys to hop on
Hello.
in. And hello, Mr. Lawden. Get the guys in. And
Okay.
what is going on
Yeah,
for
yeah.
this next game?
The map is Vine. Then
No. Pretty interesting map.
Uh-huh.
Then
You gotta
team one
believe.
is defender, and
Yes.
the defender is their name is We Love Ducks.
Oh, thank
Oh,
you.
that's a pretty nice name.
Nice
Okay.
name. Then team two's name is MLBTS. So they basically combine their
Ah, I get it,
team
I get it,
name.
I got it. I got it. What does that mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Ask them please. Okay. Ano ba tawag dito?
Okay.
Sige, thank you, Mr. Loden. Ano masasabi ko? What is this
Thank you.
monitor? Wait lang. So, okay, Max, I will just check real quick.
Yes.
Go ahead, talk to the stream.
Yep. I will make some ad libs here. So while Dax is away, I'll be taking over his stream. So yeah, we have seen a very explosive game number one coming from the Valorant PH players here. But right now, game number two, we will be facing against team one, which is We Love Dax, and team two that I have to take note again. Please DM me what's team two again. I forgot. I did not catch that. Yeah. I mean, team one right now it will be Mike. Mike's wait. How do you read this? Mike. I'm just gonna call you Mike. Mike M. Cleasy Ghost Sleepy's t- Toasty Sang Bread. Okay, that's a pretty long name. That's a pretty crispy name. And for team two, it will be crispy. Oh, there we go. That is crispy. Tanochi, Taliba, Nebzer, and Pizza Jutsu for team number two. Actually, these players are pro players playing for um, tournaments here, local tournaments, and maybe future online tournaments internationally. Too bad this quarantine is taking so long, and LAN
Okay,
tournaments
sorry
are
guys.
not
I just
yet
need to pick
very
something up.
engaged. But we have
Apparently,
tons of
hello.
online tournaments. Yep,
I'm back.
Dax back.
So, what are we talking about?
Yep, we're talking about how I mean these players are pro players that plays on online tournaments, and very sadly because of the quarantine, LAN tournaments and LAN events are cancelled. So we have to wait until we find a vaccine. So LAN tournaments, offline gatherings will be more active to bring the community more closer, to make the community more bigger. Because why not? Love Valorant. It's a new game. It's a new FPS, and you just have to love this community.
Yep. So, okay. So, a few questions in the chat. First things first.
Yep.
I think my monitor from the lovely people at Gigabyte/Aros is an FS127Q, if I am not mistaken. It is 165 hertz, 1 ms response time, amazing colorage, and well, I'm actually gonna be able to see things on screen. Now the next thing here is this is an
Yep.
ROG Internet Cafe HS1 LED headset. So this one's a little different. This is also sponsored because this is our one of our main sponsors for our StarCraft tournaments. You guys remember I don't only do Valorant, right? I also do a bunch of other things. Now, while you're waiting, oh, sorry about that, guys. My bad. I was still closed lobby. Uh so anyway, for anyone who's waiting for the slot, feel free to drop on in. So anyway, this is their like one of their flagship headsets. They're trying to get into the
Mhm.
market, and we provide this to all our winners for every StarCraft tournament. So big shout outs to them. I have a headset also. This is like it's one of those Samsung Studio headsets. I have an
Ooh.
external mic right here, so
Yeah.
I don't need a mic. So I don't go for those gamer brands. I go for like audiophile stuff. I go for recording quality.
Yeah. The
Mostly
high
I do.
end audio
I think I'm on
things.
high end. This is pretty cheap
Yeah.
actually, but it's really really good quality. So if you guys are looking for, if you guys have external mics, I honestly suggest you guys don't go for gaming headsets, but go for studio headsets instead. They have really good monitoring. You can hear shit a lot, and well, if you need to, you can even hear your own voice. Now, one more thing. On Twitch, this is why I always insist on streaming on Twitch. When you go to Twitch, you click my name, right?
Yep.
That's Dax PH. You click the Dax PH down below. It will give you tabs. There's home, there's about, there's videos, there's schedule, and you can check out any live VOD that's happening right now through the videos tab. So if you need to see your game right now, it's there. If you need to see your game in the future, it will be there for up to 3 months. And if it's gone now, if the pug session is gone, I have it on YouTube. It is at youtube.com/DaxCast. So don't worry, guys. I always have you covered. For me, I'm very anal about documenting things. So, in any case, it should be all there. Oh, it's Mike. Hi, Mike. We all complete, and I think we're getting ready to go. Damn, the rain is strong though.
Yeah. Actually, there's the lightning, there's the thunder. I'm hearing it.
Rinig nyo?
Yeah, I mean on my place.
Ah,
I
okay.
mean,
Kala ko
pretty
rinig mo.
loud.
I was
Yeah.
like, damn, my noise suppression isn't
Uh,
perfect now. Things. Uh, glad you guys are here. Are we ready? I think we're ready to go to our next session. Converge
oh,
Miami.
question again. What was Team Two's name again? I did not catch that. MLB, is it right?
Anal, banal, whatever, dude. It kind of means the same. Banal is more like very very specific about it. When you're anal about something, it really just I
Yeah.
don't know. It just means that you're very like parang it's something important to you to the point that it feels like it's shoved up your butt. Big
Oh,
big
no,
wordplay right there. Parang,
no.
diba? Weird champ. Honestly, give me a weird champ in the chat right there. There's a very anal about stuff too. Loonsy, are you okay? What's happening? Are you lagging ba? I hope everything is a-okay on you. What am I typing? I don't know. Okay, anyway, we'll be getting into our next game. It's We Love Daks on the defense, and it is MLBTS on the attack. Really, really interested to see
Oh, yeah.
what our second game is going to
MLB.
be up to. And hey, we are going to be getting at it again. Oh, damn. Okay. Ay, nako.
Okay.
If Mizzle is there, shoutouts to Mizzle. We were literally talking about the ROG headset, so what the fuck? Sobrang
So,
big
what
time.
headset are you using right now?
Ito nga, it's a Samsung something. I will look for it real quick. I have the name. It's pretty cheap. It was like less than 2,000, but I think it was on sale
Ooh.
on
Oh, so you
Shopee.
get like half the price of
Oh,
2,000.
parang
That's like
okay.
super cheap,
Okay
but
to,
good
okay.
quality.
Like no, I think it was less than 2,000 when I bought it. So it might be more expensive, pero yeah, it's really really good. Messenger, why are you so fucking slow? Let me just look for it. Very, I'm happy more or less with my setup, except my computer that is dying. So we'll be saying goodbye to this. This is a Samsung SR850, and damn, Mr. Viminal, I love it. I love it. I love it. If you ever see a Viminal review, you will know that it is from a place of finesse right there. And thank you for for those gift emotes for a lot of people. So it's Haro
Okay, so
G headsets are good,
10%.
but the price though. This is different. This let me just say this is not Asus.
It's not the store bought
No, this is not.
ROG
This is
thing.
not
It's like,
Asus. Let me say this is ROG Internet Cafe. It's a local brand, and they're trying to get into making equipment. And honestly, I've seen people use it. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good first thing from them. So shout outs to them again. Supportive of our StarCraft scene, the Philippines, and no. I'm gonna whip this out, especially for those StarCraft casts into the future. But for now, it will stay there. A little bit of some love to our sponsor, even though they don't really sponsor everything. So there you go. Perhaps a contender for Racket. Like parang ganun, parang rack yung peg nila in a way. They're trying to be that here.
actually, local brands here in the Philippines are really good. Other people might say it's just local brand. It's not that good as Razer, as the other big brands, but they are not that bad at all. They are pretty good. Especially, I really like our locally brand mechanical keyboards. They are
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
much super crisp and really good.
I completely agree. Like the keyboards and the chairs. The chairs are actually pretty decent too.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised na kahit local, you can't really count things out if it's local. But right now we're in the local scene and we are gonna get a game on by We Love Dax with Mikey XD Ghost Sleep C, Aim, Cleasy69, and Sagebread versus Tanochi Tailiba, Nebzer, Crispy, Pizza Jutsu on the side of MLBTS. And here we go with that hookah push. Ghost gonna be able to get that first takedown. That's what the Jet is all for. Anti-frags and selfishness. Seems like that is gonna be the first kill coming our way here.
There you go, the leer coming from Nebzer takes down the Jet here, but the spike is now down. The retake is going, and Mikey goes for another frag, and the second frag for Nebzer, and coming for the third frag. What a play coming from him. He takes down 3 in quick succession. Now it's a 3v1 scenario. Last man's on the hookah. They are trying to flash him down, but there you go with the quadra kill, and the defuse is going down.
Yep, Mike.
I think this is the pretty much the high win meta. They are going for 2 controllers here, so they have tons of utility to engage in map control. They have Omen, they have Brim for all the smokes that they need, so they can play either fast or slow. They can mix it all up. They have unlimited smokes due to Omen.
I like their comp actually here for the attacking side in a way. So double smoke composition, or in the technical terms of the games, you got your controllers right, allowing you to set up in a way. And now you have that Sova, and on the spots that, well, the smoke doesn't really have that incapacitment on, you can make that recon dart work in a way. That Reyna, of course, the Leer, just gonna be making sure that is gonna be a one-way nearsightedness effect in the first place. But, you know, when Mike really pops off, he will extend his way to get 4 kills there, hopping on around barrier orb set up by the stage, and this A main push gonna get slowed down immediately as this is an econ round from the attacking side.
Careful.
But there you go, flash in from that Omen, trying to slow down that push with the slow orb. They're now turtled in here on A short, just waiting for a push, but I think they're gonna deny that push. They use so much utility on that execution. That could be really bad for them right now. They are trying to rush in, going for their this rotate into the B site here. They're walking down, going for B split push, but Ghost they here with the Marshall holding on tight angle here, but the rotation from the defending side is going in. The first pick did not connect, going for the second pick. Now he got the Sage here, Talibah going down. Sleepy goes with another frag. This is just frag after frag. They are just going insane. Panochi with the one frag for Sleepy.
So Nochi
And that will be the
disengaging.
end of the round.
That's gonna be it. Ghost gives the chase,
Yeah.
gets the takedown. So basically, Ghost right there. You know those carnival games where you see like animals kind of go past you and you shoot them with a rifle? That's pretty much it. That hookah allowing you only those headshots to happen. And in a scenario like that, Ghost able to get the cash on. Sleepsy also a good plan B. Staying close with that Spectre,
On my
and it
way.
really goes to show the defense right now taking advantage of their guns there. But now they might be in for a reckoning. It's a full buy coming in from the attacking side of MLBTS.
Yeah, and you can see here, they are just going for a couple of upgrades. They did not upgrade fully here. Only 2 guys on the defending side has upgraded for rifles. I mean, is it 2 guys? Only 2 guys.
Stu.
Yeah, only 2 guys upgraded for rifles on the defending side. But I think they can still defend this.
Spike
They are trying to slowly group up here on hookah.
Very doable.
Cypher?
B shorts.
Yeah,
B
very
short is
doable.
going to be our play. Seems like though the Brimstone as well as the Omen. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that cross sight dark cover from the Omen in the first place, especially with the new way to actually land those things in the first place. In any case, though, wall gonna get broken. A little bit of an A fake here, but with the spike on B, it's gonna be an upcoming execute that Sleepsy has to be wary of.
Actually, this is pretty hard coming from Sleepy.
Cage
Spectre is very close range weapon here, but there you go, the execution is there. Regan bugs in, Zalir is going down, and out of position, good positioning coming from Sleepy. Nebula will be taken down easily in the start of the round. And there you go, another frag coming from Sleepy. He takes on Pizza Jutsu here, just running through the smokes here. He doesn't know what's happening right now. They are just training through the smoke here, and another frag coming from the Sage. Tyler with a double kill, takes down Ghost, takes down Time Dead. But there you go, the retake is being execution. Like, there's still tons of time here. 2v2 scenario here. They have the position here, but smokes are being cut down right now. The aggression. They want to go for the skills. They want to push down hookah here, but the spray and the headshot is there. Now it's 2v1 scenario. Oh, it's a 1v1 scenario here.
Mike
And
versus
Tyler
Saliba. Hanging on the
What
ground.
time?
A little bit of that spike play though, and Mike really needs to actually go for the defuse or get that kill as quick as can be. Seems like it's execution time onto Tyleva, and this is high time for the Omen to say his goodbye because he will get eviscerated there. That is going to be a costly victory though for the attacking side. At least they win it out, and they should have gun advantage coming into the next round.
Yeah, actually, that was a good fake, but it was also a good read coming from the defending side. They quickly rotated, but the problem is the trades are there. The attacking side is just well positioned for those trades, so they can get that easy plant and that hook control. I mean, after
Can
the
someone get
most
this?
strongest thing you can do after the spike's been planted is go for a really strong post plant. You have to position yourself really good, really far from the spike. Just have a good information in where the spikes and where the enemy might be, and that would be good for the defending side after the post plant. But there you go, Omen going for that aggressive push, trying to fake it down. But Tyler, but with the opening kill there, Bread will be taken down, and that will be their Sage. No more heal for the defending side. And there you go. Orbital strike through the heaven, and the spike will be planted down again.
Libido with that kill. Ghost goes down. And well, resurrection in hand. It seems like it's a little bit of a sandwich here. Because for Mike, he's trying to come on through the lamps with that revolver. Sleepsy in the meantime. Marshall into play. He needs to make these headshots happen. They don't. Tylibba gets 4. Pizza Jutsu back. And will be able to get another tag down. And seems like that is going to be the Sova getting his first kill on the board. But Tylibba impressing with 7 kills to his name.
Yeah, we can see there the positioning, the zoning of the attacking side after the postman. Actually, that is pretty good. They are just waiting for the rotations to come there. They are pretty spread out throughout the bomb site. They know they have tightly hold every angle in where the defending side might go for the retake. But that's just good play. That's just good read. That's just good map knowledge from the attacking side here. But now we can see Tylibba going for B-Long.
Seems like it's a little bit of that Sage going for on that angle there all the way on the west side. It still is going to be Tylibba with that resurrection in hand. So potential 6v5 coming our way. Cascade though on to B. Always so difficult with Sleepsy right now ready with a Vandal. And we've seen his power with the Spectre earlier on. Tripwires are going to get found here and there. There we go with the Cypher Cages though. And when Slow Rivers into play, finally utility comes the attacking side looking to execute as quick as possible.
Right now, they're just trying to fake it out, and there goes the fake. They just rushed back to A side. Sage, the only woman alive here. Slow orb will be enough to slow them down here. But the push, the reckoning havoc is just pushing in. He spots one, tries to space down, but there you go. He takes on one. He takes on two. What a play coming from Singe Bread.
Singe Bread
with the plan, but being denied by Incleasy.
And not she even getting that kill. Omen all alone. Singe Bread getting 3. And a really good hold there from the Sage. He didn't get overrun. Able to buy enough time for the rest of the crew to come back. And as he said, really good fake there from the attacking side of Team MLBTS. But if you're not able to get that kill onto the Sage out in the open, and when the lineup happens, that is Singe Bread saying that I'm not just burnt toast. I am here to give you a good meal or two with this wheat. So it really is just the wheat getting cut off from the chaff. And right now, the Sage also ready with the resurrection.
Actually, that was perfect read coming from Siege. He just gathered information before he goes for that attack.
Here.
He wait for the perfect time until the lineup connected and he sprays down two in quick succession. And that will be round from them. And now for the attacking side, the very default tighter play on B. Oh, and an amazing aggressive pick coming from Mike. Takes down Tanochi in just few seconds in the start of the round. That is the very big kill that they need.
Only one can get cleaned up in showers there, and it really just goes to show that in a scenario like this, if you can get those taps with the Vandal, you can make a big difference. Sleepsy though, getting that kill already. Anytime a little bit more of that spray and pray action. Nebzer with another takedown. Tylibba on the board, but that is just the power of the tripwires, and Sleepsy doesn't care about that Reyna. Decides to destroy Nebzer there in CQC. Crispy though with a very juicy shot right there, playing to his namesake. And the thing about the Leer there, it really is a nearsighted effect. It's not a proper flash, it's not that curveball, so if you're too close to your opponent, they can see you even with Eye of Sauron paying attention.
Yeah, but there you go. Tylibba with the first frag before the retake. Singe Bread now has been taken down. Now it's a 1v2 scenario here. Mike can clutch this out. Going for the quick picture that's been taken down by Tylibba.
Tylibba, always impressive, especially when he wakes up on the right side of the bed. I remember a game where he said he just woke up. Eventually, after like 4 or 5 rounds, he was ready to go. And it seems like he has gotten his dinner. He's gotten a little bit of fitness first right there, right then. And with 10 kills to his name, above and beyond his whole team, it really is the power of the Sage right now with the operator in hand.
Actually, the operator's now showing its true power, its true potential. He just have to go for this quick peeks. He just have to hold this angle. It's very secured. The power of the op is really OP.
It's a one-shot kill. Come on, that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
that's pretty much it. Clean,
actually,
easy.
there's this topic that's been talking about in which the op is really too OP. It's so. I mean, there are operators who can position themselves in very weird angles and just can go back really fast. That's why the op is like super OP.
Well, it's compensated as Tyleba gets that kill by the fact that it is costing over 4,000 creds, and that is basically half your whole potential bank in the first place. So buying an operator is still a big investment. Of course, in the right hands, it is worthwhile. But as I say, it really is a very, very skillful gun to watch out for. And, it's been a standard of the scene. It's been a standard of these kind of genre. Very awkward though from Nebster, reloading in front of the Omen. Luckily for him, it's a disengage there from Mike, but I really don't think that Omen saw that he was gonna die there.
Oh, there you go. Tyleba with another frag. Too sleepy here. They have to take down frags here. This is a 2v5 scenario. They have to go for exit frags. They have to force down one enemy. Oh, that Tanochi takes down Ghost. And Tyleba with the triple kill with the op. He's
Not
just
surprising.
too deadly with that operator. 13-4. That's like so big.
Triple that KD, and really just goes to show when you have that gun advantage, you're able to just impose, and you can make some sloppy mistakes here and there because it doesn't matter. There's not enough firepower. Really, really good, flawless victory on a side. And Sleepsy trying. He is at 7-5 right now. Ghost actually gonna be whipping out a little bit of a different chance with that shorty, interesting enough. And you can see this on Bind sometimes when they play the shotgun. The Phantom gonna be into play, but the shotgun strat works pretty good actually on B, especially if you double hold on Hookah with twin judges and there is no CC on the other side.
Okay, so early dark smokes coming from the Omen here, trying to zone them out, trying to force a rotate here. But I think the rotate is there already. They are now grouped up here on B Hookah. I think this is gonna be a fake again, another fake. Spike is still back there. Oh no, it's not a fake. They're going in right now. Empress being popped in. Lear's going thrown out. The push is going in, but the refrag is not there. Sleep takes down the Reina first, and Tyleba again with a massive kill. Frag after frag. Now it's a 4B. Now it's a 4v3. No, make it the 4v4 again. They are back in action. Details are being used. Tripwire being tapped on, but the spike's not yet being planted down.
Stage bread from the elbow gets that kill. Pizza Jutsu in response. Ghosto getting two, and now it is Crispy Licious, Juicy Licious trying to make sure he can survive. Can he get some joy into this one, or will he be a value meal to feast on from the opposition? Seems like that's gonna be the case. Ghost right now making sure he doesn't stand a chance. 4 kills, 4 points, 4-4 our scoreline, and we go into the 9th round.
Yeah, now it's 4-on-4. This is a tie ball game right now. Actually, this is pretty good read coming from both teams. They are trying to use an all-out push here. They are not wasting any more time. The only problem, I think, they should have gone for a faster play. They have to put down that spikes. The utility is just being wasted down from that hold. But it's really hard to read right now because the enemy is pretty aggressive. They know how to push on those smokes. They know how to go for smoke criminal plays here, but there you go. Omen trying to fake down B again.
Seems like it's a little bit more on that main action, and soon, you'll be struck by the shower push here, and Cleezy, are you okay? Can you actually hold this angle, as it is gonna be that sideways flank here, and now the Omen, as well as the Reina, making sure that they are in position. They can get the surprise if they just run past these two defenders.
But there you go, Recon Dart being thrown in. I think he will be spotted here, but the first man will be spotted here. The operator misses the shot, but smokes are in. Oh, and Cleezy takes on one. Singbeast takes on one again through the smoke. What a play, but Pizza Jutsu just denying in Cleezy here. The spike's not yet being planted down here. They're trying to push. The pressure is right in there.
Interesting,
They're trying to
Tanochi.
roam in.
He's closing in to the lamp side. The Omen right now on the west. And well, Pizza Juice is sticking around. Tanochi gonna get that takedown yet again. Good headshot to get the cleanup. And Tanochi tried to really bait someone out with his play. Works out, Sleepsy will fall. Really smartly done there by the Omen after having that spike revelation in the first place. Mind games are a go for many old mains. This time though, Ghost will say that is just not gonna work twice in a row. Here comes Singed Bread trying to stay alive. 10 seconds left. This has to be the Sova getting the plant on just in time. Really good decision here from Ghost. Play for time. The Jet can run away the quickest, and that is gonna be a round for the defenders to take advantage of.
And that's actually good pressure. Coming from the defending side, they are trying to play mind games here. They want to force the time to run out before executing a retake. Actually, that's pretty good coordination coming from the team. They are not playing like randoms here. They are playing as a team here. Everyone is very experienced on how the time works. They just wait super patiently to waste all the time of their enemy, and a win will be taken by them.
I just want to shout
Here you
out
go.
Singed Bread
look at
with
this
the with an
Look at this
amazing shot through the smoke. Thank you for the raid there, Max2 with the 8. How was the stream? Hope to see you later on, good buds. As here we go now with the smokes yet again. It is gonna be high time for a little bit of the push there from the Owl Drone, of course. A little scouting will never hurt. Seems like though it is gonna be an A push with a little bit of a lurk from that Tailiba operator.
Yeah, I think I think it's not a good decision for Tailiba to be lurking. He is Sage. They need the heal Sage. They need the wall in case of random pushes, random aggression coming from the team. But I think the aggression is right now focused on B side here. Two people will be faking A, and a B set will be set down. Operator being fired on B long. But I think that's only a fake. They're trying to patiently wait here, trying to get as much as information as they can here. And they spot one. They spot Cypher onto B side, and now they are rotating to A side.
Yeah, they might be looking if there are any changes on the defense, and with the Cypher there on B, they basically confirm it is the same old thing. So here we go now with the potential push. Singed Bread though, sticking on the east side. It is going to be high time for Mike to come on through, though high ground right now for Aim Khaleesi 69. But here comes the Orbital Strike on the last. Paranoia going to be into effect. Crispy has to be careful of his own laser beam. Very interesting hold here, because there is not much aggression. But as I say that, Danochi catching out one, relocating himself back to the showers.
Actually, this is good positioning from them. They take down two. They have the man advantage right now. And Mikey with another frag here. Oh, and Crispy just denies with a refrag, and that's another refrag coming from Pizza Jutsu, and Increase takes down Crispy here. Now it's a 3v2 scenario here, and there we go, Pizza Jutsu just closing the round.
All tied up again, and that is just gonna be his teammate taking a bullet from him. But all I gotta say, Pizza Jutsu, not surprised. If he is truly one of the shinobi, he went for that pizza technique instead of the log, making himself something else. I wouldn't go for. I love to know what a Pizza Jutsu is all about. But thank you guys. Thanks for the host there. Of course, Mr. Viminal, thank you guys for the follows as well. The Shadow Breaker, I'm Golden, Sawing Sun as is Karamba. As here we go again. All tied up. Really close game. And how do you think one side's gonna get the momentum here coming to this 11th round?
I mean, this round, they have to go eco here. They have to force the 6-on-6 score here. Both teams have good momentum. It's just trades after trades, rounds after rounds. They are just securing rounds everywhere here. But there you go. The ultimate will be popped here, trying to find. Oh, they're going for aggressive B push right now. They're going all in 2B side here, and trade after trade. Taliban sleeping, and Crispy will take down Sleepy here. What a play coming from the attack side, making it 3v4 scenario. It sounds a retake time. They only have Pistol, they only have Marshals here. Will this be enough for a retake?
Oh no, Crispy! Able to hold, able to get that takedown. Here we go now with Singed Bread. Does get a really good tap on the Crispy. He has a chance. He has that Phantom. And well, we'll see if Burnt Toast can actually make its mark. You remember that game, I Am Toast? This is now I Am Singed Bread. Try to go through the elbow, try to go through the shoulder, and look for a flank. But it seems like time is ticking, and it should be a little bit of a save instead for the defense here.
Actually, this is very good save coming from the team. They already got one weapon here. The Phantom. Phantom's a big weapon here. That's a very good eco round coming from them right now. And with the Marshall save, that will be very huge for the team. So they can force an easy 6-6. If they somehow win that, Pizza Jutsu takes down Ghost before the round ends.
Exit frag on point. Sees one more, might as well kill it, right? Especially since that is gonna be a gun down in the first place. But Ghost has kind of upgraded from his demise, from the Marshal to the Operator. No money left in the bank, but who cares by this point? It is the last round before the half. It's time to break the bank and break some spines. Here we go, though, with a potential B push coming our way from the side of MLBTS.
Yeah, there's no fakes right now happening. Everyone's just grouped on to B side here. They're gonna go for an aggressive play here. Brimstone just waiting to pop the smokes down, and they know the positions. They know the ciphers there. And the pop comes from Tyler, but the round opener here. And Crispy with that orbital strike takes down Increasing here, and Mikey just lurking through the elbow side here, trying to find the flank. Going for a flank here.
It's so difficult though. They have been walled off. They have to come in from elbow, and now they're gonna get spotted, looking to push with 4. Singebread actually going for the start. Has a barrier orb, not really finding time to use it. Blade Storm though is available. Ghost trying to go for the knives, gets one, but Nochi and Nebs are only cleaning up onto the ground. And Pizza Jutsu again, substituting himself into the front line. He gets a beautiful tap there onto Mike EXT. And well, Pizza Jutsu has woken on up. Tylib, we're gonna have some support there. And it is gonna be sides, then get swapped out here and now. MLBTS apparently with the lead.
Yeah, actually that's pretty good postman. After they take down the sites, the B player has to go back. He has to play for retake. They cannot take down a 5-man team all pushing throughout. They are being out-positioned, out-utility by the Brimstone, by the Omen, and that is just how controllers play the game. That is the power of the controller. 2 controllers in a team is just actually really good. You can either play fake, you can either go for a full commit without hesitation, because the whole site is just being controlled down. But here we go, 5-7.
Interesting. So Tylib actually gonna be whipping out that frenzy, a little bit of aggression, especially onto the hookah side, basically making the upcoming tunnel a way to just get chewed into ribbons here and there. The frenzy, of course, very potent with a proper full auto mag, and well, no push whatsoever though. Seems like it is gonna be a stable outlook. Tylib right now waiting for this to happen. That is the Reyna going down. Reload though into the face of adversity. The Sage doesn't get the kill, and Tylib given a chance to potentially get a second takedown, but Singebread will survive and win that one out.
But there you go, Mikey takes on Crispy and Tanochi for the refrag there. They are trying to get B site right now. The rotations are going in. The frag after frag from Ghost and Singebread, but Tanochi just denies Singebread here. Now they have B site here. They have control again, but Sleepy is there to clean up. What a play coming from the attacking side. That is actually just good read, good information, and good connection throughout the play. They're just going for frag after frag. They are not letting the enemy, the defending side, to go for all of frag. They just want to equalize the manpower all the time.
Yeah, it really just goes to show that's just how it is in any case. Where is that? Hanapin ko lang yung timestamp states. Anyway, here we go again. The attacking side now with the advantage. They will have those guns blazing. Tylibado actually looking to play that shorty in hand, but it's overall a potential B push coming our way.
Actually, this could be big. This crossfire here set on Hookah. That's a 3-man. If they successfully initiate here, lurking down to the corners, the wrecking havoc is in the corners. We might see here a double kill, but the pick is there. There you go. The fact it did not connect here, but 2v1, he got one slow right now. They are both low.
Oh
and
my
there
god.
you go, that shotgun.
How did Tylibba even survive? I don't even get what the hell just happened there. Crispy though with the tag. Mike EXT showing the power of that stinger. But in any case, Pizza Chuchu will survive. Crispy getting that final kill with really good TP play. And the defense right now whipping one back. Really interesting that that round fell apart there for the attack.
And the Bucky play was really good. The crossfire was initiated very crisp and cleanly. And they got that 2 kills in quick succession towards Hookah, and the rotation was just crispy fast on that time, so they have no time to react. They were flooded. And that was just a good eco round coming from the defending side here.
I had so many question marks how that hold worked, but in any case, it is going to be an A push right now with mostly economics here for the side of the attack. Interesting that Cleasy deciding to go for full armor here with only the classic. It seems like this is a round that you just give up to your opponent anyway. Leardo gonna be into play already. Ghost right now trying to come on through. There's a little bit of the jumping action. Singebred seeing all of that and more. Seems like though this A cubby push gonna be a little slow end, but Mike with one, and here comes the push onto the lamp side.
They have a gun here. They have a spectator. They can use a spectator to play out. The spike is going down. They have to play it patiently here. They have to play the time here, but Tyler but takes on Ghost. He's a jutsu with another frag here, takes on Mike. And this is the route. He's going right now. A 3v3 scenario here. They're just spamming through the wall here. Trying to survive as much as possible here. But it's not enough. Tyler and Steven with a frag. Pizza Jutsu there with a new frag here. And the defuse is going down here.
Oh, Chanso! Cleasy shows up from behind. He finds that kill again. Pizza Jutsu will be able to make it happen, but something to take note, that defuse is going to be halfway, and they should have just stuck there, but Tyliba goes for the resurrection instead. Pretty good decision making in all honesty, in hindsight. And 6-9 our scoreline, a very nice scoreline yet again, but well played there to tie. It really just goes to show a good decision going a long way.
That was a perfectly timed ultimate here. The 1v1 could be so risky on that time, so he has to pop that revive. He has to play the time. He has to go for this mind games. He has to go for the man advantage here. But the operator will be taken down here on D-Long. This is a pretty much good position. If he finds a frag here, an early frag, this would be very huge for the defending side. The attacking side has to pull off something great here. And now they are very grouped up here on B. I think they might go for a slow play here. And Sage backing up, leaving the B-long position and now open.
Really interesting position. Tyliba though with the cleanup, but goes for the response. Now barrier orb onto the hookah side, but here we go now with a little bit more onto the spikes. Gonna get put in position. In any case, here comes Mike. Onto the hookah side we go. Singebred with the resurrection though, bringing aim Cleasy back to life. Pizza Jutsu with a tag onto A. So it doesn't really matter. All tied up yet again into numbers. It seems like this is just going to be a B push waiting to happen. Since their A stoppage, their A lurk, didn't really give them the opening that they have been looking for.
Still has smokes to play it. But there you go. The Lear is being popped down. They know the position. The blind is there. They're being slowed down right now. The rotations are going in now. It could be a 4v4 scenario here, but a frag coming from Mikey who takes down Nebzer here, but Pizza Jutsu with an knife. And Kuji with another frag here, and Mikey just takes down a double kill for Tanochi here. Now it's a retake for the Brimstone 1v3 scenario. Anything is possible. He needs one kill, and he'll get that orbital strikes. Just waiting patiently here. If he gets a frag, this is still winnable here.
There you go.
There you go.
Mikey goes down. Orbital strike now to try and get the zone on. And earlier on, the Omen saying to the other moment, I am the high ground. I am the master here. But Crispy gonna get baited out there by Ghost. Going for the tailwind. Doesn't really go to the high ground there. And really goes to show that utility on each and every agent, making a key difference on how you play it out. And of course, conversely, the mind games that can happen will play there to the Jet.
Yes, and that is just actually perfectly time utility and perfectly game knowledge. Just big IQ plays there. He tried to bait out. He knows the position of the enemy. He's just trying to go for the bait here to get an easy kill. And right now, Jet with the operator. We have seen Jet use the operator really easily here because Jet can position herself, can actually go to different angles really quick because of her dash, and go for off angles with her jump here.
Boing, boing. It really is just a springboard action sometimes. In any case, though, here comes a little bit of that Sova drone. But I think Singebred was able to hide from it a little bit. I'm not too sure if we did see Pizza Jutsu spot this one out. And that is going to be the Guardian in hand. Singebred will get the first kill. Crispy trying to play aggression here. It's really interesting. Tyliba still has that operator in hand with no armor whatsoever. Feels like a little bit of a last stand in Alamo right here, right now for that Sage.
Actually, that's pretty much very hard positioning right now for this defensive side after Sova being taken down. This is very huge difference
Get out of my way.
in their defensive side. But Taliban with the frag into backdoors, but Inclusi just answered back fast. And Sleepy here takes down the Brimstone Crispy. Now 2-man left to defend here. The plant is going in. We are going aggressive in this pushes. They want to take down the 2 last defenders.
From the
And
shadows.
ultimate
On the defense!
from Mikey.
Oh my god, Mikey XT basically going for the proactive exit frag, and that's the attack taking that one by storm. The Omen out of nowhere goes for the TP play, pretends to spawn with the attack, and well played there to Mike.
Yeah, actually that was perfectly timed. If they have checked their spawn in just a millisecond, they could have spawned Mikey there, but Mikey has the proper timing. He went for the most properly timed ultimate here for the easy 2 frags to close out the round. And now they have the momentum here. Attacking side is back in the game. 1 point differential. And now they are stacked up here on B side. Eco round coming from the defending side.
Yep.
Crispy, very aggressive with the Spectre.
We got some buys. We actually got some buys. So it's a little bit of a half buy action. We have some full buys here and there, but not everyone on the same page. In any case though, Mike doesn't care. He finds one, already gets that kill. Here comes Sanochi, gonna get spotted alongside the rest of the crew. And Nebzer has to be very careful pushing into B side. Because look at this collapse on. Leers are into play. There we go with the Omen. Trying to survive. Pizza Jutsu! Hunter's Fury really showing up. And it is high time for the Empress right here, right now. Nebzer is looking for another target to kill.
That's just amazing kill, but Ghost takes on Pizza Jutsu with the operator. Now balancing the manpower here too. 3 scenario, can they take it down? But Sleepy with a frag coming from Nebzer here, but Tanochi here still here to defend. 2v1 scenario, can cut it out. He doesn't have any more utility, but the frag from Ghost was not enough. But Inclusi was there to finish the round. What a good effort coming from Omen. Actually, that was really good position. That was fast thinking from him. He could have clutched it around, but Inclusi was at the perfect time, at the perfect moment to go for the trade frag.
Yep, completely agree. He stayed on to that hookah, made sure he had Overwatch duty there, and since the Omen didn't really pay attention behind him and wasn't able to get in position quick enough, that was the punish there. So really well played. We are all tied up right here, right now. We'll find out soon if Nebzer can get the entry here with the Sheriff. This time it is going to be an economic round with a few pistol buys here and there, but overall this is just going to be the defense.
They're going aggressive.
Oh, they're going for it. Not a side! Sleepsy! He got caught napping. He got caught napping there. And now it is going to be high time for Nebzer to basically look to withstand the same old situation. Because here comes the collapse again from the attack. This time there is no opposition whatsoever. Mike will get another kill.
That's a 4v4 scenario, but the post plan is happening right now. The attacking side are positioned very well. Wall is in. They don't have guns right now. They have pistols. They can work something out here. They need a miracle to win this round. But there you go. Increasing with the opening frag there. Crispy will be taken down. Taliba with the refrag to Increasing here. But Tanochi with the Sheriff here takes on one, but goes with the refrag. Pizza Jutsu just fragging in with the frenzy here. You feeds down the round, and the wall is in. Goes with operator, but was not enough.
That was so smart. Taliba getting the battle at the right moment, getting those entries. Tanochi also. Absolutely kudos to him. Really good from the shadows. Stays onto the side. And hello, good sir. Let me put the Sheriff to your temple. Blows him up in the face. Hand cannon really singing there. And the barrier orb just for good measure. Really well executed there by Taliba and the rest of the crew after that first kill. And that's what they were basically looking for in a scenario like that. Catching out Sleepsy, taking their gun away, giving them a fighting chance. And that they did. Even though they had 3 fingers broken, they were good to go and got the round.
Yeah, they were just popping heads around and around, but here we go, Taliba with the aggressive opposition towards a short here. But everyone is just waiting to bait out the utility. One-way smoke from that Omen. That will be pretty huge. There we go. Pizza Jutsu trying to scout down. I think he will find everyone. And there you go. He finds one. Since then, They know the position of the attacking side here. The attacking side will now initiate here. Wall will be put down here. But the tag.
Here comes the push. Here goes Mike. And who is close by? That is going to be that Sova of Pizza Jutsu again. Looking to surprise. It seems like it is going to be an A push in order. But surprise, surprise, from the shadows. A little bit of scouting there onto B instead. Barrier Orb is set. Here comes the push. And Pizza Jutsu, unable to get the shot in time, will get punished there. Singebread with that takedown. Spike now planted. And Ace Light's going to be our battleground.
And there we go. They are trying to fight for the retake here. The wall is very big for them. In Cleasier securing Lamb's position. Singebread just holding down back rooms. They have to take time here. Omen in a real aggressive position here, trying to take down as much as possible. But Tanochi is there to take down the first opening frag here for the retake here. But Taliba with the operator takes down Inclusi. And another frag from Taliba. The defuse is going in. The last one alive, but taken down by Tanochi. What a play. What a retake.
Never
From
forget
the
it.
defending side.
And well played there to Tanochi. He just doesn't care. He literally comes in from Spike Defuse, says, oh, you're shooting me? Let me shoot you back. Gets the tap, gets the takedown, and feels like he's just gonna go for the defuse again with no wary of Mark in the first place.
Yeah, but I was really impressed by the close range opping of Taliba here. He takes down the Reina in Lambs with the operator close range here there. He was leading the charge. It's very unusual for an operator to take charge in clearing sides. But there you go. They are trying to go for early information here towards A short. But the whole attacking sides are towards to B side here. They will not get any more information. But there you go. Lear is being thrown down into the smokes. Defensive smokes will be popped in. Wall banks will not connect.
A little bit of opposition here from the ITSAF. They're basically playing half buys in a way. Actually, they only have one person in full buy scenario, so it's a little bit on the interesting side in terms of their economics, basically. But they're gonna try and make it work and force things out in a very, very intriguing scenario, to say the least. This is literally the epitome of a force buy in a way that it's not even all about your full buys in the first place. It's not about going for optimal. It's just for buying whatever the hell you can to really stop the bleeding. But it's just not happening. Crispy on the board yet again. The Brimstone pushing right here, right now. Sleepsy gonna be looking for a little bit of a set of flank. Here's the defuse, and Easy does it. Catches on Crispy, but Tyleva doesn't care. Again, a close range operator shot. Tanochi is casually defusing again, and there you go. The bleeding does not stop whatsoever. The attacking side is down by 3, and they will have 3 full buys, and that is it.
Yeah, that is actually a good eke around coming from the attacking side, despite they not having good guns there, but they still managed to go for the plant. And actually, this is their last chance. They have planted the bomb, so that's extra money, extra credits from them. They bought down Bulldogs here. Bulldogs is a pretty good weapon in terms of long range, but in terms of close range, the fire rate won't compensate that much here. But there you go. They are heads towards A here. They are trying to play it slow down. They have to slow this down. They have to gather tons of information before they push. Taliba with aggressive opping here. We have seen Taliba play the op really aggressively, and it pays off so much.
It's interesting that they're playing twin operators on Ace, so they're trying to go for those pixel perfect shots onto both showers as well as main. So it really is going to be the op show. Pizza Jutsu though getting that first kill, and he doesn't care that was that ult orb getting taken, because his own ult orb was the opposition. Hunter's Fury though doesn't really get too much. At least it's a little bit of that zone play, and now with that advantage, they are going to be forcing the opposition to use that resurrection courtesy of their Sage.
Yeah, and right now they are trying to play it slow. They are trying to bait out as much of the utility as they can here. They have the defending side has the man advantage right now. But there you go. The resurrection has been popped off. Man advantage is balanced out. But the Cypher doesn't have armor anymore. It's very squishy at the moment.
100
But
HP.
utility, they still have tons of utility to be played out. And now they are trying to commit A right now. In the push there. Jet with the ultimate. Trying to pop down some heads. And Taliba again with the opening frag. As long as
Multi-level, look at this, he's just
With the
going for it!
second frag.
That was so close, he doesn't care! That is gonna be the laser beam though, getting clean up! And this should be the defense winning it out. Flawless victory, what a collapse there. And victory for MLBTS. Tyleva doesn't even care, it didn't even bother to scope on in. And out of nowhere, that is just a 4-point lead that leads into the defense taking that victory.
Yeah, that was the most perfectly timed orbital strike that we have. That was the perfect finisher for the game. But that's 9-13 in favor of team. What's his name again? I forgot.
Which one?
I keep
In
forgetting.
favor
Yeah,
of
team.
MLBTS beating down We Love Daks. So big kudos to the green side, love your name. But there you go, Tyleva with the shutdown. Pizza Jutsu actually waking up. He kind of had a slow start. And Tanochi, he is the defuse master. He got 2 defuses. Well, people were still alive. He was just like, I'm just gonna play objective. I don't really care what's going on. And well, there you go. Thank you guys for hopping into that one. So 22 rounds of action. Pretty standard game right there. Tyleva always impressive with the operator. So any notes for, well, that bind map?
Yeah, actually, bind map is pretty. If you have the operator, if you have good positioning towards heaven, if you have a good control on the hookah, it's probably game. You have control, you have the information already. You just have to wait them to go to side, just go for the frag. You have to wait for your teammates to rotate, and that is how they go for retakes here. In every retake that they do, they didn't go for a hero play. No one did a hero play. Everyone did coordinately. That's why the game is so close. Everyone did a perfectly job initiating and performing good executions.
Completely agree. So, thank God, Eman.
Yeah.
So I was just checking my cam. It felt like it was a little dirty. Should be a little better now. But yeah, there's a victory right there, right then, and we are gonna be getting our next cast and crew for the game. So let me just clean that up real quick. Put on some music, and there you go. Second game done and dusted. And well. Mr. Max, how you feeling? Oh, Mr. Lauden's here though. What's up,
Yep,
Lauden?
actually, it's
Hello.
raining really hard here.
Yes, sir. It's okay.
Yeah.
You're just stay safe. Wait lang. Lauden,
Yeah.
what is the thing?
Go.
Hello, the next team is ready. So uh
Yes.
the map is Haven and team 1 is on attacker side. Then their team name is Fake Diamonds.
Big
Okay.
diamonds.
Fake Diamonds. Then our team is Stingers.
Nice. I already know what the fuck you guys are doing. Alam na yan. Tang ina, alam ko na yung
Alam
team
na
na yan.
yan.
Alam na yan. Haven ulit? Haven ba ulit? Ang map?
Haven.
Haven.
Okay. Sige. Noted.
Dapat nga babalik ko yung nakakapagpabagabag kaso baka mabad trip ka na.
Hindi naman. Okay lang. Nakakapagpabagabag. Eventually, I get it right naman eh. Eventually.
Yes, kaya na.
It's a very classic Filipino tongue twister. Tongue twister. Yeah.
Okay, GG guys. Mamaya.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
see you
remember,
later.
guys, feel free to hop on in. I know the queue is long, so I really suggest if you're on the later queue, just play. If you're playing, just play Valorant. You'll have time. You'll fucking do it. And if you're in the next queue and you feel like it's a little iffy, then go play Spike Rush or something, or watch a movie. It's fun. It's a very very chill system. We have a really great cast and crew of moderators to help you out. And that's what we do here in the Valorant PH Discord. Honestly, our social media game isn't the best, but if you are here, if you are with us, we thank you for your time. We thank you for hopping on in, and I'm glad we guys can give you somewhere to play on, not only from tournaments, but also on these bugs. It doesn't need to be 30s every single time. It doesn't need to always be for that top cut. Everyone is welcome, and yeah, we are doing all we can and more to just bring in a little more to the scene, right? Anyway, so
Yep.
there you
Actually,
go.
this is really good community gathering. I mean, having pugs like this just brings the community all together. Know every people in the community. Like it helps you improve as an individual. It helps you find the people you want to play with, and if you're very lucky, you might end up playing with the pros. Pros also most of the time watches this kinds of pugs and trying to scout as much as talent as they can.
And I mean, they do join from time to time,
Yeah.
especially when they don't have scrims. I know it's like, oy, or parang basically, guys, ang setup
Yeah.
nito, this is usually the time where pros scrim mga 8-ish. So it's a perfect time because it's also a time that many of the more casual players play. And if it's still up, then the pros do join here and there. There is a lot of time to just enjoy and improve in the first place. And hey, I think I've been doing pugs for like technically 3 years now. I
Mm,
cleaned up the system with the single like I ano bang kwento na pug. So parang it got an official system because I was working with the Singaporean scene in Overwatch, and then I was
yes.
able to translate it to the PH scene. And now here on Valorant PH, since there were a lot of issues with the lobby, I was able to partner up with the Valorant PH crew, and there you go. Now we have all of this, and it's going really really great. So it's very very fun and easy to get into as soon as you understand what the fuck it's all about. So it's like, oh, there you go, just hop in, queue, line up, and you're good to go. As we are waiting for these teams to set up, and well, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Z Ignition Caster, Mr. Viminal in on
No.
the defense side. And well, for the
And you
attack, they're
gotta
fixing
believe.
things up. Thank you for the follows right there. Shout out sino pa ba nagaano? X-Dados, Psychogen, and Rolls Royce 89. Thank you guys for checking the stream out.
Yeah, a question, quick question. What was team 2 name again?
Let me see. So
Team
the
2
the
is
attacking side is named Fake Diamonds. The
wait,
defending
yep.
side is Team Stingers, and we are gonna be getting
Oh,
into
Slingers.
our third game. Bawal na umulit sa pugs. Nope, you can queue up, but back of the line.
Yeah, you
Yun
have
lang
to
naman yun
wait.
eh.
But it's
Eh,
okay.
Yun lang naman eh. If you're willing to wait it out, of course. That's what the
Mm.
command is all about.
Yeah, actually, Valorant games are much
Pretty
faster
long.
than
I
other
mean, CS
FPS. Yeah,
obviously, but I come in from Overwatch, and the
yeah.
funny thing enough, like sometimes the people picking the teams takes longer than the game itself. So for
Oh
me,
yeah.
Valorant is like, oh, this is long. But I know if you're coming from CS, that is long,
Longer. Yeah.
man.
If you have played Face It or maybe Pugs or scrimmages, if if you hit overtime on CS:GO, it will be a decade. If you keep going for overtime
And you
after
gotta believe.
overtime, you'll just get super tired and you might just lose the game or maybe win the game eventually if who was the first one to get tired. It's like so long. The games there are like so very very long. I mean, here on Valorant, the time is only um, 1 minute and 40 seconds, right?
Yeah, like something
They
like
have a
that.
they have a quicker round here.
And I'm just confirming with Fake Diamonds.
Yeah,
Apparently, guys, if you are from the R16s, yes, it is them. So really, really kudos. For me, I tried R6 out honestly.
yeah. Did you have
Ang
fun
tawag
with
dito?
R6 or you did?
Oh, of course, Mr. Ignition Caster. Anyway, let's get into that
Yeah.
kwento real quick as we are gonna be getting into Haven. So, ang tawag dito, I tried getting into R6. It was okay.
Yes.
As a little, I don't like realistic shooters, okay? If I'm playing a
Okay.
bang bang game, I want shit to happen. I come in from a background of Team Fortress and
Yep.
Overwatch. I mean, Call of Duty for everyone. You just run around. That's just what when the attack dog kills you. There you go. But in any case, parang I never like CS honestly. Parang for me, Valorant is that perfect middle ground. In all
Balance.
honesty,
Yeah.
so that's why I got into the scene. Not because I only really get into scenes that interest me. And as much as
Yep.
I see what CS is all about, I really do not like Counter Strike. But I don't hate on people who like it. I understand it is the granddaddy of pretty much shooter games. And when you learn Counter Strike, it's very very tactical. It allows a lot of mechanical skill also. So it's a really really great game, but it's just not me. It's not my style. It's not my speed.
Mm.
It's like this
You're
is like first gear. This is like our Valorant's around third gear. Overwatch is like fifth, sixth gear. And I'm good with that. I'm good with like third gear gaming for me.
Yeah. CS:GO is more on the mechanical side of players. There, you have to be mechanically prepared. You have to be ready on the game. You have to practice the spray pattern, the recoil pattern, the perfect timing. But unlike here on Valorant, Valorant has almost the same mechanic as CS:GO in towards hip fire and in spray control. But in Valorant, there are just this difference in agents that you use. There are different. Each agent has a different getup. So each agent plays a different role. So you can play the role that you want. If you want to play like a very defensive player, you can go for Cypher, you can go for Sage. If you're feeling really crispy and wants to go for the frags, you can go for Jet, you can go for Rage, you can go for Reyna, and something like that. It will suit any playstyle that Valorant gives. And like the dev said, Valorant they made Valorant as a balanced game, so we will not see a pick and ban on Valorant, unlike in other games that they have pick and bans towards under agents, under characters. They have a pick and ban system, but in Overwatch they haven't announced a pick and ban. So
I what you mean.
we are saying
There's
that
heroes
Valorant
bans.
is a balanced game.
There's hero bans on the top leagues. There's a rotation hero ban, but especially during like the playoffs, then everything is allowed.
Yeah.
But hey, you know it's whatever. Let's get into the game. We are on Haven. We'll be talking about those rosters real quick because legit Abyssal already pushing forward. Joseph Boots with the takedown, spike planted, and well, this is gonna be a really great game. Team Stingers made by the cast and crew, basically of the Valorant PH community, but against Fake Diamonds, which I've heard is one of those R6 teams looking to really make a splash in the scene. And whoa, stands still with a takedown, but you can really see the coordination here from the attacking side. You don't see a normal team actually just get a quick execute there, but Mr. Biminal himself, that is Mr. Ignition Series, getting two from behind and opening here by Team Stinger.
Yeah, actually, that's a very coordinated retake coming from Team Fake Diamonds there. They patiently wait for all their teammates to have their possessions, and they have executed it perfectly. They just popped heads back to back there. That was a perfect retake. Actually, they did a perfect.
There's a perfect
perfectly
take.
good
I just
rush.
want to correct you real quick. Fake Diamonds is on the attack,
Yeah.
so that was a really good
Oh,
take on
okay.
C. But
Oh,
a
yeah.
good retake there
Oh,
from Team
okay.
Stingers. And look at this, Viminal. What have you done? Why? Why are we doing this? The self-proclaimed Reyna lock-on, Mr. Viminal himself, Mr. Paco Manils, for the ones who know his old school name. And well, can the Ignition Series caster actually whip things out? It seems like that is the case, because there you go with Viminal getting a front load spree, getting a takedown. A-side gonna be the action here. Good punish so far from Fake Diamonds.
And they're just using stingers. Everyone's just using stingers. The high fire rate there. It's just showing off its true strength here, but the frag from the ghost. And there we go. That's a 2v1 scenario here, but it makes now a 1v1. It could be retake here, but Minato Zaki.
Let's call him
has a
Sana.
good
There we
positioning
go!
right now.
Let's call him Sana. For I guess he's not really into K-pop, because that's just basically
Yep.
the girl from Twice. At that name. So let's call him Sana there. So Stingers making a difference. Eventually it wins. It was a victory there for Team Stingers. But you see the problem for running Stingers in that instance. If you're playing long range, you're not really doing too much. And right now, I think they're kind of in between memes and real dreams, because a few of them rifles, a few of them Stingers, and on the side of Fake Diamonds, it's time to go for the punish if this is going to be the armory case.
Yeah, actually, before that ends, they switch one stinger for a phantom there, so only one stinger for the defending side here. And there we go, and a C push from long is being executed right now. An all-in push, but sprays coming from Minato, and he frags out and takes down by James here. But Joseph with that entry frag and with the retake frag and the denial, and what a play!
What a
Then
shutdown!
Clearing up.
I'm so impressed here by Team Stingers. Even though they had one on the Stinger, Joseph Wood saying, what, I'm here. I will get these takedowns. So we haven't really introduced our players yet. It's Joseph Wood, Viminal, Lawrence Spree, Stance, and Sana versus James, legit, Abyssal, too legit to quit right there. Blitz on Kins, as well as Zek the Great. But for Fake Diamonds, it is quite a reckoning, because against the side of Viminal and the rest of the crew, these are players that know exactly what they're doing in a game like this.
They are just going for this good retakes here and good holds. But right now, I think they're going for an aggressive defending push here. Everyone's towards mid right now, towards B. And the first pick coming from Stance there, the opening pick to start the game. Oh, and another frag coming from Joseph. A double kill coming from Joseph. What is this aggression coming from this Brimstone? An amazing play coming from him.
James does get two though. Joseph Woods with those kills, and Sana right now shows up to get that final blow. And well, really well played right there, right then from the side of Joseph. Really good aggression. 8 kills to his name, really taking advantage of Fake Diamond and a little bit of their slow start in a way, but as soon as the attacking side does come off from the starting line, that's when their speed truly comes in for the takes.
They just use their ultimates at the early round here, so they want to get a quick wins right now. So they want to have a good momentum right now. And here we go. You're playing really aggressive again. Go for this good pushes here, but their attacking side, just everyone's just towards ace sewers right now. 4-man sewers here.
And 2-1 trade. The attacking side showing the true strength. And here comes Viminal from behind. Sana to the high ground already, looking to survive. Joseph with a takedown. And goddammit, they haven't fixed that bug yet. I'm frustrated, but let's see if Viminal can get things done. Hints will fall. Legit Abyssal though with the takedown. Onto 2 actually. And Vim reloading in front of people. Not the way to go. Now this is the problem when you have 2 Reynas on the game. When they both pop Empress at the same time, and if you look at even one of them, the whole fucking display gets super dark. And Riot, please fix. Riot, please fix.
Yeah, that's why they actually remove Haven.
No. This is a Reyna
recent
bug.
patch.
No, that's
They
different.
repatched it already.
That's different. That's a exploit on
Alright.
C site. Let me show you guys real quick what this one is. So here on C site, you can kind of phase through this wall before with Reyna. And the thing about it, there's a real room inside, so it doesn't kill you for being out of bounds. So you can plant a spike there and just basically win for free. This is different. This is something they never fixed because it is a spectator bug, not an in-game bug. And Sana gonna get that first takedown.
Opening frag there.
Go
But
for
the
it.
refrag from legit Abyssal is James with the frag against Stains.
You will not kill my
Resurrection
ally.
though, Zek is back. Hins making that one happen. And overall, Fake Diamonds again collapsing onto the point really well. Spike now planted. They have a lot of angles here and there. And Lotus Spree shows up to get a shot on.
This is the retake they're waiting for. They have to go together here. Reyna very close here on the back. And there you go, Venenal with the retake frag there. He takes on one, making it a 3v2.
It happened.
Oh, but Loden, what a frag coming from Loden. Now it's a 1v2 scenario. He clutch it out, but it's not enough. Ken's closing down the round.
It goes to show, even though that was a pretty potentially good retake there from the defense, it seems like that is going to be the attacking side again collapsing onto the side really quickly. And I see here shades of the R6 takes. They kind of look for a little bit of those peaks here and there for some pokes, but when they are able to execute in a way onto a certain site, a certain area, they do it with such force and gusto. It really goes to show they know exactly what they're doing in terms of teamwork. And here comes the Econ. The Stingers are being run by Team Stingers.
I think they are not gonna go for eco rounds here. They will force the memes here, the meme stinger, the highly fire rated stinger. Actually, the stinger is a very annoying weapon. Once you get super close to the stinger, it's the stinger versus the world here. But attacking side, focus towards a site here. They are setting up the smokes right now. Meanwhile, Reyna just lurking down to B side here. They are positioned in A. Doesn't have the man advantage right now. Just waiting.
Here comes Sets!
Oh, and Showstopper is popped! He takes down one. The blind, the leader from Viminal, but Blitz Sonic takes down Minato.
James gonna
Spike
even
is
get that
going
kill.
down.
Spike is down there. Viminal getting on the board again. Really interesting defense right now. Stance trying to make it happen. James though with the kill. Vim still sticking on the stinger. And this time it's not gonna pan out. The disengage there, allowing James to come back in full force. 4 kills to the name of the Reyna. And well, Fake Diamonds mounting a really good comeback in terms of the streak. Seems like they were just getting their footing earlier on. This time they are showing true teamwork in this game.
Yeah, actually, the stinger actually pays off. It dealt tons of damage in that round, and that's pretty much good economical damage from the stinger. And right now, they have real guns right now. I mean, they have real guns, but they have like better guns right now to work on.
In any case though, here we go again. It's gonna be the attacking side, as you said. Real guns gonna be into play. It's not a Lego time anymore. It is gonna be high time for Spree to get that kill. And we've seen Mr. Spree pop off in so many ways. One of our best moderators in the Valorant PH Discord. And Sana gonna get that kill. Viminal, though lurking, gets a kill. Dismissed though, interesting enough. Spree again on the board. And clean up, my name is Spree. 3 kills for that Sova.
Yeah, that was super patient. Coming from the defending side there, they just patiently wait for the enemy, for the attacking side to push through their crosshairs there.
Really just
Actually,
goes to
that
show.
was like very perfectly timed. They pushed through the smoke, but on the other side of the smoke, there was Viminal just waiting for the push to happen.
Reina inside the garage, making sure everything is fine and dandy. And looking at these rosters right now, so it's for the side of Team Stingers. They're playing that no Sage lineup. They're playing the double. Oh my God, Joseph! How do you even get a kill that fast? But oh, that's Sonic getting overrun. So let's just finish up this point real quick. Double intel, meaning they know exactly where the opponent's gonna be coming from. Guto does get a takedown, but overall they will not have the sustain. So basically they have to go for a kill or be killed approach, as it's gonna be high time for the Empresses to get popped yet again.
Yeah, now it's a 3v4 scenario here. It will be a good retake now. They are positioned very well, but Joseph with another frag. Triple kill coming from him. Takes on Daks the Great. And there you go. Viminal with another frag. Takes on James. There it sprays away. He takes on another one. But legit, Abyssal's there for the refrag. And now the defending side just got that retake easily. What a play coming from them.
They're
I think
fine
that is
these
just
angles. Yeah,
that's actually really perfect. They just waited for them. They kind of did not go for a really strong post plan. They want to go for an easy kill, despite of having a disadvantage in manpower. So they have to go for frags there. So
Patience
their
is virtue.
defense are kind of weakened on that point.
Patience is truly a virtue here and now, and in any case, there's really available here for Spray finally. Team Stingers getting back on the board into those 2 rounds. They have stopped the bleeding. They have stopped the streak. And of course, Joseph Woods getting back in position. Vimelado 10-5, pretty impressive there. Really showing that he has a lot of gusto, especially playing this Reina. Formerly a Sage main, now feeling the Reina and the streakiness. Zack the Great though with a push, but stance! Perfect use of the paint shells.
Double kill.
Go.
That was actually perfectly timed. But there you go, James and Loading Spree. Frag after frag, but Stance is just cleaning up right now. Reina, the last woman alive. James has to spike down. He has to play this out, but Lear is going in. He's being turtled down here on this side. Can he take a frag? But there goes Stance with the last frag. 4 kills from him with that double kill coming from the paint shells. That was actually perfectly timed paint shells. Like every time you throw a paint shell, it's like you have to perfectly time it in where the enemy will push or might stop, so you can use the paint shells in most of its effectiveness.
Yeah, and if you guys saw that real quick, I just want to point out what Stance did there. So he knew that the spike was there. He knew where the position where, well, his opponent would come from to go for the peak. So he pinged it. So he's basically putting a laser focus for himself. He lines up his crosshair, and that's really, really interesting usage of game mechanics. So it goes to show, when you find a little bit more to help you out, that's where you can go a long way. Having a laser pointer basically on your screen, if that works out for you, then I guess there's Stance. It's really, really impressive. I like it. I like the cheeky little thing as Zack the Great gets an opening and pretty much opens up A here, as we have Joseph Wu trying to rotate back to cover the demise of the Cypher.
Yeah, but this will be a hard retake from them. They don't have the man advantage right now, and the spike is going down. They have the position. They are positioned right now. They just have to defend this. They don't have ultimate right now ready, but the drone is going in. They're just trying to wait that out, waste down utility, and there's the revive. Now the
Showstopper.
man advantage.
Rockets. Flung! Stance gets that kill. Oh no, that's just not the right idea though. Look at how Fake Diamonds just has such a good cascade. They clean up so well. They have such a good crossfire. It's multiple X's there. If you go to a museum, you see those laser beams onto the ground. That is just completely national treasure level. There is no stealing the Declaration of Independence there. There is no stealing that spike away, because Fake Diamonds, again, impressive on positioning. But this is the last round before the swap, and they are still down by 3.
They have to win this next round, or they'll have a hard time in coming back here unless they win the next round, the switch pistol round. Right now they have ultimate pop here. Zek the Great actually has his ultimate. If he gets an early kill here, he can abuse that ultimate and just push us through. What side is more easily to push?
You know, when these ults are pop,
Yep.
they kind of make, of course, the game completely different. Neural Theft, your UAV, seeing exactly what's going on for a moment, giving a good idea as Joseph Wood gets that kill. This time, we know that Blade Storm for legit Abyssal, that's a really good backup weapon, but Viminal getting a takedown, Kinson response will catch out Stents. Overall, though, still such a good defense here for Team Stingers. They find every single line in their favor.
Right now, I think they are closing the round. This is 2v4 scenario here. This is pretty much hard right now. But Viminal trying to go for the cleanup here and finds the last one. James on C-Long here. He doesn't have the spike, but there you go. Minato in perfect time transition there. Takes on the kill and finish up the round. That is first half 8-4.
Okay, so I'm getting some messages. Kins is Kinno, so yeah, I've heard they have an R6 history. Unfortunately, I'm not really too well versed in that esports scene, but they have proven. Big Diamonds has proven teamwork makes the dream work. Unfortunately, it's still kind of veterancy here for the side of Team Stingers. They know exactly what they're doing. In so many ways, they're really going for these 1v1s. They're going for these proper retakes. And they're exploiting so much of the map that I feel like for Fake Diamonds, even though they have experience, of course, in their game, they're still trying to kind of learn the ropes in a way. I do believe Fake Diamonds might be a name to watch out for in the future of Valorant. And this is a really good debut for them. Really great to see their actions, see their works, and look how well they can play in this moment.
Yeah, actually, they have they have good team composition, and they prove that they can push and hold the site there. But it just it's just the what you call it, the Team Stinger has just the advantage in terms of experience. So it's just about experience. It's just about time. So we will not rush things here. So if it's not time for you to shine, you just have to wait. You just have to train, and soon enough, you'll get there into the top. But back to the ball game here. B side is now open. They are now accepting reservations right now. Loden with the Regan ball trying to find information here.
And there
B
goes
side.
a little bit of
They are
smokes.
open here on B side.
Drops
And there you
down
go.
into the kill. Zek also on the board. Seems like this is a really good defense so far from Fake Diamonds. They're just able to really hold these angles, win out in 1v1s with just pistols. And now Viminal versus the world with that goes. Can he even stand a chance here? No, it doesn't. Zek the Great playing to his namesake, and he gets 3 there for a flawless victory.
Yeah, and there you go. This is the momentum that Team Fake Diamonds need. They need that momentum. They need that pistol round to open up their game. They open up their momentum. This will be big. If they ride this momentum perfectly, they can go for a comeback here. Only 3 points away for a tie. Anything's still possible here. So
Anything can
they
happen.
have upgraded from Stingers. They have one Guardian here, so they can play long range here.
Interesting choice here for Zek the Great. Going for the Guardian. Might be looking to hold onto the C-Long. Yes, he is holding as all alone. So a little bit of accurate play from the Cypher as per usual. Legit Abyssal, though, very careful has to be. Stinger in his hands. Tries to go for the jump onto the heaven side.
Oh.
It's a little too ambitious, my friend.
There you go. Stingers are on this way, going for the opening frag. Loden takes down Blitz there. Then there you go. The Zek with the Guardian takes on frag after frag, but Stens is Viminal, and Loden takes down and cleans up the game. What a play coming from them.
Clean up, my name is Golden Spree. Cleans up the Discord, cleans up the game, and well played there. 14 kills to his name. Team Stingers right now taking a pretty good lead here. Up by 4. Really looking to have as much momentum as they can in the first place. And now, with those guns ablazing, they should be able to look for a punish here and there, especially since they yoinked that second round away from Team Fake Diamonds.
Yeah, Fake Diamond has to force close quarter combats here because they have SMGs. They are not very good in terms of long range fights here, so they have to bait in Team Stingers here so they can have the advantage into gunfights here.
Oh,
And right now,
no.
James towards the garage possession. Oh, and the C-Long there. We can see some action there. Zek the Great takes down Loden Spree. That's the first blood in the game, but Viminal with the refrag coming to James here. Now it's a 4v4 scenario here. Zach the Great wants to play aggressive here, but Joseph takes down Skins, and Kins takes down Viminal here. Now it's equalized 3v3.
Smokes down, Stents with that kill. Legit Abyssal though peeking from the window. We'll catch that one out. Paranoia perfectly placed there by Blitzonic, even just covering the Cypher's eyes from the demise of the Rays, and really goes to show proper utility, especially on these long angles, in a perfect angle, making key difference for this defense to hold. Blitzonic doing all he can to stop this push.
Yeah, but Cypher has the spike here. They don't know where the Cypher is positioned right now. They are both of them are in C side here, but Cypher's going for this rotate right now. We can see he has tripwires in case a flank happens here. He's pretty much secure right now. He's not gonna take his camera with him, so it will be all for his game sense to happen here on A side. He got this. He has to play this out. So Jet is going. Oh, 14 seconds left in the clock here. It's gonna go. It's gonna play for time here. Jet is just waiting for the plan to happen. It's gonna go for the 4-second plan here, but Jet will hear the spike.
And here we go, guys. Sana trying to hold on to a legit Abyssal, just running from across the map, making it happen. And that Jet making sure that this is a defense for Fake Diamonds to win out.
And that's the round that they need. 9-6, 3 points still on the lead for Stingers.
Very winnable though. I think for Fake Diamonds, they might have a little bit more on the defense side in their favor. It seems like they have a lot of discipline, and they have a lot of communication to come as one, so those rotations are going to be cleaner per se than what you should expect from the Pugs. But of course, as we said, Team Stingers can impress. Pimentel, Josephut, and Laudispree all with 14 kills. Really goes to show a pretty well-balanced roster.
Yeah, they're just going for these rifles and one Stinger. So they're maintaining their economy here. They're trying to take control of Garage here. They're going for a very mid pressure here. They're trying to pressure down mid, trying to take down as much as utility as they can here. Going for a map dominance onto middle here. Just waiting to pop the mistake to happen here. But everyone's very positioned really well. They don't have to give out B here. If they give out B here, it'd be a hard retake. No, but just awakening.
Seems like here for the side of Stingers, they're kind of looking for a small opening, especially from the Sova. Maybe Laudispree can open something up. There he goes. Zach the Great goes down. This time, the High and Mighty will fall in the field of battle. Good start there for Laudispree. Opening now made for Team Stingers.
Yeah, but legit Abyssal just gone for the answered back. He answered back quickly there. But right now they are still playing slow. James waiting for the push, and there you go. The Lear did not connect there. He knows the information, but there you go. Minato with the refrag there, and they got C side here, but Sage still waiting there on the site. Can he protect side? But Kins was not able to protect, and the spike will be going down here. The retake is in 3v2 scenario right now. Legit Abyssal with the ult, but did not connect. But that's a frag after frag. But there you go. Space away, but Blitz, what a play coming from Blitz, making the 1v1 scenario, but was not enough. He doesn't have the information of where Joseph will be, but Joseph will now clean the round and closes the round 10-6 in favor of Team Stingers.
Unfortunate whip there from Sana, mates. It's like Joseph is just able to reel it back though. A little bit of damage there from the Cypher. At least the Brimstone's still alive to clean things up. And whoa, the slow play turning into such immediate aggression. I honestly thought when Vimlo went down, that could have been the cascade there from James. Unfortunately, it didn't really pan out. The dismiss didn't work. I believe he didn't get it in time. So now it is going to be advantage again for Team Stingers.
Yeah, we can see, I think they're rushing into A here. They're trying to walk really fast here. Oh, they might go for a rush here. The orbital strike is open. But 3A here. They're going for a setup here. They're going for smokes and utility. They're trying to bait out the rotation right now. Will it be a fake? Will it be a commitment? Everyone's on A right now. No one's rotating back, but the spike is rotating back right now. They have forced so much in that rotation.
time. They're making a little opening for Vim. They try to keep that Reina alive, and they gave her a little bit of an opportunity to get the push on. Legit Abyssal, though, does get the punish after Blitzonic does go down. But with the rotation into play, this is a lot of space right now made by Team Stingers to move into C side. Haven 3 points on this map. Very, very quick, but very, very long rotation from both sides.
And there you go. Spikes going down. They have C. C is very open right now. Smokes is in. The retake is happening right now. Orbital strike is up. Taking this position. Oh, there you go. Orbital strike will be popped out into that. Joseph go for the opening kill. And here we go. Joseph with a double kill, but been taken down by Legit Abyssal. Minato takes down Legit Abyssal here in Zectigrade with a classic here. Can he do something? But it's not enough. That is a 3v1 scenario. And Minato just closed the round. There we go, 11-6. The round advantage is just getting bigger and bigger. They have to slow it down. They have to go for risky plays to take a win again. To go for a comeback.
It really is. It really is. 5-round advantage here for Team Stingers. And after this one, guys, I'll take a quick little break. I'm just gonna fix a few things here and there. But in any case, 3 ultimates now online here for Team Stingers. They might actually go for, well, a really big commitment with that Stance rotation. And just a quick little pan out for Stance to get all the way to the side. But unfortunately for him, he will get that back in.
There you go. They are just trying to wait down there on B side here. The rotation is being forced right now. C is very open at the moment. We've seen this a while ago. They went for an aggressive play at the start, and they've gone for really slow rotations here. Will they do it again? But we can see now right now on B side, Reina for the flank. James takes on Viminal there, and another frag coming from Legit Abyssal. They are just pinned down onto B side. And now, Cypher, the last man alive. He doesn't have the spike. You just have to save this for this round. That is very good round coming from Team Fake Diamonds. Only 1 casualty.
They finally found a way to really hold every single angle. Now, with Sana just lurking around here on A short into A sewers, it really is going to be a very, very difficult time for the Cypher to navigate through the map. He'll be looking to avoid as many people as possible. Doesn't want to give out his position whatsoever, even with a frag. But right now does so to get rid of Blitzonic. It's an eye for an eye, trade for a trade. And this is the Cypher trying to bait something out.
Nice, he's trying to go for kills and want to go for economical damage here. He takes on another one. He might well go for another one, but it's going to back off. The operator misses the shot now. Minato is backing off. He wants to save this. That is good economical damage coming from him. He takes down 2 before the round ends. Now this game is more on the economic side. If you control the money, you control the game. You basically know when will the enemy eco, when will they buy, when will they force. It's basically math. This game is basically math. You have when you say you want to be a gamer, you want to be a streamer because there's no math on it. There's math. There's always math on everything. Numbers will be numbers. It will flat. It will be the most permanent thing in this world. Numbers will be numbers. Money will go round and round. And there you go. Starting in this next round, 11-7. It's a possible comeback for Fake Diamonds here. Fake Diamonds playing really aggressive towards A here. They have the information in A long right now. Team Stingers wants to play this mid control. They want to take mid dominance right now.
Yeah, very, very winnable.
Time.
They do have those Stingers in hand, as we mentioned, and it seems like it will be hard times for Vimna, Lunspree, and Stenza, but they can really surprise in the first place. As we say that, look at that, Lunspree already cleaning up James immediately.
I know exactly.
Yeah, that's an opening frag that they needed, and C is right now very open. No one's rotating, but there you go. The rotation is being popped in. They know the position. Deck the Great being ulted down, but a frag after frag is there, being equals right now. 3v4. Oh, and Legit Abyssal with the frag, but Ken been taken down with Vesimal. Legit Abyssal takes down Viminal right now. Now equalizing the match. 2 players are low. 2 players are full in HP. They just have to wait it down. Spike is dropped right now. They have to play their utility. They have to play patience. There's so much time right now happening. Stance Going
Got
for
the
this
Roman.
push in smoke here. Lone Street's waiting for something to
What
happen. The Stance can
the hell?
take on one. What a play for the Stinger! The Stinger just proceeds with its dominance with its burst fire. What a play coming from Stance. A very unpredictable push from him.
Right?
Actually, that
Gameplay.
yeah, that's the
Sense.
power of
What the
the
hell?
Stinger.
I'm very surprised from Stents that actually worked. That actually freaking worked. So interesting. That is Team Stinger is playing to their namesake yet again, and it seems like no punishments onto the Stinger. Stents deciding I'm just gonna take these free kills, and he is up onto that leaderboard as well. Match point right now for the attacking side. They are gonna be whipping out those real guns, and well, big advantage here for Team Stingers. They are looking for the coup de grace here.
Got the spike.
There we go. Lowland Spree, very aggressive position right now. But there we go. They're still playing it really safe here, going for trades here. But Lowland Spree just pushed into the smoke.
I
He
know
finds
exactly
Zek the Great, but Zek the Great with the Bucky. He takes down Lowland Spree. But there's the Reckoning Havoc. There's the cavalry trying to push in, that been denied with the smoke. That
That's
is the
even
power
catching
of
out
the
Legit
static.
Abyssal. That is just
Yep.
an easy takedown onto Jet yet again. Viminal right now disengaging also at the same time. And well, it is going to be a potential seaside push here. Never mind, faking it out, going over to A instead.
Cage.
Yeah, it's a 3v4 scenario. They don't have the man. Big Diamonds doesn't have the man advantage right now. But James here in good position here. He got one headshot, but the revive from Kins is there being popped off. They have the man advantage right now. Big Diamonds run towards A here, but Stance is there. He takes down one. He takes down two. What a play coming from him. Ooh, and the showstopper. What a play.
Amazing play there from Stents. Able to execute, able to navigate, and able to put himself in firm position to take this win. But Legit Abyssal is too legit to quit. He is staying alive. Sana will go down. Chino Likey on that one. 1v1 though. It's gonna be Mr. Ignition versus Mr. Abyssal. And Viminal will clutch it out. Well played to the self-proclaimed Reina main. He has done it for his team. 6-point advantage for Team Stingers, and they will take the victory here on Haven.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty intense map. Comebacks was there, the trades, the fragging was all there. The game was just so hype. There were so many opportunities, and there's so many highlights that was featured in this pug game today. That this is just the third game of our pugs.
Yep, that's
There's
how it
still
is.
many more amazing games like this.
Yeah, we'll look into what is next, but before all of that, so we'll be checking out real quick right here, right now, for the time being. Legit Abyssal though taking that lead, very impressively done by the Jet in many cases. Stance, Joseph Woot, and Viminal though pretty much very close to one another, and it really just goes to show Team Stingers exploding into the scene, exploding with their Stinger play, and in all honesty, some veteranship, just some knowledge of the game and of the map a lot better here for the green side, and that allowed them to take a 6-point victory. But Fake Diamonds impressing me with their rotations, with their executes, and just a little more might go a long way for them.
Yeah, actually, they are pretty showing their skills, their knowledge about the game. They have shown they have the potential to fight against pro players. They have the potential. Actually, everyone right now here on Valorant PH has so much potential. Everyone's grinding every day. Everyone's trying to learn something very new. Everyone wants to share their knowledge to everyone, for everyone to grow, to make a better community and a very competitive community.
And okay guys, we will be right back. May asakasuhin lang ako real quick. And don't go away, we'll be setting up our next pug game in just a bit. Stick around, this is the Valorant PH Pugs. Wait lang ah. Break time.
Yeah,
We'll be right back.
I'm gonna
Huh? You're gonna go somewhere? What did you say?
water break. go. And there
Oh,
we go. Dodin, you're there. Yay.
yeah. So here,
Yes.
guys, we're back, and we'll be getting into the
Yeah,
next
we're
game
back.
in just
Okay.
a bit. So, ano na ba? Mr. Lawrence, what's next?
Okay. So ang map is Ascent. Then team 1 is attacking side. Is on attacking side. Then ang name nila is wait,
What? What's that name? I think it's hard to pronounce.
Sige lang, give it,
But
give it.
yeah, give some time. Yep.
team name nila is Bukas Mainit.
Bukas
I
mainit.
think that's pretty much the prediction.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't disagree with that name.
Then, then team 2 is Team Supotski.
Sige. We'll allow it. We'll
Ano,
allow it. Pwede na.
yeah.
Pwede pa.
Pwede na. Medyo
Yeah,
naman.
Okay lang. Okay
it's
pa.
just for
Acceptable.
fun.
It
Yeah.
is the line, but it is acceptable. I will say okay to it. Anyway, let's get our players in. Why don't we have them here yet? What's going on?
Okay, wait. Let
Thank you,
me
Laden.
tell them.
Okay, so we got Snow Atsumu, King
Yeah.
W, Nyx, and Shadow versus Blitzy, Exia, False, Tomix, and Unknown. So again, it's some pretty familiar names here and there. And it seems like, well, we are gonna be getting into the next one in just a bit. But overall, really good showing so far from the Pugs. We're gonna have this is our fourth game, and we'll have more and more. How you feeling, Mr. Max? You still good for today?
Yeah, we are still very, very good until today. Yeah, we already went through all the maps, and this is the fourth map of the game, Ascent. Actually, this map is pretty good map. This is most of the people hate this map. Why? Because mid control is pretty much dominant on this map. It's just mid, fight on mid. If you win mid, you win the game. If you don't win mid, you'll have a hard time.
It's a big mid, honestly. It's
Yeah.
huge. It's like there's so much openings, there's so much space you can work with. There's so many
Yeah.
places you can go on.
Yeah, if you have the up here, I mean, from attacking side, if you're gonna up in attacking side, it will be hard. Except if you have a really good upper with like super lightning fast reflexes, he can go for the trades. But if not, the defending side has the advantage towards the operator here. So if they get the operator in early game in round three, it will be a big win from them. But if they're not gonna go for the operator meta, they will go for this long range fights with the Vandal, and let's see what will happen here. Familiar names, they are good. They have high ranks here. Everyone wants to show off their top level skills, and here we go. I think everyone is ready and set.
I think we are. I think we are good
Yep.
to go. And here we go. Ascent is the name of the map. This is the Valorant PH Pugs, and this is our session on July 5. So we will keep it coming. We will keep it going to the late nights. And well, for Ascent, all I gotta say here is it's one of those maps that, as Mr. Max has said, it's all about mid control.
Yeah. Yep, it's all about the mid battle. If you're gonna go for the B or A setup, you have to take control of mid before going there, because mid is where the rotations happen. Mid is where the enemies could flank easily. This map is basically made for operators. It's the long range battles that we're talking about here. It's all about the Vandal one taps if you want to gain control ahead in the map. That's why on the NA scene, they try to abuse the controller meta, in which they just want to block off as much as possible so they can go for a close quarter combat kind of gameplay, so they can deny the operator users and just win the round easily in terms of close quarter combat.
Yeah, it really is. And what kind of rosters do you think are gonna be coming our
In
way?
my opinion, most of the plays that happens here they are going for the two
Choose
uh
your agent.
what do you call this? Cypher and Sage. They're gonna go for those both operators. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pick those two operators in this match, because you need good control in both sides here. They have to both solo sides while the other teammates are fighting towards mid.
Really just goes to show when you do have those teammates fighting for mid, as you said, there are times where you can actually go for the push, And there are times you can take so many different angles that will help you out in so many ways. Cubby, market, all of those, as
Ooh.
well as that B main push, all making a key difference. We are now going to get into our next game into this one. We will have the teams of Supotski versus Bukas Mainit. And look at these rosters. It seems like we are actually going to see a rare sight of the snake. The Vipers in Exia Falls, Unknown, and Blitzy. And Tomix versus Snow King W, Nyx, Atsumu, and Shadow.
Actually, Viper here is pretty strong. Viper has this lineups, has this one-way smokes, and this map. So I think he will abuse those metas for Viper. Those one-way smokes. He can control mid. He can control one side and mid all together with that wall. That's a pretty good wall for Vipers here. But right now we are seeing them going towards mid link here, trying to go for a mid control play there. The opening frag from Snow takes down Falls on Omen, and they have mid control right now. The frag jet trying to run into safety. But right now they have mid. They have mid market right now. The door isn't being closed. Is it closed? It's not closed yet, but there you go. They are into the side. Atsumo with a frag against Tomix here, making it 3v5 scenario here. But there you go. Unknown with a frag, and Snow with another frag again. But King closing it down with that pin shell.
Did you see that? It really does complete collapse on the B side, and it seems like the attacking side of Team Bukas Mainit know exactly what to do. A little bit of that practice rage action, spike training at its best. Overall though, that B side door, it's very hard to close it because once you get through to the table, once you get in position for it, you're kind of stuck to either go left and right, and you're full committed in that position.
Yeah, that's pretty much right. That's why if you got the hint of mid, you have to immediately close that door. You have to give out mid. You just have to go for a retake. You have to reevaluate your stats here. But we can see here a B push here, a very aggressive eco push towards B side, and they know that B side is clear. They're pretty much going to A right now. No one's in A. They are going to play for retake here. But this will be a very hard retake. Classics is the equipment being used by the defending side here. Can they do damage here?
And they bust through the door. One for
Ooh.
one. Exia gets that shot though. Here goes the paranoia though, and Atsumu trying to get the hell out of there. King W though on the board. Nyx is here to try and get back in position. Exia will get that takedown. 3 versus 3 though. Still a chance here for the defense. But as soon as Atsumu gets the numbers back in their favor, this is the Omen's time to shine to get 4.
Actually, that is pretty good eco round from them. They take down 2. So they kind of balance out the economy here. So Byron is coming in right now. That's good economic damage for their eco round, and that is a pretty much silver strat for eco round. The rush B, if you're going for eco. Actually, that's a pretty clever. It's a pretty textbook play, but it's pretty clever. It might take them out guarded, so yeah, it's pretty good eco round play coming from them. So right now they are towards B site right now. Steam packs being used for a push. Operator being placed down, and the smokes have denied Unknown towards mid market. Slow orb will try to slow them down here, but the rotation is coming in. They have control of B site right now, praying through the smoke right now, but they cannot push. Exia with the opening frag takes down one, takes down another one, falls. Ooh, and the deny coming from Snow. Snow has a double kill here, but Blitzy with a refrag here now. A 3v2 scenario here. Postman is going in. The man advantage will be hard from them, but Blitzy is now pushing into the side. He spots one. He's been taken down by Shadow here, equalizing the trades here, but everyone's low on HP right now.
Yeah, he's doing it. He's trying to find a little bit of the angle here. Overall, though, it's a very site-centric defense now for the attacking side. Exia doing King W. Trying to trade. Unknown comes in from a different flank. Survives with 11 HP and a dream. Operator in hand, doing all he can. Defense now finally getting a point back.
Yeah, actually that is pretty much... This is how double controller plays. They will deny operator players. They will deny possible rotations, because if you push through that smoke, you don't know if there will be people waiting to the other side, or will it be just a cover for a fake.
Really just goes to show
Oh,
when you do have that control, especially with those smokes, as we see the double smoke, double duelist comp here from the attacking side, they are kind of able to go for a little bit of bait and switch. They're able to entice and also expose their opponents if need be. And of course, that smoke at a very, very key difference maker, as Unknown is waiting for someone to peek with the operator in hand.
there you go, Smokes. Right now, he spots one. What a play coming from False here. A quick kill, but Shadow denies Exia. They're equalizing the game. False being Molotov there, but Atsumo for the finishing touches. Now it's a 3v4 scenario. Red
Atomics.
team, attacking team, just waiting. They're just waiting for a mistake to happen. They are so patiently in these pushes. that
They had
do.
that man advantage though here for the attack, and we'll find out soon if the Brimstone can actually bring up in the front, be the tip of the spear, so to say, trying to survive, gets rid of Atomics there. Nyx with a beautiful takedown, window does get shattered, and Unknown has to be careful because now the opponents know exactly where the operator is.
Yeah, actually, that was a pretty sad. If that operator hits, that will be something big will happen. But sadly, it misses the shot. Right now, B side really open. They have information that B side is open, but the Omen with the spike still waiting down there on the middle.
What happened there? Is Atsumo okay? Oh,
Yeah.
he is. He's fine. So he will be rotating, gets pelleted by bullets from in behind. Has to be very careful though. And a little bit of a slip up here, I believe, for the attacking side. They kind of forgot that the Omen does have the spike. So Atsumo has to haul ass, get to B side. Bukas Mainit now, looking for the plants, and it seems like Blitzy as well as Unknown saying enough is enough. We're not even gonna bother. Well, never mind. So
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh, they're going for exits. I think they might
Yeah.
go for exit frags. They have to equalize that economy. They have to go for economical damage. But everyone on the attacking side is very fair position, and there you go. Brimstone Nyx takes down Blitzy here.
It's
Ooh, and
Nyx.
Unknown is just waiting around the corner. Takes down Nyx here, but there you go. Omen's going to go for aggressive here.
True assassin there from
Paranoia.
Nyx. Paranoia tossed out by the Omen though, and here comes Atsumo trying to get the hell out of there. Resurrection online, kind of pointless though unless you need to save that gun. And well, this is Sage looking to hold! Beautiful leap there from the Raze, trying to go for the collat, it doesn't happen. Shadow saying, I'm always lurking, I'm always watching. And the Vandal to get the cleanup here. Advantage now by 2 for Team Bukas Mainit.
Yeah, actually, mid control is paying off right now. They have to do something to destroy that mid attack coming from the attacking side. Coming from am I right? Bukas Mainit is the attacking side, right?
Yes, sir.
Yep. They have to do something about that mid control. They have to try to push A-Chop. They have to maybe stack mid here. They might go for a crazy boost into mid. They have to do something. They have to make something up. Meanwhile, Cypher really anchoring A side really good. And everyone is just towards A side right now. Unknown with the shorty. You know how this. Oh, Blitz with the trades!
No kills though. They're trying to find a little bit more, a few bullets here and there by the campaign spreads, but Snow making an opening here. High time for the Reina to get back in position. Can Unknown actually do anything with this shorty? This is an econ round here for the defense, and basically it's a free plant for the attacking side on A.
This is good post plan right now. It's happening. They just have to go for exit frags here. Oh, there you go. Orbital strikes being popped in. Trying to find a frag here. Possible frag. Try to out position them. But they are just gonna wait into their spawn there. I think they are anticipating. Yep, there's one man positioned there waiting for the cross. And there you go. King W takes down Blitz.
Operator making sure that that is going to be checked out. It's really making sure that flank is covered. But right now, in terms of post plant and post getting the hell out of there, it really is going to be a little difficult here for the attacking side. But Nyx and Atomics getting on the board. This is going to be the Jet trying to get a little bit more, but at least the Brimstone does fall. So that's -1 less gun on the attacking side. But overall, it doesn't really matter too much because there are sponsors waiting. There is money in the bank. And here we go with a collateral, but it's going to be a conditionally inquisitive as well as fair round.
Yeah, this is the Byron. This is where most of the action will happen right now. We can see here they are not going for this mid control. They are trying to take information towards a hub.
Looking
But
forward to that
attacking
info.
side right now, very spread out through the map.
Omen onto the cubby. Seems like it is gonna be that twin A push perhaps, but the Rays deciding to disengage. And here we go now with from the shadows all the way here. So danger close, but it does give you a lot of intel in the first place, and high time for Tomix to try and get the flank on again.
Yeah, they have the man advantage right now. They have to use this advantage for them. Trying to lurk out, trying to get tons of information right now, but just waiting around the corner here. And boom, did not connect, but Exia, there's the refrag. And what a play coming from Atsumo, takes down Tomix there.
Vandals in hand, and basically for Atsumo, he's unfazed by that tailwind. He keeps the tracking on, gets that takedown. King W though with another kill, and looking at these positionings right now for the attacking side, they might get collapsed on really well here by Falls as well as Blitzy. Extra sticking by the gardens. Overall, they do have good positioning, but if Atsumo can get these kills very, very quickly, but on the other side, Falls just cleaning up King W right now with the trade back.
And now it's a 1v1 scenario. He has the spike planted here. He just have to wait. He still has utility play. He knows the information. He's just waiting around the corner. Smokes for Cypher here. Lurking through the shadows here. Just waiting for the proper time. He's just holding down that angle. Trying to wait for the thing. He knows the angle. But King W was just faster and takes down for the cleanup. What a triple kill coming from King W.
Operator shot connects. King W though actually getting shot first there, but it wasn't the headshot that the Cypher was looking for. It seems like the Rays able to win it at their 5-1 advantage right now for the side of Bukas Mainit. And it seems like they are really playing into Ascent's namesake. They ascend through to middle. They do all they can. They have really good rotations on the A side. And right now, it's another pistol round here for the defense. Supotski looking very incapable of defending this right now.
No, but they have King W with the opening frag in just seconds in the start of the round. There you go. Trying to bait out that teleport from Omen here, unknown. Trying to get information in the middle here, but he spots Sage here, but Shadow with the frag was not enough, but unknown with the great flank of his life here. That's 4 people from behind.
B on 2.
Do some damage here.
They are going to set up on 2B, and as you said, these flanks are happening here from the defense. Now, they are looking for a little bit of an opening, maybe a few exits here and there, but the best thing they can really do right now is try to steal a gun away. Reyna all the way on the other side. Snow, though, going to be cleaning that one up against the Viper. Blitzy falls, and Unknown now behind the box. Can he actually survive here as the Brimstone is looking around? Nix. Very sneaky. Very peaky. So very dead. Oh no, the tap is just not enough. Unknown. Make sure you secure these kills. He gets 2. Snow though with a kill.
That was actually great coming from Unknown. But if he did not miss that couple of shots, he could have got a gun, so he could use that for a save, or he can take down another enemy. But mistakes do happen on this game, but that was still good effort coming from him. And you can see here, Blitzy. That smoke. Yeah.
Does have the Viper spit available. We really haven't seen too much of the Viper per se. And the thing about the Viper is the new additions is that fragile state, that frail state, or whatever it's called. Basically, if you're on the poison on the ground, you are gonna get amplified damage. So it's kind of a little bit of a supporting role per se. But if Blitzy can't really get anything done, you can see that the Viper hasn't really gotten much impact as per usual.
Yeah, Viper has a good setup, but as you said, they have to go to the orbs, and there we go. He picks one, but misses the shot. There we go. The Reyna is going spraying all the way, but takes on Blitzy here. Now the A executes being happening right now. What a play coming from Exia, springs back and takes on Atsumo there, but being fired up by that Molly.
Yeah, Foles is trying to get through the wall though. He can't make it because of the barrier orb placement. And now Spike is planted. A side again here for the attack of Team Bukas Mainit, and they have been absolutely on fire. 3 ultimates died out, the res, the showstopper, as well as that Empress. And it seems like they're trying to cover all corners, but Unknown taking advantage of the doorway being opened.
There you go. Wall is in, aiming, being secured right now, but being popped off. 3v3 scenario here. Smokes is still there. Showstopper will be pop. And there we go. No one's been hit. But Shadow with a double kill. Falls with the trade. Time is running out.
False time
Oh,
disengage.
Aigo is gonna go
No time like the present. No time to get a defuse. At least to keep the operator there for Mr. False. And well. It's gonna be high time for another runaway freight train. This is the first one-sided affair we've had so far, but it really just goes to show the execution here from the attacking side is so superb. They take control of mid, checkmark already. They go into a second checkmark. They defend it well, taking care of every single angle possible. A lot of trust, a lot of teamwork so far here from the attacking side of Bukas Mainit.
Yeah, Bukas Mainit is just trying to punish the economical damage that they do to Supotski. They know where to push, the 5-man push, they know where to trade, but right now I think we're gonna go for an easy pick, but Shadows is traded for after trade. And there go Unknown, reviving Comics. They have the man advantage right now, 4v5. This is possible. They don't have, oh, Atsumo with the double kill! Insane play coming from Atsumo. The patience game just paid off, but False spots another one, takes down Nyx here.
Seems like that's gonna be the case, though, as Unknown caught out by King W instead. Here we go with the raise, though, going for a little bit of the push yet again. False right now on that Omen. And we'll be saying, oh man, didn't see that one. King W just fragging out like crazy. This is the raise, getting all the momentum in the world and more. But Exia at least catches out one.
It's still possible right now, but King W just holding that angle. He spots Exia there. This is bad. They know the information where Exia. Will Exia clutches? Will Exia saves? We don't know. I think he will go commit for this clutch.
Still a
Walking
chance.
towards. Yeah, there is still a chance, but they have the position right now. Atsumo just going for the hard flank right now. He doesn't know. Exia is in a bad spot right now. He'll be spotted.
Versus one, that's pretty much the case here. Atsumo coming in from behind. Bukas defense. There we go with the tag from the operator and the bag from Atsumo. Really good teamwork yet again. And communication is absolutely on point right now. What's happening here to the defense? They are down by so many. And it's been a struggle here for Blitzy and Atomics. They haven't really gotten a single frag after their first ones.
Yeah, actually, right now they are committing mistakes that shouldn't happen right now. Bukas Mainit should play really more pass. Wait, I'm really confused. Bukas Mainit is attacking side, right?
Bukas Mainit is attacking side, yes sir.
Yeah, I mean, Supotski should play more passive. They don't have to go for this all-out trades here. They have mistakes. They've been punished by those mistakes. They have to learn from that mistakes right now, so they can go for a comeback right now. But Tomix pushing through the smoke here, trying to wait. But there you go, orbital strike. But Snow and Blitzy did not take any more damage. He's been taken down, but Snow roaming for a rampage here, trying to clear out the site here. The triple kill for Snow. Exia with the flank, the only man alive again. Can he do damage here? And Atsumo will just clean up the round.
Really just goes to show that if you are able to look at these angles in such a way that the attacking side has been able to do, then you can go a long way on Ascent. Snow just popping out of nowhere, Atsumo popping out of nowhere. They're able to get these side flanks, just making sure that they have the advantage. And it seems like for the likes of Blitzy and the rest of the crew, they're just not really using their utility in a good way to stop the push. The Viper Spit has been online for so long. They have 4 ultimates, but there is just no comeback right now happening whatsoever.
When
Thank you
can
for
I
the
play?
resub. Why can you play? You move here.
And there you go. They're going towards mid lane right now. Exia, oh, he spots one. He takes another one, but Snow with the opening frag right now. And there you go, Exia being denied by King W there. And there's the refrag. Can you go? Blitzy will deny King W right now. Now it's a 4v. No! Clear that out. That's a 2v4 in quick succession. Atsumo again lurking through the shadows. He takes another frag, but Tomix denies Snow there, making it a 3v2 scenario. It's still possible.
You will
A
not
cheeky,
kill
cheeky,
my
cheeky
ally.
Ricky. And Shadow with the resurrection, bringing King W back to life. That is, of course, a resurrection onto the operator. So a very, very eco-friendly res right there. Also, something to note, they did need a few more members here and there, because Shadow now caught out by Tomix. Finally, a little wake-up call here from the Jet and the Viper, and they are going to try to clutch it out, moving over back to B.
This is a retake scenario. I think they're gonna go for the push here. They have to get a score here before the second half begins. But Smokes will deny their push. They're trying to group up. I think they're gonna go for trades here, waiting for the Boombot to cross. If the Boombot spots them, oh, they know the information right now that there's one people there. Pop's going to make there, but the trade's in. But Tomix was not enough to close the round. 1-10, still in favor of Bukas Mainit.
But it goes to show that, you know, that 9-point lead for Bukas Mainit, they just are able to do whatever the hell they want and more, as we've seen here. They get to a site, they keep control of the sites, and now with the last round before the swap, they are in a commanding lead. 1-10 right now, absolutely ridiculous.
Actually, we need to see Supotski to play aggressive right now. They're not showing aggressiveness. They're showing really passive defense play, but it's not paying off. There we go. King W with the opening frag against Blitzy. They're trying to take mid control again, but King W with another frag. Now they have a sight. That's just mind blowing.
False, blowing his mind there. Just pretty much splattering it onto the grass, but still the advantage is in favor of the attack. Snow is just keeping in the middle, doing all he can and more. False now will go down. Unknown sticking over, tries to get that operator back. This is going to be very, very difficult. Onto the movements, onto the positioning, onto the wall we go. Snow, another kill to his name.
That is pretty hard from them, they have to say, but they are trying to force the round here. Going for Snow, going for the flank, for the hard flank. Stage, nowhere to hide. And there you go, Snow with the triple kill, with the amazing triple kill. Right now, Team Bukas Mainit is just riding the momentum, and where they can frag, they will just keep pushing. They will just keep going for trades here. They won't stop their momentum, and they will just abuse the mistakes that's being happened. But here we go, second half.
Ats was dancing with his teddy bear there, but it really is just the Snow King W Atsumo show right now. They are doing all they can, they are doing all they want. Atsumo is basically controlling battlefield through his body rather than his smokes. And from the shadow flanks, he's just always in position to surprise the opposition. So defense right now, from Bukas Mainit, we have a 1-11 scoreline. And if this keeps up, this is going to be a very quick second half.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for a mid push here. They're mostly towards mid, but mid is being smoked off. Team Boss Mainit trying to show mid dominance right now, pushing from Chob, pushing from mid, deep, bottom mid there. He spots one. Reina takes a couple of damage there, but that damage could be big for them.
Can always mitigate that one with the Devar. All Snow needs is a kill and a dream. In any case though, Tomix gonna be looking to angle here on A side. Here comes Extra through the middle. Might be very, very dangerous as soon as his dark cover dissipates. That timing is everything. And they're winning it, Tatsu! Surprise and shut down Snow. Good knowledge there from Extra, knowing exactly when that smoke is gonna be gone.
And here we go. This is the push that they are waiting for. Slower is being pushed in. Comfort from Falls. Going for the clan. Atsumo with the blind, with the paranoia. Going for the one task, but it's not connecting. It's not hitting their shots right now. And the retake is in. Falls with the headshot towards Mix. And defending side is falling off. And there you go. Another frag from Blitzy here. And King W answered back. And King W answered back with a quick double kill there.
Pitiful.
Look at this. Atsumo and King W. Absolute mechanics right there, right then. That Boombot is lurking on around. But speaking of the lurk right now, Exe on the high ground. I love the positioning here from the Cypher. But it just isn't enough. Atsumo just unstoppable with 3. King W making that classic look like a Vandal instead. And now this is match points for Team Bukas Mainit.
Yeah, Bukas Mainit is just a landslide on their momentum. Just riding that momentum to victory right now. Supotski needs a miracle right now. They have to force, they have to do something here.
It truly is all about looking to make something happen out of nowhere. And in a case like this, well, it really will rely on this Stinger Rush for the attacking side. They don't have any rounds to give. They have to go for the Force Buy right now. And the Stinger onto A. Look like they really go for a swarm. Buzzing onto the gate already.
There we go. Paranoid being pop up. Atsumo with the first kill, with the double kill. Through the door. Maybe not even close yet. Atomics there for the deny, making the 4v3. They can still make something happen right now. The Redix in. But Atsumo is there. Shadow is there. Going for the trades. But there we go. GG.
Very much.
And Team Bukas Mainit will win the game.
What a one-sided affair. Big kudos there to Bukas Mainit executing so well. And I feel for Supotski, it just didn't really pan out in any shape and form. And on that defense, they were overrun. On the offense, they were overrun. What's a decisive victory there from Bukas Mainit?
Yeah, mid control was all over that map. They just abuse that control. They just abuse that information so they can get an easy route and an easy flank towards Supotski there. But Supotski still managed to take down one round. They did pretty well.
I mean, this was
But
our quickest
better
one.
team, yeah.
This is our quickest game of all. At least they got one round to stop the bleeding there, but as soon as that happened, it seems like it was a ruptured vessel. It was an absolute hemorrhage, and that was a perfect win right there. Right then, from Bukas Mainit. Thank you for the resub too, Mr. Yanlees. Always much love for you, and you already know my answer there if ever. But we're going to be getting into our next game in just a bit. It's our second to the last one, and you know, that Ascent game, very quick.
Yeah, actually, accent can be played really fast. It depends on how you control mid. Most of the maps right now being released is based on mid control. It's based on how you isolate the players, how you predict the rotations. Once you force a rotation, you can just easily go to the other side, and that other side will be easily be taken down. So in Valorant, it's either you have to play aggressive to get that information, or you have to choose a lineup which can get information as quick as possible.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. When you get that lineup, when you get that info, when you know exactly what is going on, you have to go for the execute, or that info will go two ways. You see it from, well, our agents like the Cypher and the Sova,
Mhm.
right? Especially at Neuraltech. When you see it, okay, they know they are where they are for that exact moment. So you have to do something with that intel because they won't be there anymore immediately after.
Yep. Yeah, and Sova right now, not most people pick Sova, but if you get a chance to master Sova, you can abuse that recon bolt. You can get all those information without the enemy knowing where the recon bolt will land, and that is a very big win for the team. This game is all about information. It's not about aim. It's more about utility usage. If you need to have time to master lineups, to master executes. You have to watch demos in this game. You have to participate in different matches, so you'll learn. Because this game is pretty much new, so we are trying to adapt on this new meta we are facing.
The meta is always evolving in Valorant, especially because different abilities, different combinations of agents as well as into the map, making a key difference. Remember, now we are in a meta where there are times where there is no Sage, which is very interesting for certain
Mhm.
maps. So, you know, you have those aspects there and there that is slowly but surely getting discovered per se. And we will be getting into the next game in just a bit. We're waiting, of course, for our admins to drop the knowledge, to drop what is going on. Overall, though, Mr.
Hello.
Lodispree is here. Hello.
Okay, team 1 and team 2 is ready again.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Uh the map is bind, then team 1
Oh,
is on attacker side, team 2 is on defending side. Uh team 1 name is it's Twitchy here.
it's Twitchy here.
Twitchy here. Yeah, it's
Okay.
Twitchy here.
Okay. I'll figure
Then
it.
the team 2 name is I'm Gutted.
I'm okay.
You know
Ah.
the
Ah.
the Phoenix line.
Ugh. Already. Okay. 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 Thanks for the great names, guys. Big shout outs to all our players today. Amazing, amazing. So we will see a little bit of a separation. Interesting that we didn't get any requests for to be together, but whatever. That's how it is in the pug sometimes. and we will be getting our guys in. So I'm gutted, and it's Twitchy here. Is that how you use the accent? I don't even know anymore.
Uh, it's English accent. It's switchy here. Is that I don't know.
You're doing good.
I tried
You're
my
trying.
best.
You're trying, and
I
that's
tried my
what
best.
matters. That's what matters. And we will be getting into our next game. So earlier on, we had that All Star match out of nowhere, which was really pretty fun. I woke up literally to it, and we were like, "Oh, we're doing this! Oh, that's cool!" Sige tara G, and it was really really amazing. Got so many clips here and there, and of course, we'll be looking to use that into a future Valorant PH highlight video. But overall, we have the pugs, of course, for seeing some great plays here and there from many are of community. Seems like we are almost ready to get into our next game.
Yeah, and the next map will be Bind. We are going back to Bind, a map in which there are teleporters. Fakes are very, very visible on this map. Again, we can see some familiar names also here.
And seems like someone's still in
Mm.
game and
Oh, okay.
wait lang, just lose already, lol. I mean, it's okay. We can wait it out because it's still, it's close enough. 10, 12, whatever. So, as we are waiting on right now, so how does it feel? How does it feel to be cast in some cast in some Valorant today?
Yeah, Valorant is very, very exciting game. This as soon as this pops, it was so hype. Everyone wants to try out Valorant, and right now we are trying to uh, ignition that hype in the Philippine community because Philippine community is very dominant in mobile games as we know it. But FPS scene is now growing bigger and bigger in the Philippines, and most of it is Valorant. Valorant is free to play and very accessible to everyone. So it will be a great thing after the ECQ is over, after quarantine is over. Many people, I can predict that many people will just drop into Valorant and everyone will be playing Valorant every day.
Just enjoy Valorant. I mean, it's very, very accessible also. IMO in the first place, ang tawag
Yeah.
dito, sa mga computer shops and shit. So it should be a-okay there. I think it's gonna be a really good time for Valorant to grow even more. So hopefully it gets a little bit of that setup. But as we are waiting on for our next one, we do got some familiar names here, especially from the side of the meme court boys. Billy Tobisawa, Calamitous Eman, gonna be split up into two interesting up. I am Deans, we've seen this guy as well. Kidex, if I remember correctly, has shown up. Kairu is back. Akron is there. And we are gonna see your evil sister on the attacking side, and we will be waiting on for Mr. Zero to finish up his game for that last slot on the defense.
So right now, have you played with some of these players?
Of course,
Yeah,
I
they're they're pretty aggressive and they're pretty disciplined kind of players. So in this battle we are going to see right now, I think this will be a very epic. It will be a very time balance, time managed fight. They will go for this intelligent picks. They will go for smart plays. They will use their utility in most of its effectiveness. And they went to 12-12. Okay, there was a
okay.
comeback.
Okay, the thing about this is you got Billy on one team and Calamitous on the other. They're teammates on team A, and the thing about them is they both can play it smart in a way, but they usually just go full dart and they decide to just push forward, get those kills. So I wouldn't be surprised if they look at each other somewhere, just say hi, let them kill the other four, and go for a 1v1 later on. So what's tactics when you can just get heads every single time, and on bind, of course, those teleporters making a key difference here and there.
Yeah, that's a big difference in bind. You have teleporters that you have to guard. You have to wait for that sound cues to happen. It's either you go for it, you either fake it. There's like so much possibilities. Omen right now, Spee is abusing his teleport so he can fake that teleport. So this map is mostly based on how you'll use your utility. How will you abuse it? Because this map, it's a one hard part of this map is it's so hard to rotate. If you're going to rotate, it's a long way to rotate. So if a team commits on pushing to the site, you have to send one guy ahead before they commit, so you can get a better chance in defending the site.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. When you are able to make that happen, when you defend so well, and hey, It's interesting. So I gotta ask you a question for you, Max. What
Mm.
is your favorite map on Valorant?
Right now, my favorite map on Valorant could be Haven.
What?
I like
What's up?
Haven because Haven has a lot of possibilities. There are 3 sites, first of all. The map is very close range. There are more close quarter combats rather than having long fights. You can have long fights with the op, but most of the action happens on close range, which is close range. You have more chance in fighting close range rather than going for long range fights. So, oh, there we go. Zero is
Oh,
here,
finally.
and we are almost about to start the game. So
Or
before we start the game, how about you, Dax? What is your favorite map?
for me, I like mine. It's teleporters. It's cool. And I think we are gonna be ready to go. Zero is here. We are good to go. All sides are complete. And up to this upcoming match, it's I'm Gutted versus it's Twitchy here. Seems like we should be good to go. Attacking side, if are they ready? That I am Dean's Evan Calamitous, Kid X, and your evil sister versus Billy, Tobisawa, Akarin, Kairu, and Zero. On to blind we go. Waiting for confirmation here and now. And it seems like we are good to go. Ready to get into our next game.
Mm-hmm. So I have a question for you, Dax. So what's your most played agent right
Sage.
now?
I am
Oh,
Sage. I'm
Sage.
Sage Cipher player. I like to stall. I like to stay and bother people with things. I'm not really,
Oh,
I'm
you
just like,
like
I'm just like, okay. I'd say, I'm just like, it's long.
yeah, you let the other player with with like godlike aim just push through, and you just have to anchor and be the team player.
Yeah.
Or you rather go for the aggressive Cypher or aggressive
No,
Sage player?
I'm just like I like just sticking around and shit. It's basically me looking to get kills with tricky stuff like the slow orb, like the barriers, like the tripwires and cipher cages, all the likes. Really fun. I do play Jet from time to time, but just for the heck of it, just for the memes and the speed. But it really isn't. I'm just not that. I'm not good at tactical shooters. That's for sure. I don't play.
Yeah,
I don't come from a CS background, so I'm still getting into it. Also, basically the whole stop and pop kind of outlook. So there
yep,
you go. But hey, these guys have proven to be some of the best in the scene. I like to say that our community
yep.
always looks to improve every single
Select
day
your
because we're
agent.
getting these players into our channels, into the pugs. And well, we are going to be getting into our next game in just a bit. Bind is our map, and it seems like we are ready to go.
There you go. In my prediction, I think they're gonna go with the standard setup. They're gonna go for duelist, two what do you call this? 2 sentinels to defend the sides, or maybe they're gonna go for this more aggressive lineup with 2 controllers, more duelists, and just 1 sentinel to back them up.
Yeah, we're
And
fine.
there we go.
It's time to get
Yep,
into
they
the
are
action.
going with a more balanced lineup here with 2 sentinels, an initiator duelist, and team. And the attacking side will have a controller and 2 duelists.
So it's a twin duelist comp here for both sides. It's basically going to be the aggression there. Double intel though between, of course, the Sova and the Cypher. One for a little more proactive play, one for more reactive play. You got that Sage, so a pretty interesting defensive composition. It kind of allows you to balance out your sights evenly with your Sage rotating here and there. A little bit more of the Fast and Furious action maybe. But there's a Brimstone that can make a key difference because as we see from the defense right now from I'm Gutted, they don't have any smokes whatsoever, which is really interesting. And what else is interesting, there is no Phoenix with these two team names as Kid X gets the first kill on the Billy.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking, why didn't they go for a control setup here? They are gonna go for trades here if they win for attacking side. But in terms of defending side, they have an advantage here. But there's the opening frag going for I am Dins, taking down Akirin. And there you go, he's just going it. He's gonna initiate it, but Tripwire is being tapped in. Tobisawa and Calamitous trade after trade here.
There you go.
Ooh, and there you go, Tobisawa, spraying away. But there you go.
Ooh,
Closes the round.
Calamitous starting things off, and there you go. Very understandable, especially against Tobisawa as well as Billy. Hopefully it's not on anyone else, but in any case, really just a proper rotation there again from the attacking side. Calamitous showing his stuff, and he was part of the All-Star match earlier on. Didn't really perform up to par, so maybe this is his chance for redemption. So now it's a 1-0 lead though here for the attacking side of its Twitchy here. We'll see what kind of buys they're gonna get. It's a bulldog there for KDX.
Yeah, they're just going for all classic for defense here. Just gonna go for the third round. And he spots them in through the smoke, but it's been taken down by IMT and Kairu. But Tobisawa answered back with a classic headshot. But IMD is just wreaking havoc. And kids now takes down Tobisawa.
Other stuff
And
kills
that will
right
be
here.
a free plan.
Not on. Now it's gonna be 4 versus 1. They're looking to make sure that everything is gonna be fun and here. I'm facing the front. Really gonna...
Ooh.
Well, Grace actually getting that Spectre away from everyone else.
Actually, it's a very good kill coming from Billy. They were just in the eco round, and the defending side takes down 2. And if he manages to save the Spectre, that will be very big for his team. But he's going for this trade battles right now. I think he's going back. Doesn't have enough time.
He's trying to get the hell out of there. That is going to be the Rays trying to go for the disengage right here, right now. Overall, though, it's another good plant there. And it was very, very safe. It was very, very simple. It was very, very secure to actually get back in position in that one.
Yeah, and saving that Spectre could be really big from them. If they manage to lose, Billy will still have enough money to buy or force into the succeeding round. But Billy, he might play aggressive here. He might choose a Spectre for his full potential.
Might be.
I mean, Spectre has a really high fire rate, so if he plays it perfectly in close quarter, it could be so deadly.
All about that positioning sometimes. That Spectre, though, still gonna be lacking in pure firepower. But IMD is trying to make a montage here. Pops up the ultimates, goes for the abilities, and without any of those wins behind the Jet right now, it's basically a classic and nothing else for Dean. So has to wait for a gun to be pretty much free to get the advantage of.
Ooh. And the opening frag coming from Akirin takes down KidX with the Guardian. Guardian just dealing tons of damage despite of the low ammo capacity. Can just pop those heads right in. He spots the Jet there, but he misses the shot. But Jet grabs the gun.
Try to get every single shot. At least we do have finally IMD is getting that one, and a little bit of revenge. Tobisawa goes down. Main shells don't into play. Oh my god, Billy just blowing up to Kingdom Come, but Calamitous with that Phantom. Again, that tap potential so essential with the rifles, and Callum cleaning up yet again.
There you go. And an advantage. It's 3v1 scenario here. He has a Phantom. He can play this out. He doesn't have any more utility left. He doesn't have camera set up right now, but the Lear is in. They know the position. He just might go back. It's not worth it. It's 3v1, and that will be a save round.
I'm scratching behind, and here we go with 0 all the way to the left-hand side instead. It seems like it is another little bit of save here for the defense. They are unable to really go for the clutch per se. They are getting a few kills here and there, but in the end, look at those numbers, 3-1. It's just too much to handle. And now with the attacking side taking another one here, it's Twitchy here is looking to run away with this game.
Yeah, I think they are trying to go around and not go B, and they are trying to know where Cypher is placed. They are trying to evade the Cypher traps because they know that if you go to a site in where Cypher is, it's a very easy way for Cypher to get quick information. If you destroy the tripwire, he gets the information. If you stick on the tripwire, you might get killed. And if you try to push in where Cypher is defending, he will just pop up that cage, and you will have a hard time to push in.
Exactly. In any case, here we go again. Billy gonna be going to the left. We do have 0, maybe looking to just anchor himself here by the side. Keep an eye out, of course, on the Hookah side. But with Billy with the operator, he has to make this one count. It's a big investment right here, right now for the defense. And well, it seems it is gonna be a B short push, but they have the spike away. Calamitous, though, does get the tag, and this should be able to confirm that this is gonna be an offensive right now on B sides.
And they have B side control. Another big frag coming from the attacking side here, they're trying to clean out B holes right now. Kairu with the stinger. Slorb is there trying to desperately grab that gun, but Calamitous is there with the operator. Toby Sao, the last man alive, in hookah, but Kidix is just waiting around the corner, takes down the final kill, and closes the round 0-4.
There you go, Kid X making that one happen, able to keep his sights online. And it seems like those twin operators now for Callum and Kid X working out even on a B take. Now, I do like the angles there and then, especially on Hookah, especially onto the holes in behind of the sites. They're using these straights as much as possible to make a key difference, and now it is going to be hard times here for the defense. Shorty squad for Billy, a little bit of force by action, and it seems like it is going to be high time for the showstopper, or the triple jump into the rockets. Too late though with the cock, and I guess for Billy, mistakes was made there. Did go for the showstopper earlier.
Yeah, but there you go. Aggressive push down from Lins here. He's been taken down by Kairu here, but he gunned for tons of damage here. Heals getting popped off early on. The rotations are going in. They are not yet committing here, but Kidex with the amazing up takes down Akuren there. Just waiting patiently here. They are trying to wait down for mistakes to happen here. They are positioned right now. They're just waiting for an attack to happen, waiting for a mistake to happen here, waiting for the smokes to vanish here, but the spike is going down. Post plant is happening. They are trying to hide in corners, but there is aggression. And what a play coming from the attacking side.
There you go. They made it happen again, holding on to the Cubby side and just keeping an eye out of any kind of pushes there. It really just goes to show when you take that south angle and no one will be going for the flank, it's such a direct fight that doesn't really work out too well for the defense if they are busy running and gunning, falling down from above. Just that accuracy hurting them in the end. And look at the scoreline, 5-0. Callum, Eamon, I am Deans really prop him up the front there. While Deans has had questionable blade storms per se, it seems like he's just getting some really good kills here and there regardless.
Ooh, and Calamitous with the early frag, starting from the round until, and they know the position of the enemy right now. They're just trying to spray through the smoke here. The B side is being initiated right now. They're playing passive on B. The operator's really on fire, and what a shot coming from Calamitous. What was the flick? What was that flick, bro? And trying to push through B holes here. Akiren denying Calamitous. And there you go, 2v4.
So
This will be really hard for a retake.
Look at this. Hunter's Fury, though, actually popped out. For the retake to happen, seems like Akron is trying to make an opening, but your evil sister, realizing the situation, knows exactly where the Sova is, pushes forward, gets that takedown.
And the double operator setup is just showing right now how OP it is.
Just absolutely potent, absolutely essential, and in every single case, that one-shot kill making a big difference per se. Now that it's Tobisawa all alone, Sheriff in hand, looking for an exit frag, and does get rid of Kid X. Can't get this gun away as soon as the black aura dissipates. And here we go. Gets one of the operators away from the attacking side. Not bad.
Yeah, that is actually pretty good from them. An operator in hand will be pretty much big, and Billy has the operator. I think Billy will go for an aggressive B pick again, getting that early information that they need. They need to win around here.
Really just
0
goes
to
to show
6 is a big
something
league right now.
They're not really figuring out how to basically play post plant in a way. They're unable to find these flanks. They're unable to play these angles whatsoever. They're going for such direct approaches, and in the end, with the power of the rain there and Calamitous, he is just able to do all he can and more. Look at that, another opening made by Callum. Already advantage. IMDs pushes forward, and the aggression is working out here for the attacking side because of the fact that there is just no pressure from any other angle but front.
Ooh, no, Billy been taken down with IMDs. IMDs is just on fire, but Zero denies, extinguishes the fire. But there you go, Kidix is waiting for that angle, waiting for that push. Now Zero, the last man alive again, going for that operator save, and it's not being hunted down. Right now, they are just showing so much aggression. They just commit on where they can find those early kills. They're trying to abuse the man advantage. They're just going for fast plays, and there's just stealing so much firepower right now.
Yeah, they're just destroying the opposition there. And what can even happen by this point? Looking at the defensive roster, they do have a few ways here and there to try and put a stop to things. But unfortunately for them, the Sova needs some setup. the Raze is very damage potential oriented. The Cypher can set up, but it's usually just on one side, and it really just goes to show they don't have any real way to punish the opposition per se. And that is the biggest issue right now with the proactivity from Callum as well as Deans. They are just running away with it 7-0 right now. Are we gonna get another one-sided affair?
Yeah, they have to make something up. They have to switch up their defense right now. They either have to go aggressive, they have to go for aggressive picks, they have to do something really crazy that it will off-guard the enemy.
It really goes to show
Right.
that they need to figure out a way to basically surprise the opposition. And maybe, just maybe, this is gonna be their time when they go for the initiative on the Empress.
And there you go. Empress going for the Pilong, and the first pick coming for Toby Sawa. Amazing big pick. Now he has the information where the spike is right now. He might go for another pick. The wall is down. The revive is going in. Your evil sister just revived then. Oh, and there you go. The trade after trade coming from Brim and Sova, and another trade coming from Toby Sawa there. They are just wrecking havoc here. Everyone's on B side right now. They have the man advantage. They might win this round. Oh, two attackers are left there. Toby Sawa is doing tons of damage right now, using Empress in the full potential.
Gun 4, he can actually finish this up with an ace, and yes, he does!
Ooh.
Toby Sawa with an ace right here, right now on round number 8. And well played there to Miss Zara. He figures that one out. He goes for initiative, and that is just gonna be a stellar victory, courtesy of that Reyna.
Yeah, that is the aggressions that they need in this round to win games. They still have rounds left here. They can still play through. They have to destroy the enemy's economy first.
This goes here.
But
Yes.
after that play, they have to rethink their strategy again. They have to do something crazy again.
And it really goes to show that in a case like this, it is going to be hard times. Right here, right now, is Toby Sawa again on
Ooh.
fire. He's feeling the momentum here, and he is just looking to do all he can with this push.
Yeah, and they are now grouped up onto A shore. They're not expecting a flank from Toby Sawa here, but Toby Sawa is being really cautious onto the flank. Hyrule just holding right now. The Leer is in. They are not yet committing here, but there you go! Calamitas with the opening frag towards A, and Accurate with the answer back. He's been sprayed down through the Leer. Was not enough, and I am Deans taking him down. Calamitas with the flank, with a hard flank. He has a position. Ooh, and that kill will be really big right now.
He's just on fire right now. Billy, though, not hitting the operator, and he isn't going to be smooth here. I am Deans will get that kill, get that gun back, and now it is back in favor of the attacking side. The Callum trying to pull off something, but it's unfortunately for him. You know, he has some really capable fragging potential from his teammates, including I am Deans. They're both on 12 kills, and well, without the Empress, it seems like Toby Sawa unable to keep up that momentum.
Yeah, after we saw that play coming from the Jet and the Trainer, they just went all out aggressive. They just went from back to back kills. They just want to clean up the side, go for the plant, and just end the game swiftly and fast. But we can see right now the two Sentinels are turtled down here on B side. They want to secure B side, but Kidix with the opening frags takes down Billy.
Goodbye to Mr. Billy, and in this case, Kid X is doing all he can to hold on to A and keep it in his loving arms. Clean as a whistle. Kyra, though, with a tag back, will get shut down by Calamitas. The Intel gamers are the only ones left, but there we go with the shots. Deans with the takedown. Akron gonna be rotating, has the Ares in hand. Doesn't matter though, Emin holds the line. The attacking side now taking a point back again. Damn, 9-1 right now, our scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, the defending side has to play passive here. They have to stop making those mistakes, those early mistakes. They get picked early on through the game after the setup, after the barrier phase. They just get easily killed early on to the round. They have to stop doing that. If they want to secure a round, they have to play slow. They have to patiently wait for the enemy to go for them.
We
It really is. When you are able to make sure that your opposition is coming into you and you have a really good angle, you're basically not playing with the fire. You're playing a little bit with, well, an upcoming war, sure. But at the same time, at least you're in position. Going for these jiggles, going for these very 50-50 fights haven't really panned out for the defense. And now it is the Hunter Spear here from Akron. He's trying to cut off the approach from A main, but doesn't matter because Calamitas catching out Billy at the very start.
Ooh, but there you go. Calamitous with a quick double kill right now. He spots Jet. Oh no, that was his teammate. Okay, Tobisawa with the flag, with the amazing flag. He finds two, but he only takes on one here. He has to do something here. Lear's going in, but it's being sprayed down through the wall. Calamitous with a triple kill. And Hun, Zero, the last man alive, trying to spray down for victory, but it's now been taken down by Emun with that amazing double kill. What a play. What an aggressive play.
What a scoreline. It's 10-1. They just pop off. They get the operators now for the attacking side. And well, it's rifles all abound already. This is maximum potential right now from the side of the team. It's Twitchy here. And we are seeing shades of Ascent. It really is that same scoreline. What is the plan right now? There's a lot of rifles being thrown around on the ground.
Yeah, they have to do something here. I think they're going to make something crazy here. Billy, really aggressive with his up here. We will see, but everyone is towards B right now. They are just gonna go for a full B push here, and Cairo being taken down by Kidix here, the opening frag of the game. And there we go, sprays down, Calamitous double kill, and oh, he's still not popping that Empress off.
There's no point. This is such a quick round. Akron only with the Marshall left. And in the smoke, here comes the knife out. And IMD is trying to get the hatchet on. Callum running on away behind them though. Akron is... okay. Okay, they kind of forgot that they didn't really notice. There's Sova behind them, so they do go for the melee execution. There is gonna be the victory there for the attacking side again. And it's Twitchy here with a 10-point advantage. Not gonna be surprised if they run away with this, especially if they get this pistol round. And a very quiet game right now for both Billy and Zero. 2-10, 1-10. Tobisawa actually taking command of that new attacking side. But overall, this has just been an outclass with, look at this, your evil sister. 4 kills sure, but only 3 deaths to her name.
Yeah, actually, the support players are playing the roles very clearly. They have to survive because they have to use their heals. They have to survive as long as they can use they can throw their utility before they die. So that is pretty much good play from them. They're playing the back lines very effectively. But right now they are grouped up here on B. 3B. There are 3 people defending B here, but they know they already hear the running. There you go. Trying to fake in. Tripwire being triggered. The rotations is being popped in. Going for rotation. Oh, the Ray is going for the jump, but being taken down by Kidix. Kidix trying to survive that ship here, spraying down the pistol, but Cairo takes down Kidix here. Spike being planted down.
They're trying to get exactly what they need, and now Tobisawa and Zero are just basically all in position. And seems like it is now high time for Calamitous to go for the clutch. He's able to get the first R, but gets the Devar on, getting the healing here and there, but has no idea where the Sage is. Still wins out that fight. Devar again has to be very careful though. Now it's 1v1, a bullet and a dream, gonna make a difference. Zero onto the inside.
Yeah, everyone's very low on HP. They can just play time. I think they're gonna see each other here. And what a shot coming from Calamitous, takes on the kill. And now wins the round. Match point in favor of team. I'm Twitchy here.
Yeah, another one here for Calamitous. 10 HP to his name, and it's Twitchy here, looking to just get that Twitch on. I'm gutted, looking to be the fish in the market right now, and in this case, Calamitous with 21, clutching that one out like crazy. They are gonna be now going for a few buys here and there. Interesting enough, it's not gonna be the full commitment that we'd expect from either side, but as we said, it's match points, and it is gonna be a forced buy here for the attack.
Yeah, they have to make something to happen here. They are trying to go for a push here. I think they're gonna go for a really unexpected play here. They're gonna go really aggressive on that, but they were ready for that push. And there you go. Trades after trades. The SMGs are there, but Billy going for tons of kills here, tons of damage here. Triple kill for Billy. Now it's a 3v1 scenario here.
He was able to hold that angle. He was able to make sure that he wasn't gonna get caught out by the vision and everything else. Even getting that free kill onto both the Brimstone as well as that Reyna. Spike now planted, so it seems like the Raze is on the hunt, but Kidx is already in position to maybe get the Ninja defuse here. Look at this positioning right now. If Kidx realizes the situation, he can actually get that defuse on without anyone noticing. Unless... he goes for the footsteps and he will go for it.
Oh, he didn't make it to half, but there you go. Cairo is there to clean up. That was actually a pretty hard scenario right now. But if he tried to go for like one kill, he tried to go for a single kill and tried to go for a half defuse. It could be possible,
Anyone need
but on
anything?
that scenario, everyone was just positioned really perfectly, and sadly, he did not get that clutch round. And now match point. This is it. 12-2. Anything
Anyone
is
need
still
anything?
possible in this game.
Anything can happen coming into this one, 12-2. A little bit of life here from I'm Gutted. It's like when you get some sushi, but it still moves from time to time. But the hunt is on. Calamthus already with the Ares, with that extra fire rate. It's just so scary. But from the flanks, Kyrie gonna get that kill. I am Deans though, making sure that everything is gonna be a-okay. And it's Billy and Zero looking to keep this ship afloat.
Yeah, this is 2v4 scenario. It will be really hard. They have guns here, but the man advantage is just too pressured. Everyone is towards B right now. There's only one A, but I think they are going for a B commitment here. They're just trying to play it slow, trying to gather information right now. They're trying to wait for a possible mistake to happen, but Zero in a very aggressive position. They have been hurt, but there you go. Zero pop some heads here. And that's the opening frag for the B side here. Boombots going in, trying to clear out. But there you go. Frag after frag. Billy, the last man alive. Showstopper's in, but it's not enough to clean around. And there you go.
Iron
It's
Deans. Good last kill
it's
there.
it's Twitchy here. Wins the game.
Yes, sir. It's Twitchy here with a very dominant game. Really well played to that side. Another quick one. Very surprising coming into this one. We had some really close games early on. This time it is just way too much to handle, in all honesty. And really slow starts there from, well, the green side, and it never just worked out for them. Good ace from Tobisawa. They're shining lights in the beacon of darkness, basically. But overall, it was just such a clean, thorough, and absolute spanking from the red side. Victory there for It's Switchy here.
Yeah, actually, it was still a good try. They managed to score down 2 points there with the help of Toby Sawa being really aggressive, showing off that Reina ultimate Empress, showing dominance as the Empress. Actually, that's one of the biggest thing of Reina. Once Reina pops that ultimate, it will be really good for Reina,
I mean,
having
you
that
need that first skill, right?
increased fire rate. Yeah,
Yep. When you get that first skill,
having
that's
that.
where you can snowball all the way. And I completely agree. For me, when you have the ultimate, I think your Reina should use it as much as possible, honestly.
Yeah, she just have to keep fragging, go for the smart plays, let his teammates go for the rotate, go for the backup, go for the refrag and stuff.
It seems
Hello.
like it. And
Yep.
is it our last one for the night? Hello.
What's up? So we have the last team.
Yeah,
Hey,
thanks for
last
you.
game.
Who we
All
got?
right. So the team one will be on the defending side,
Mm-hmm.
and their chosen map is Haven,
Thank you.
and then their team name is Rice Farmers, as
Okay.
in
I
rice
get it. I
and
get it.
Rice.
farmer.
I love it. Anyway, the other
Welcome
side.
to the
And
rice fields.
yeah, Rice Farmers, and the on the other hand, the attacking side, and their team name is After School Tea Time.
Okay.
Oh,
Great.
that's a anime reference there.
Yes,
Very
sir.
cool name. Huh?
I love it. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you, Froyo.
Thank you guys so
Yeah,
much.
thank you.
Much
Thank you.
appreciated. And we will be getting into our last game in just a bit. Seems like we are gonna get some returning faces here and there. But damn, that was a that was a very destructive approach. Drop the Kaons right there. Let's bring a band all together.
Mhm.
And who is your bias? Who is your girl? I can Kaon. I haven't seen Kaon so
Wait.
long.
I remember K-On! I watched it in in college. The base one, Mia, is that Mia? The black haired, long hair,
Dude,
the base one
yeah,
from K-On!
I'm on
Yeah, I like her.
Azusa, let's go, sirs. But hey, I haven't seen that in so long. Close game, close match, K on anime. Azusa, there you go, Daijiburu completely agrees. There you go. And we will be getting, of course, into our last one for the night. As we said, it's Haven, it's Rice Farmers versus After School Tea Time. Close game, yes, Mr. Billy. Very, underperformance right there. What happened, Mr. Billy boy? You okay?
Yeah, maybe they are tired. It's actually very late right now. It's like 12 o'clock. Maybe other people like played all day And when screams went in, I mean pugs come in,
Yep.
they might be a little bit tired. I mean, yeah, I mean they're doing this to improve their skills. So maybe they're trying to learn from the mistakes. They are maybe on their lineup is quite unusual. I think they're making something up. They're trying to develop something really new that is very unseen. That's why their composition was kind of different, in my opinion. So yeah, maybe it's not their time today, but in soon in other pug games, maybe they will shine even more than today.
Hopefully we can get into this one. We're just making sure everyone is in for our next game. And well. Seems like we're seeing a bunch of guys actually having some scrims here and there. Congratulations as well as good luck to all of them, of course. And well, it's our last one here, Max. So how do you feel after this whole session so far?
Actually, it was really fun. Valorant PH is just an amazing community at whole. I'm with an amazing caster, Dax. Yeah, we're just shotcasting this with all our hearts, giving our passion, and everyone's just giving their passion into the game, giving all they've got, giving us a really great show for our audience, for the community, and it's just a great time here.
Yeah, it is truly a great time, and we have got it's been a while since had bugs. We had the tool tournament to actually work on, and hey, at least we are back and we are ready to go yet again. We're just making sure all of our players are into our lobby. Of course, you can always just add me up right there, right, Zen. And well, who else is missing? We still need Bulgogi, I believe, as well as one more player, and I think that is lazy. Actually, we've seen already earlier on. So I do wish that these guys can get into our next one, so we can get into our last game of night. It's been a while, in all honesty. We have been doing all we can and more again. I think we'd had how many games already? Five, if I remember
Yep,
correctly.
five
Yeah, we're gonna
games.
be getting into a sixth one very soon. And well, this is gonna be our players hopping in as much as possible.
Yep, and there we go. They are now grouping up right now. Only one man. We're trying to wait. So far, Dax, what's your opinion in today's meta in Valorant?
I mean, it's just whatever. I really don't. I'm looking into the meta right now, and it is a little more explosive and a lot more variance compared to what we saw earlier on in like the closed beta invitationals and all the like, where you had this standard lineup, and that was pretty much it for every single map. So variance is really good, but I do think we're in that parts of the meta right now that we're trying to figure out what is best for every single map. So we'll see more of the variance right here, right now. We're still in the transitionary phase, so it will change. It will change eventually. It will change
Yeah.
soon, and I think we will be enjoying our moments right now because of how the meta is looking to shape up.
Yep. In today's meta is it's very more on how you will play aggression properly, and how you will be really disciplined on your triggers. It's how you open up a map, how you open up a site, because this all the maps here is very much big, and it's really hard to relate in. So you have to abuse mistakes. You have to gain a lot of map knowledge before playing it. It's not like a game in where you can only rely on your aim. You have to rely on your map knowledge in this game. You have to know how utility works. You have to know when utility will work in this certain scenario, and you need to cooperate with your teammates.
Yep, completely agree. That's what all the pugs are all about. When you cooperate with your teammates, when you make sure that you guys can play as a team, then it'll make a very big difference compared to just trying to play it solo. These games are still team games. Sure, there is the capacity to pop off and frag out and really just carry your team, but the best players, the best teams know that working with a team makes it as key as it can be.
Yeah, the Dreamwork makes teamwork, baby. Or did I
Exactamundo.
mispronounce that?
Teamwork makes the dream work, basically.
Oh yeah.
There you go. There you go. And
There
we
we
are
go.
back
There
on
we go.
Haven. It's been a while, Haven. Well, we'll see you yet again. Only 4 maps. I can't wait for the 5th map, in all honesty. So we can finally have proper best of 5s. Come on, Riots. Give us 5th map so we can actually make a proper map pool. But in any case, it is now time to get into our last game. Welcome, guys, to the Valorant PH PUGS. And we got Pizza Jutsu, Legit Abyssal, Ushio, Ghost, and Bulgogi versus Nebzer, Gamer651, Singebread, Aika, and Aim Cleasy69.
Okay, we now are seeing tons of ghosts being purchased here. They are going for a really aggressive push here. On the defending side, they only pop 1 ghost and 1 frenzy here. I think Pizza Jutsu might play aggressive. Because if you're going to use a frenzy, you have to utilize that spray. You can actually go for a big trade if you spray that properly. Or just go for heads. And there you go. Legit Abyssal just spots them on A-Long.
All about those taps, all about making sure that they can get the angle on in the first place, but the Raycon ball gets that vision. This should secure a good push here for the attacking side already.
But there you go, Paranoia, big thing for them. Gamer opens up with a frag, and there you go, the heal's being popped off, the wall is being triggered. And Singebread is there for the frag. Nebzer and Aika, they are just dropping 1 by 1.
So quick with these kills, and look at that flawless victory. Survivability right here, right now. A few in the red, but doesn't matter because they all stay alive. And well played there to the attacking side. After school tea time, rocking out that band versus the rice farmers. And here we go with the advantage for the red team.
I like what they did to the wall. They just walled it a half of the entry space. So there is like a line of sight, which you just have to aim for that and wait for the person to come out, and that's just an easy free kill.
Really just goes to show when you do get those easy takedowns, you should just get it and enjoy your tidings in Valorant. Getting 1 player out is already 20%. Pizza Jutsu though right beside Gamer651. Shorty Squad Unite gets that first takedown.
It's just abusing that nearsighted in Nether. Oh, it's been taken down by Pizza Jutsu, but there's the refrag coming from Aika and Singebread there, and they take down C-side here.
Aika going for the spike plant already. Good positioning here for the C side. Interesting though, barrier orb already placed low early. So that is going to be going down earlier on, especially with that spike only drop later into its life. But at least cubby gameplay here from Aika, making sure that they have a little bit of the angle on C long.
Yeah, they have, this is 3v3 scenario, so there's a possible retake. They have a Spectre to play this out. Oh, but Incleasy takes on the Abyssal, and there's a flash. They're just trying to hold down this angle. They have the position, the post plant is all for theirs, but there you go. The trade coming from Dome, Incleasy being so reckless there on those pushes, but time is running out.
Ooh, Aika!
Have to find 2 people.
Really good angle there from our Sage, and Singebread sticking by the spike. Still gonna explode though. Unfortunate for the Sova, but that is good advantage right now. The attacking side with 2-0. Aika though the only one now with a gun. So effectively, it is a disadvantage though for the side of after school tea time in terms of armory warfare.
Yep, they still have money to buy. This is up to Pyran. So few of them bought SMGs, okay, and not all has the long range advantage right now.
That's really interesting. The economy is kind of even in a way after all of that, and it seems like here for the defense, they aren't really able to get the buys that they're looking for. Probably a little too much spending on utility or maybe armor coming from that one. In any case, though, Pizza Jutsu now, Brimstone by the garage.
Yeah, they tried to force a utility usage down there on C long. An easy orb cake coming from them. They need this orb for the revive. Right now, Abyssal very aggressive towards B here. Playing the top angle on B side is really powerful once you got that early position. But there you go, Ghost did not trade it off. Singebread takes the opening frag towards A. Now the rotation is going, and no one's on A side right now. Will they rotate easily there?
Wide door
No
open.
one will be guarding.
Easy actually catching that one out. Gamer651 though always impressive to get these quills out of nowhere. And now the spike should be planted there on A side, but Bulgogi all alone trying to sneak around. Will get caught out by the Jet. Another flawless victory. And it seems like here, Max, it is going to be another game that we are just running away with. A good advantage here for the attacking side.
Yeah, they are just trying to punish mistakes after mistake. They are trying to bait out. Actually, they did a quick fake towards C, and they managed to force the rotations. After that, they just quickly rotated to A. As we know, A is a very hard side to retake if you're defending. So if you opened up A side, it will be an easy, kind of easy victory if they just defend it
It seems
properly.
like it. And when
After
you
the
are
plan.
have defenders and those rotations are quicker, at least you're gonna have a fighting chance. And in a setup like this, it just isn't happening. In any case, Nebs are right now gonna be going on away. We do have Aim Cleasy though on the west side, and in any case, Bulgogi right now going over to the corner has those Cypher cages really early with a pop.
Yeah, he has to reposition himself, going for a really aggressive position. But now, the attacking side, after school tea time, towards to mid here, going for a mid control. They are just trying to gather information before they go for the push. And now they have information about B side. The wall will be popped out here. And there you go. They are just patiently waiting. They're trying to burn out all those utility. That is tons of utility being now wasted.
The Bissell,
By
even with
Rice
a Blade
Farmers.
Storm, he's going for that east side shot. The knife is out, but really won't get too much ghost by the Sewers right now. So overall, I like the position here from the defense this time. Rice Farmers are ready to go for the fight, but they need to get these kills, and losing out in that 1v1 isn't going to happen there for Ghost. Singebread with the first kill, and teleports as well as the Empress already into play.
There you go, the rotations are coming in. Legit, Abyssal with a double kill. With an insane double kill. He might go for a two, but Gamer 651 denies him. Now he's been denied by Pizza Jutsu here. Right now, 3v1 scenario. It will be hard for Aim Cleasy to clutch this out. 13 seconds left and the clock. Can he do something here, or will he save?
And this is the Jet all alone, trying to get a little bit of information, trying to just bait someone out. But with Cloudburst into play, it basically exposes his position. Wouldn't be surprised if you see the triple peek there. Too ambitious. Pizza Jutsu, as well as Ushio, get the crossfire on. And another good victory, but this time, finally, the defense on the board.
Yeah, the patience game has paid off for Team Rice Farmers here. They have to keep forcing the enemy to be time pressured here.
Yeah, it is. It seems like they're for the defense. At least this time they were in a proper position. And their rotation was a lot better compared to their first 3 rounds. So this is just the difference. When you are able to react in time against your opponents, they can't just walk all over your points.
Yes, that's fair. Pretty much right. They have adapted to the pressure being made by after school tea time, which is really good. They can control the pressure of the battle right now.
This Fury
And
though
there you
tossed
go.
out.
The ult is being popped off.
Singebread trying to get a shot or two yet again. Doesn't really get too much of the intel though. He went for that recon ball, I believe. No, he hasn't actually. He just went for the drone. So it's a little bit of a hit or miss and completely missed right that one on the mark.
Yeah, but if that thing connects, if Sova's ultimate connects, that will be very good opening kill from them. But the wall is now off on B side. They are walking towards B side here. Cypher trying to get information, but the camera is being taken off here. They know the position of Cypher. Bulgogi has to go back here, but here we go. The B push is now starting. Shock dart is in. Oh, the orbital strike will be popped off, denying a little bit of time, giving them time to reposition themselves, but Gamer just gone for the frags here. Did Abyssal there for the refrag, but it's not enough. Gamer is just fragging out, and there you go. He's now been taken off by Ghost. The spike is going down. Post plant is in. Oh, they go for the revive. 5v2.
There you go. 4v1 right now after the trade. Good advantage there for the attack, especially with that resurrection from Aika. But Bulgogi holds the line, gets another kill. He gets another one. That's another takedown for a Cypher. Impressive work from Mr. Bulgogi, and he will say that's good enough for me. I'm gonna get those 2 kills, and I'm gonna get the hell out of there. But it seems like they're on that B side. As soon as they just push forward, there is again not enough stopping power.
Yeah, I mean, on this kind of rounds, you have to just go for economical damage here. If you can't win rounds, you have to do something. You have to destroy them mentally, or you have to go for textbook plays here. You have to show something up, because right now, it's not their time to win rounds. They have to build up their momentum. They have to figure out what the other team is doing. After that, after they figure it out, it's time to attack. It's time to go for the comeback, and everything will be an epic game.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. When you are gonna be able to see a little bit of life from one side, that is when these games can be as good as can be. We don't want to see one side of the affairs. We want to see a duel. We want to see the battle. But right now, with the rifles in hand here for the attacking side, I wouldn't be surprised if they can just overrun, well, this half and half here. One Vandal, two Spectres, and a Bulldog. Sure, there is a little bit of stopping power, but as we say, it hasn't really been the name of the game here for the defense.
Down.
There you go, Brimstone, very aggressive here on the garage possession. He wants to get early information here. Pizza Jutsu with the opening frag there, takes on Nedzer. And that's their controller, that's their omen. They will have few more smokes here. They have to rely on jet smokes to push here to control a site.
We show in the
Be
middle
really
though.
hard. They have the man advantage right now.
They are gonna see the attacking side play it slow this time. They lost one first, which is a little bit out of nowhere for them. So with a little bit of confirmation that the stage is in mid, they might be looking to see if they are gonna be pushing there. In any case, Ushio right now holding the line, sees the Sova drop on down. Here comes a little bit of transition though onto C side because they know at least there's one casualty, but legit Abyssal. Another takedown to his name.
Now that's good frag coming from the Legit Abyssal. Takes down the attacking side one by one and making it a 4v2 scenario here. Aim Cleasy spots down one, takes on Pizza Jutsu with a headshot through the box here, but it's been taken down by Legit Abyssal. Singe Bread, the last man alive, low HP. He doesn't have the spike. He has to save this round. 14 seconds left in the clock.
Easy does it, looking for a rotation here and there. Singe Bread though, catching out Ushio yet again. And now that is going to be a spike down in the middle. So the defense winning out one out through time. They were able to hold so much indecision there from the attacking side. Singe Bread even peeking. Legit Abyssal. Another takedown to his name. And this time, uses of the utility and that entry frag really making a key difference here for the side of the defense of Rice Farmers.
Yeah, Rice Farmers has to go for this aggressive picks. They have to deny the enemy controllers because Omen is the only one who can try to easily initiate for an execute on towards a site because he has to cover one area so they have more free space to play with. But denying Omen early on to the game, it will be a hard initiate for after school tea time.
Seems like that is going to be the case. Spike, though, has been left behind by after-school tea time, so they do have to go back to school and get that one again. So now, it's a little more passive play here from the attack. But as I say that, never mind, Gamer651 turning it completely around with that Empress, and into the fire he goes.
Oh, but there's tons of damage coming from that Molotov. Oh, and Legit Abyssal finds one through the smoke there. Singebread will be taken down.
Looking
And
for
that's a
little
man
angle.
advantage from Rice Farmers here. Gamers going aggressive. Oh, and Ushio takes down Aim Cleasy there.
Gamer651 under the takedown goes right now on the board. And here comes Gamer651 coming in from the shadows. The dismiss with Empress online, giving you invisibility. So a chance right now for Gamer651 to clean house. He has been very, very impressive in rotating and moving forward, using that invisibility to the best degree. And seems like the Cypher will be the first target. Gets that takedown, 3 kills on the board. Into the middle we go.
Yeah, oh, he has a position. That's 4 kills already. He's finding the ace, but he's now denied by
That's not-
Pizza Jutsu.
Not enough there. Pizza Jutsu sticking around on the side of the Cubs. And well, it is going to be a high time yet again for the defense to get one back. It seems like the streaks have been ended. It's more about even warfare. With 4 ultimates online though for Pizza Jutsu and the rest of the crew, it seems this is going to be a good round for them as they will have these ultimates to utilize.
Yeah, actually that's good aggression coming from Rice Farmers. They are trying to use their information. They are trying to punish the mistakes that's happening. They are gaining map control right now. Oh, but the opening frame from Aim Cleasy takes down the jet. Oh, they're just going right into A side here.
Cleanup crew
They are
is a
being
go.
taken down early on.
Rolling Thunder earlier on to actually get that stun on, and this is going to be high time for Ghost right now to move through all that smoke in the first place. Quick rotation though, I like the flank there from the Cypher. Aim Cleasy getting one, Pizza Jutsu in response, and here comes the Arbol strike now on the south side. As it's covering fire here, they basically force the defense to use those ultimates in hard times and hard rotations for the attack instead of after school tea time.
Actually, this is what they wanted to happen. They want to force the rotation here, and now Seaside is clear. They're going for the plant here. The spray connected, but Pizza Jutsu. What was that play from Pizza Jutsu? Quick rotation coming from him, securing 1 kill. Now they have the man advantage, 3-2. They have to clear out this wall. They have to push in coordinately. Breacher for the long flank here. Now there's only 2v2 onto the site. Meanwhile, the long flank must pay off right now.
Changebread has to be
Dart
careful.
dealing minor damage right now.
Pizza
And
Jutsu, though, 3
Jutsu
kills.
with the 3rd kill.
And Ghost, another takedown to his name. Seems like the defense winning that one out yet again. And as you say, just the numbers on, well, 2 sides. 2 versus 1 on the site, 1 versus 1 on the cubby. And now we are all tied up, 4-4. We are seeing a game here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is gonna be an interesting one in the Valorant PH Bugs.
Yeah. Actually, that was the perfect Rolling Thunder to deny that A push. If they did not get that ultimate on the perfect timing, A might has fallen down.
It is gonna be a tumble there.
Grabbing the operator here. I think he's gonna play really aggressive.
Wouldn't be surprised that Jet can look for entry here and there on long and dash out if need be, but keep an eye out on C instead. Bulgogi is gonna have hard times, and interesting enough, he's still holding on to the Spectre. I haven't really seen too much rifle play here from Gogi, but at least he knows how to play this SMG. Surprise, surprise though, Nebs are getting at Incel, and this is the Omen saying that, okay, I'm gonna get a TP on, I know someone's coming, and I will just disengage in this one.
Yeah, and now I think they're trying to force the rotation again. Utilities being used right now. There we go. They have forced the rotation towards C. Most of the people are in C right now. Only one guy is just holding A side right now. Ultimate is being popped out by Cinchbread, trying to find some information with his ultimate. But Ushu through the smoke takes on Gamer. What a play coming from Ushu. Usho. Am I saying it right?
Yeah, Usho, just finding enough of that spray, and I know pretty column approach, it is a little easier to figure out where your target is, and you should have an idea of where they're running forwards or backwards, so really good play there from Usho, understanding exactly what is going on. Jet versus Jet warfare though here on C long. Easy! Just shots up immediately, there is no surviving with the sniper scoped in the first place.
Yeah, right now they are towards the A side. They've been spotted into the A side. Bulgogi is there. He spots one, but he's been taken down. That's a trade from Usho and Aika. And Usho just going all out, taking down one by one. And Aika just running, just hiding through the wall here.
10 seconds for Aika to try and clutch things out. Surprise, surprise! Never go with the breach. Ankle breaker not gonna work out. Less damage goes with the execution instead. And that is now the defense taking the advantage back. What a turn of events. Pizza Jutsu leading the charge there. And Gamer651, even though he has 11 kills, it seems like it's a lot more quiet coming out from him.
Yeah, he's not getting that support frag that he really wanted. He's going all into the side, but his teammates are really far behind him. So his teammates needs to be more faster, needs to be more closer to him, so he can go for those trade frags in case Gamer dies. But right now it's a gun round. We will see more action right now. And legit Abyssal just waiting for that cross. This position is really powerful with the operator. If he times this right, it will be a very good round opening.
Find out soon if legit Abyssal can figure out the shots here. And something about the Reyna, if you don't really support the Reyna in the first place, those orbs aren't going to go roll down. And look at that! Easy shot there for the Jet, because that operator has that range advantage. That is just way too easy. And without those orbs to allow the Reyna to snowball, it's not going to really work out. It's not the best entry fragger per se if you can't make your own angles there. And really goes to show, the Leer is so important to the Reyna's kit, and if you don't use it, you are going to get taken down so easily.
Yeah, and right now they have the man advantage here, and Sage being taken down by Pizza Jutsu. 2v5 scenario. This will be pretty hard to challenge them. They don't have rifles right now. They have an SMG and a rifle to take in hand, but they're just trying to play it slow. They're trying to make some picks here. They're trying to wait for a mistake to happen, a possible mistake to happen.
And we'll
But
see.
Team Rice Farmers are just playing really passive. They're playing really patient there, and there you go. The patient game paid off. Pizza Jutsu takes one through the wall, and now Nebzer, the last man alive, he has the spike.
He's all alone right now on the corner of C. And again, it's the same situation. Time is running out. The attacking
I
side
know
so
exactly.
hesitant to do anything. And Usho with that final kill, flawless victory. And this has been the tale of the tape so far for the past 4 rounds. As soon as the defense actually bears its fangs, it seems like the attacking side just curls up in the ball. There is no aggression from them. So passive, so slow, and in the end, so very dead.
Yeah, they have to do something about that operator pick. They have to try to make a fast play, or maybe they have to make a slow play, but they have to commit on one side because they don't need to make the mistakes in where one by one they will get picked off. That is their grave mistake. They have to go for a team play. They have to go for trade after
Smoke's
trade.
down.
Because if they're just gonna die one by one, it will be their demise there, and they're gonna go all out on B here. Oh, Jet just jumping in, dashing in through the side with the shotgun. But he did not take down anyone but Ushu and Sinsbread going for the trades.
And there go
There
cleanup
we go.
crew. It is
Goes
a
for
go.
fault line.
Onto the B side we go again. Legit Abyssal right now getting that takedown. And Pizza Jutsu looking to survive. Aika though with a kill. Gamer651 on the board. And well, it's 2 versus 2 right now. This is Gamer651 show. This is what he needs support for. This is what he needs those orbs for. And he is getting every single kill that he can on the sides. And that is the res. And that is the takedown.
That's amazing play coming from Gamer, showing his aggressiveness to his team. He's trying to support the team with all his aggressiveness. He's just going frag after frag. He wants to win so badly right now. He needs to take those rounds back. He needs, before the rounds ends, he needs to equalize the score.
Here we
And
go.
right now everyone has their guns ready.
It's high time for operators to sing again. Pizza Chuchu and Legit Abyssal.
prisoners.
Trying to figure out if they can make a symphony of skill and
You gotta
extreme
believe.
destruction. As here we go again with the Empress. Usho in the middle with survive. Resurrection though is in hand, and the wall is set immediately to try and slow things down. As there you go with that orbital strike.
Oh, Pizza Jutsu with an orbital strike kill.
Gotta believe.
That's a pretty much big kill. Oh, and another kill coming from Gamer, trade after trade. Pizza Jutsu with a double kill right now. Gamer just wants to go for the entry push here. Oh, but they are being denied by the operator.
Pizza Jutsu unstoppable, and Ghost with the crossfire, the Brim and the Burl doing all they can there on B side with the crossfire. And even though the utility wasn't really the best usage, it was just high time for the shots and high time for Rice Farmers to take that 2-round lead as we go into their attack.
Yeah, but now it's defending side. Tides could change here. This is different gameplay right now. Who will show more aggressiveness towards this pistol round?
Find out soon. I think the attacking side, of course, usually having the advantage of cascading and collapsing onto a specific
gotta
site.
believe.
5 versus 1, sometimes 5 versus 2. Those are really big numbers, but the rotations can be clean here from the defense, and I'll find out soon if after school tea time can hold. In terms of setup, they do have some smokes, they do have the raise to go for the wall, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can put up a fight here, especially if the Sova gets the shock darts on.
And there you go. He's just holding down T-side here alone with a ghost here. Going for the shock dart, trying to deal some damage here before entering the site. But they know the information here. Gamer651 going really aggressive here. He has the window possession here. He hears all the footsteps happening here. Whoa, but there you go. He's been spotted by Ghost, and headshot. Gamer will be taken down here. The first man to die. And B side will be open here. Omen trying to go for a back off. He sees the whole enemy team pushing him. Paranoia is not enough to slow them down. Spike going down right now. He spots one but misses the shot. But there he goes. He's being swarmed down. He takes down one, but it's been traded down by Ghost here. Ghostman is going right now. Ooh, Singebread with an effort. What an effort coming from Singebread. Takes down one. Takes down.
Yeah, they're doing
Wait.
all these kills right now,
One,
and
one,
4 kills
yeah.
on the board for Mr. Ghost. He is looking for that ace right here, right now. Can he make it happen? Aika, the only thing putting a stop to this, and now she has to go for that defuse already. There we go with the spot from the breach. Aika's time to shine, perhaps, to really shut this down. Healing orb now into play, and this is gonna be high time for the breach to hightail it out of there. Aika, though, giving chase. Fault line will be into play, and there we go with the Sage getting that kill, but it doesn't matter because that is a spike exploding in her face. Time to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, actually that was just amazing. They just went from frag after frag, trades after trades. That was a really well coordinated attack coming from Rice Farmers. They know how to play. They know how to back up each one of them. And having
There.
Reina play on B side is kind of a double-edged
Yeah.
sword because Reina cannot defend a side alone. Reina has to go for an aggressive pick because he has to use those orbs. He has
There.
to abuse her skills. She has to use her skills. That is one of Reina's weakness in towards defense right now.
Yeah,
As we can
Reina is
see,
still a
everyone's
fragger.
towards C.
Revealing
They need to
area.
find ways to get at Reina to get a kill, and the Lear, of course, is a good way to help out both the team and herself in the first place. Speaking of that, Reina, though, we'll find out the Gamer651 can hold shorties on 2-3 coasts. So it's a very, very slow but steady push here from the attacking side that they can kind of overrun wherever they may go.
And here we go, Reina just waiting through here in garage here, trying to get an easy pick here. But there we go, Molotov, he hears all the footsteps. They are just outside, just waiting for the proper timing, and there we go! She gets one, Pizza will be taken down. But there we go, a trade from Singebread, Legit Abyssal, just going for a rampage here, double kill from Legit Abyssal. They are taking B side, and Ghost takes that headshot to Ikas.
A beautiful headshot
There
there
you
from
go.
the breach. Legit Abyssal though on the board again. And seems like the Jet looking for a little bit of momentum, and Nebzer is hunting for a gun. But this has been complete momentum here for Rice Farmers, and seems like it's not going to be stopping anytime soon. Now, investments were there already. The guns have been bought, of course, for the attacking side. So at least here for the next round, the defense should have that gun advantage for a few of them here and there. But Legit Abyssal, quad feed to his name. This is going to be his Jets game. And there you go, 3 available full buys there for the defense. But for Aim Please and Nebzer, you gotta be careful with that spending coming into the future.
Yeah, they have the advantage right now. They're not forcing a buy right now. They are trying to use as much as possible their weapons. If they can manage to pull off a win, that will be a really good economic benefit for them. But in this kind of rounds, it's really hard not to upgrade because you're against rifles and you're just using SMG. So the range advantage is on the possession of the team who has rifles.
It's a good chance, actually, for the defense to look for a comeback here and there. Shots come, though, and that is Gamer651 proving that he is still in this fight. Reina right now getting the first kill, can't go for momentum, but as I say that, Pizza Jutsu again, surprising many with his styles, with his moves. The Shinobi way, believe it.
Yeah, he got that trade frag against Reina, and now Ace defense are weakened. Right now, Incleasy just waiting for a possible push right now, but the rotations are in. They are headed towards C. Sova, the man defending C side, can he defend this out? He's being spotted here. Molly's in. They know the position. Sova knows the position. The rotations are being forced right now. Shock darts will deal a couple of damage here. Paranoia will not hit. Will hit a couple. And the spray is just going right in. They are not finding anyone right now.
Looking for these kills here and there, and Pizza Jutsu will spot out Singebread. Another kill to the name of the Brimstone, and really is gonna be, will you get more cheese with that? I'll take a few more bullets, good sir, instead.
And Pizza Jutsu knows the last man's position here. I mean, the second man, Omens, will be going down here. Pizza Jutsu on fire with the 4 kills there, and Incleasy trying to take down as much as possible as he can.
This is a
But
chance.
here we go. We can see in the map, Pizza Jutsu just wants that ace. He wants it so badly. 1 bullet in the barrel.
Nice, we forgot to reload, and Aim Cleasy with the punish immediately. Hearts breaking stuff. Cleasy trying to do all he can for a highlight reel, but Usho and Bulgogi will survive. Bulgogi has to get the hell out of there. Yes, he does. A 5-round advantage now from Rice Farmers. This has been such a harvest right now from the attacking side.
Yeah, actually, that was very good buy from them. They did not upgrade. They just managed to use what they have there, and they benefited from a win. So it's not a loss from them.
It
Not
really feels like
a
it's
huge loss from economics. So yeah, they
Yeah.
are still back in the game. If they manage to lose this round, they still have money. They still have money for the next round, and yeah,
I think
they
the
will
investment's
continue.
there. Exactly. The capital is there. These are really some good growths here and there. And right now, Singebread has to make an investment with a potential kill. Molly, though, to already get the zone out of the corner. There we go with the recon bolt. But Orbital Strike into the fire. This is too much for the Sova to handle. And Singebread is caught in a rock a hard place. An Orbital Strike in the fire. There is no surviving for that player as Nebzer gets one back for the defense.
There you go. The flank is in. Can Gamer go for this amazing flank here? Gamer takes down 1. Just waiting for the refrag here. Empress is being popped here. 3v3 scenario here. They can still clutch this out. Going for a really aggressive pick. Bulgogi takes on Gamer. Aim Cleasy. With the ultimate pop. Takes on Jutsu here. Going for it. Shotgun is out. But goes. And Bulgogi finishes the round. Actually, that is pretty much really good utility use coming from the Brimstone. From the Molly to the Orbital Strike. They just punished C-Site.
Bulgogi though, tactical crouch onto Aika, of course, as expected, finally getting that kill. 4 takedowns there for Gogi. Aika doubled that with 8, but it really goes to show that for Rise Farmers, they have proven a lot better on this attacking side. Pizza Jutsu though, woken up, it really is gonna be a double supreme stuffed crust, even with that deep dish right there for Pizza Jutsu, and every single thing that you can get, but oh my god, this is Gamer Show, and this 3 right now, just from the duelist getting the concave with that Crossfire X again.
Yeah, they have the spike right now. They have control of the spike. They can just try to hold this off. Oh, but Pizza Jutsu with the deny of Gamer. What a play coming from Pizza Jutsu. And here comes the Reckoning Havoc. The gang is here. They are going for it.
For the kill here there?
Yeah, they are still going for a really aggressive positioning right now. They want to finish the round really fast here. Spraying through the smoke. Aim Cleasy takes down Bulgogi there through the smoke. What a play. Making it a 1v4 scenario.
Yeah, it seems like for Pizza Jutsu, he is all alone. Now, earlier on, really good play there from the duelist. They do get to Crossfire, and they kind of take the offense for a surprise. Now, Pizza Jutsu with another tag, but that's still good damage done by Aika already. Very difficult for the Brimstone to go for the 1v3, even zoning himself out with that Molly. And Aim Pleasy doesn't care. Pizza Jutsu will get one through the fire, through the furnace overall, though. Aim Pleasy doesn't care about your fire. He just wants to get that kill, and that will put the defense back in the game, but what cost? It's still very hard for them to keep up their momentum with this economy.
Yeah, if they play their cards right, and any team here might go for a very big loss if their economy crashes down. Right now, they have very low economy, so after this round, who will win on this round? They might well go for a comeback if team after full tea time wins this round. It's a very big win from them.
Oh no, that is another shutdown. Pizza Jutsu making Singed Bread really his name there. And it just goes to show when you are able to get the zone out in the first place, and it's gonna be enough. Legit Abyssal almost gets caught there by Nebzer, both of them staring at each other awkwardly, but it doesn't pan out. It's 5-round advantage. Spike is planted. This is really good here for the offense.
Actually, this is just perfect game knowledge, perfect information take coming from Pizza Jutsu. He always perfectly timed that Molotov. He perfectly positioned that orbital strike to win that site.
Opening made.
And right now, yeah, they are being punished by the mistakes that they are that is happening right now. In Khaleesi just waiting for this exit frag right now. In Gamer, oh, it's gonna save this bundle. This is big save from them because next round will be match point.
And they need this gun, especially on Gamer's side. He has been a monster with the Vandal, but at least Aim Cleasy is trying to get a little bit more on the exit. Oh no, that's the trip bar getting spotted, and Ushio catching out Aim Cleasy there at the last moment. So overall, they save the Vandal, sure, but that is their saving grace. That is all they have right now. 1,000 money and a dream. Spectres do come online. It really feels like this is the attacking side to win, but it really just is the predictability so far on the defense, especially with the Sova. Even though we have seen Singebread do good things here and there, if he is gonna get utility the hell out of there and back to Kingdom Come, there is no point to be sticking on Seaside.
Yeah, but we can see right now Gamer going really aggressive towards Garage here. They are trying to clear out really fast here, but actually team out of school Seaside, I think they know what's happening right now, and they are just trying to push into the Seaside right now. Frag after frag, Nebzer, what a play coming from Nebzer, going for this amazing flank, and Aika is there to back him up. Pizza Jutsu will go down here, and Aika will be going down. Legit Abyssal being traded off. No, Legit Abyssal is still alive. Going for the frags, but there you go. Aim Cleasy. Finish it down. Finish it out.
It really just goes to show that in a situation like this, when you play that sudden aggression out of nowhere and your opposing team is just way too comfortable, that is where that surprise factor can really come on in. Especially, you have the Jet, you have the Reyna. These two duelists can play the aggression and either get out safely or keep up with the push. So overall, I like the call there from the defense, but now they have whipped out that tactic. I feel it's going to be very difficult for them coming into this one with these ultimates online on their side. Sure, can help out.
We can see an all-in grab being grabbed by Usho here. The ultimate being popped off by Omen here. I think he's trying to grab some information here. I think they know the information right now. It's A side. Everyone's towards sewers right now. Everyone is rotating towards A, and Gamer going for this longest flank of his life.
Seems
There
like that's
you
gonna be
go.
the case. Oh, that's a lot of bullets already. And high time for the Hunter's Fury. Singebread catching out one, sees another one. Aigo cleaning up actually. And legit Abyssal with that Odin trying to make a difference is not gonna happen this time. So a few rounds here and there for Rice Farmers to have a little bit of fun actually. There is still time for them. They have rounds to give, but that does break their back a little bit. They kind of need to be careful right now or they might get snowballed to a really, really interesting punish in the end.
Actually, this is not bad. They're just trying to have fun right now. They're just giving a good time, trying to give a few comebacks here for comeback rounds. If they manage to snowball it, we might well reach match point 12-12 to sudden death.
Can be, but keep an eye out on Singebread. He has been beaten, bruised by the Mollies, by the Orbital Strikes, by those Rolling Thunders and the like. So he has to be careful again. Here he is on his Habitat C site. Nebs are already helping him out, and that is the Rolling Thunder immediately into play. The stun is in effect. The Sova is struggling. Aigo though with a tag onto one, and really good defense so far. Again, out of nowhere.
Ooh, that's good defense. That's 4 kills for the defending side. Brimstone pieces Jutsu, the last man alive, going for the split, doesn't have any more ammo left in the clip, and now taken down by Singebread. That's good defense coming from Rice Farmers.
Eats a jutsu yet again,
Oh,
forgetting the reload. Unfortunate for him. And now this is looking a
Blame.
little perilous. Everything hopefully is a okay 3-round advantage still for Rice Farmers, but they are going to be looking to hold, looking to play it out with some subpar guns. Bulldogs and Spectres versus full rifles there already on the defense. So this is going to be pretty careful gameplay. Operator though in the hands of Singebread has a backup weapon in his clutches as it is going to be a potential A push instead.
Yeah, Aim Cleese is just going aggressive right now. They want to get this early information. This is a pretty strong position. If this pays off, the spike is just around the corner. That if he manages to time it perfectly, he can. Oh, he spots the Cypher, and the Cypher will be going down. Bulgogi, the first man to die here. Aim Cleese still has this aggressive position, but Gamer goes for another kill. Takes down Ghost here.
Easy does it. Aigo though onto the side will get caught out there. Impleasy still sticking around. Reloads in front of the Brimstone. Big mistake there, making sound as well as unable to get a shot on. And now even though it's a 3 versus 3, these ultimates are ready to go for the Raze, for the Sage rather, for that Jet, as well as that Orbital Strike already getting zone play again. But Gamer out of nowhere gets that kill. Bulgogi with a neural test to try and turn things around. Nebs are trying to still stick on to the site right now. And legit Abyssal, unstoppable, unflappable, 3 kills to his name. Double jump to get up on top, looking for that kill. The Sova is tasty. The Sova is the target. And we'll see right here, right now, if the rotation is gonna be enough. Here comes the knives. Singebread, though, still holds. 1 versus 1 right now. Usha trying to get rid of everything else. Damage taking Singebread to the ground. And well, that's victory for the attacking side. Rice Farmers, our final victor of the night.
That is an amazing round coming from Rice Farmers. What an amazing play, amazing aggression, amazing teamwork. And hats off also to After School Tea Time for showing this great defending time with them. Every team here in R6 and on R6 today and on Valorant is pretty much really good. Everyone's just showing their talent. Everyone is just showing different skills, different tactics, and it's just an amazing time here on Valorant.
Yeah, it was a really good try there, and damn, Rice Farmers out of nowhere, just keeping up the momentum. Pizza Jutsu, showing his kung fu, showing his work, It really goes to show that is just a great gameplay there from the Brimstone. 13-9, our final victory. Gamer651 showing his stuff as well. And it really goes to show when you are getting zoned out too much, it is such a big game changer. That Breach Brimstone comp has been part of the meta for quite a long time. That's pretty much the green side there is a pretty meta composition overall, except that you play usually that Phoenix from before, you play the Raze now, you play that Reyna if you need to in the first place, if you are that kind of team. But overall, it still is packing a punch. Mollies, stuns, doing all they can, zone denial, absolute control and initiation, and it really goes to show that, well, when the going gets tough, Rice Farmers gets even tougher.
Yep. That is pretty much our last game for today for our pugs in
Yes, sir.
Valorant PH.
It was a good start. It was a good
Yeah.
game. It was a very solid session. So it is high time to call it a night there. So Max, after all of that, how you feeling?
Actually, that was pretty much great. It was pretty exciting. Everyone was just everyone's adrenaline is just rushing through their veins. Everyone was giving their best. Everyone wants to show off their potential and their skills in this pugs for tonight. And actually, this is a really great opportunity being part of this community, just showing off our love for our very much loved game right now, Valorant.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. I'm gonna make a command yarn real quick. And
Yeah.
it's like how to how Twitch VODs. Paano ba? How to Twitch VODs. Okay, so amazing thing about the message. Twitch is cool because VODs are on the channel and can be accessed live. Now the new Twitch I feel is like
Mhm.
so live here. So this should help out many people in the first place. Just make it a lot easier there. But GG's well played. There you go. Twitch VODs should help you guys out. And we are done for the night. But Lois says, why do you show up
Mm.
when everything is done? But thank you guys for tuning on and thank you guys for coming. And Max, thank you for your time for today. It's been great having you. And well, we are gonna be calling it quits for tonight. But anything else you want to say before we say goodbye?
Oh, so we first have to say thank
Hey,
you
you
so
gotta
much
believe.
in Valorant PH for setting up this kind of events because without them, this events won't be possible. And I want to thank you for the admins of Valorant PH for having me here on the caster.
Yeah.
Besides
Hey,
our
you gotta
very
believe.
much loved Daks.
And there you go, guys. That is gonna be calling it there. Also, quick little shoutouts to our final files: Capchi, Magikarp, The Only Real Cookie, Kaloy, RR4KI, Kalawakan, Daijobu, and Shy Ramo. Thank you guys for everything. Oh, Layson Gaming 14 as well. Thank you guys for tuning on and thank you guys for coming. It's time to say goodbye to the laptop for a while. I'll be looking to figure out how the hell I'm gonna be streaming into the near future. But in any case, we'll see you guys then. Goodbye, have a good night, and thank you guys for tuning on in. This has been the Valorant PH Bugs.